And the scenario with hit point value of 3 or less, probably likely to happen. Never a dollar, never. I swear I get dollar almost every single time. What is up? There's 60 cards here. I mean, I guess you draw basically like 10 out of 60. And, all right, still. Kill an enemy before it takes its first turn. It's 2 check marks. I don't think 2 check marks. Well, I don't know. I mean, it depends on the following scenarios. Like, all right, so here we're at how many kills? 7. We need 8 more kills. I mean, we could just get that here, but obviously, I'm going to try not to go out of my way to get kills with the Blink Blade here because I'd like to win this time. Like, even though theoretically, yes, for campaign progression, it might just be better to retire the Blink Blade here. I would rather, try to win this time. I think I'll just take Masochist. I think that's the most reasonable choice here. I could do Assassin, but I'm really not sure I want to go out of my way to try to do Assassin on turn 1. And so, yeah. Masochist is just likely to happen naturally, and 1 check mark gets us a spark. Hey, Sprint family. I'm doing well. How are you? Happy Monday. Or not happy Monday. Well, Bastion's impossible. Slowpoke is impossible. So we have to kill 1 elite. Okay, it should be pretty doable. Alright, we've got some doable battle goals here. Let's try to win this time, huh? Kill 5 or more enemies, never collect a loot token from end turn looting, perform no attack abilities in the first 3 rounds. I mean, that is basically what we did last time anyway, right? So, yeah, I think we can do this in Trapper. Alright, looks good. Alright, these are some really great battle goals. So, I would really like to win. Let's try to do that, shall we? Alright. So we should still have the same cards, basically as last time. I feel like I needed to make changes. So, let's see. What was the one card? No, I mean here, yeah. No, I mean the only thing is just the question of Gift of the Mountain top versus bottom again. In the end, Gift of the Mountain bottom worked out well last time, but I guess it's more like... So, if the turn after all the rune machines spawn, they do a self-destruct, I think most of the time I just lose no matter what. Like, I don't know. So, in that case, maybe I don't play around that, and then, yeah, in that case, Gift of the Mountain top gives me a better chance of killing them in, like, the, let's say the 1 round margin. Basically need them, like, so it's the round they spawn, and then probably, I mean, I think last time it was literally just the round they spawn, though, right? Certainly if they self-destruct the round they spawn, we always lose. If they self-destruct the round after they spawn, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, regardless, I think trying to AoE them down has to be the solution. So we're going to try to just use Gift top this time. Okay, so, and also we need to be a bit more aware of how Persistent Pitfalls works. That's fine. I don't think it really changes much for our cards here. Wasn't really a card that I wished that I had last time. And having a large movement is pretty important to move from one side to the other when the artillery switch sides. So yeah, I think I'm just, yeah, I mean, I didn't, again, we had some strategic mistakes. Or sorry, I guess a better way of putting it, no, yeah. The more accurate way of summarizing it is we had some tactical mistakes last time. Strategically, I think we were ultimately fine. I mean, well, with like 1 exception. Okay, the Blink Blade. Does it even matter which cards the Blink Blade takes? And we know by now that no matter what, they're just gonna... Anyway, okay, so... These are the cards we had last time. Sand in the Hourglass definitely did work out. Power League seems good. I don't know, it's so rough to decide to use though, right? Let's see. Oh, everything has 10 less initiative this time is a good point too. So maybe we should just be taking Borrowed Time. It's actually kind of significant because this allows us to beat the 42 from Rune Machines on the 32 in slow. Like if we're going for a Sand in the Hourglass turn. That's pretty significant. All right, so this we want, this we want, this we want, this we want. This we want. And I think Sand in the Hourglass definitely made sense. So this we want. So it's like the auto includes. I mean, obviously those are the level up cards and Sand. And, Twin Strike, which is just, I think, our best level 1 card on average. So this is pretty cuttable. This I kind of question. This, this basically, like, in most scenarios, this has generally 3 pretty good modes here. I guess it kind of can have 2, but it's so hard to use the 42 with them going 10 initiative faster on the Rune Machines, right? It's pretty hard to get the AoE Immobilize to work. So most of the time, this is just a move 4 and slow. That being said, having a move 4 and slow is a useful thing. I think it's worth taking experimental adjustments still. I do just like Blurry Jab. I mean, Blurry Jab's just a great card, right? You know, it's just, I mean, I've said this before, but Blurry Jab is just the perfect example of what you call a role player in the sense that it just, I think it has, I mean, honestly, three good modes. Like, obviously, the fast attack is good. It's not amazing, but it's good. The fast move 5 at 20 initiative is good. The slow move 2 deal 1 direct damage is also just a nice way to get a little bit of free extra damage. This is just nice. These cards are both pretty cuttable. I probably should be bringing Borrowed Time at this point because of the initiative change. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, there's the Overdrive for the shield? Nah, I don't think so. I think you just take one of these cards. Power Leak is good because AoE. No, let's just cut Power Leak, I think. Just so hard to convince myself to basically get poisoned in this scenario when we're just so likely to get attacked a fair amount. Even though having AoE is quite good. Yeah, I think this is fine. I just found myself not really wanting to use it last time. And again, I would say understandably so, given just the number of incoming attacks that we're likely to take throughout the course of the scenario. All right, that looks good. So let's set up the picture-in-picture. And yeah, I think swapping in initiative to better account for... I feel like this just got really small. Not just, but like, yeah, when we started up here. 2 count for the challenge does seem to make sense. All right. Looks good. Okay. Block that. All right. So, cards are selected. Battle goals are selected. So, I'll go over the scenario stuff in the challenge. It gets really a bit laggy here. I wonder what is that caused that. I have the items gone. But yeah, there's definitely a bit of frames per second dropping when I come around here. Over here it's fine. Anyway, is it just like the item decks make things laggy? Because there's all those there, I wonder. All right, so I'll go over the scenario again for anyone who's just watching today. So the scenario is complete when at least 12 rounds have passed and all enemies in it are dead. So basically, it's just, yeah, there's going to be spawns through 12 rounds, and then we just have to clean up all the enemies. It's pretty challenging. It's not meant to be that challenging, but in the end, like I said, Ruin Machines just scale so difficultly with level. This is a much easier scenario to do at scenario level 2 than scenario level 4. Excuse me, as are most scenarios, because scenario level 4 is obviously a big difficulty spike, but anyway. So, tile 1B is a fixed platform that tile 15D is descending past. So anyway, this is an elevator that's going down, and we descend past these platforms on the side. So for now, basically we track this with a thing that's here, and each round it goes down, and then it's even, and then it starts going up, basically. And after 5 rounds, it goes away. Because yeah, it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then let's read. So at the end of each round, 15D descends 1 floor past. Remove 1 damage token from the right of, or if there are none, place 1 to its left, indicate the number of floors it is above 15D, if any. At the end of any round, a 3rd damage token will be placed. Yeah, so it is there for 5 rounds. Okay. Goes away. Any character on it suffers trap damage and is placed in the closest empty hex on tile 15D. All other figures on it die. And the walls between the 2 tiles do not block line of sight and can be moved through, but figures cannot end their movement on them, which actually matters quite a lot. Not be able to move there for the blink blade and stuff. All right, and then round 2, we got to read something. Also, the spawners are a bit messed up. Okay. Okay. Let's grow our characters, put them up there. I was pretty happy in general with how I did this last time, except for the blink blade's turn didn't make a lot of sense. So let's try to do something similar to what we did last time. Okay, so we get our free trap on trap. I guess I need to, as usual, bring up the trap selection. I'm a bit sad that I mean, it's good that they're doing it, but I'm a bit sad that the TTS mod is going to create better tools for messing with overlay tiles and traps just around the time, obviously, that I'll be done playing Trapper. Okay, so we've got our 2 damage trap. I think here. Okay. And so then we'll be using this and this. We need to not make any attacks for the first 3 rounds in Trapper. All right, so we're just going to be setting up a bunch of traps while allies deal with these enemies. Okay, and so then Blinkblade, I didn't love the way I did things last time. So what I'd really like is to we just make ice this turn. Well, anyway, we do this, so we can make ice and recover this like we did last time. Kind of mid. So we have the element potion. I guess we should make sure all of our stuff is flipped back up. Wow, this is flipped down. Yeah, we still had the freezing crystal as well. We got that last time, so we can consider bringing that in here. I don't know. I don't think that's better than any of our small items, unfortunately. Okay. Wish I could pass that over to Fist. Okay. So yeah, I just need ice. I mean, I could just have Blinkblade make the ice, right? With just using this to attack. What do I do on bottom then? I don't know if that matters too much. My bottom action here. I don't need to go particularly quickly here. I'd like to go fast next round to use Sand in the Hourglass, basically. So if I don't need to make ice, I can kind of do whatever I want. There's a pretty interesting line here, which is we put this here, and then we put the Path of Pain and Grease Trap here, which then allows Fist to actually pull into that. It's a shame that that would be the normal. But I guess that's actually okay, because then that basically kills that one. Yeah. Okay, that looks pretty good. So then we can just do this. Doing initiative, like doing retaliate at 83 initiative is kind of crappy, though. Is this really better than just making an element? Probably not. So here the question really is, which one of these cards do I play? If I'm going to get, well, I should just be able to move away from them, right? So in that case, well, with their initiatives, who knows? But yeah, if I do this basically, this is just a move that creates Earth that only costs me 2 life to recur. God, Thick Frost is just a really useful card. Again, I don't care so much about having the Earth. There's a chance we can use it, though. And I don't really have anything else that I need to do this round, so... Yeah, I just don't think Draw the Bedrock really works out that well, because I can't do it before the trap, basically. Or after the trap, without going at 83, and then the Retaliate is just useless, etc. And also, I think it's probably just better to move away from them to avoid hits if possible. Okay, so we can put this back over here. No, I mean, I guess we can leave that on that side. I don't know. No, we can put it over here. I don't know. Okay. So Blinkblade really just needs to decide on a bottom action here. We're going to go slow. So realistically, we don't want to go next to them. We do kind of want to go earlier. Yeah, let's just use this for initiative here. I think that's fine. I'm not planning on doing this in slow this rest cycle. I'm going to do it in fast. So I think this makes sense. Okay. So slow on the Blinkblade. I think one of the reasons I've really enjoyed having Sand in the Hourglass on my Blinkblade is because it does direct damage, right? It doesn't rely on my Blinkblade to actually flip an attack modifier, which, again, as we've noticed, has been a bit of the Blinkblade's Achilles heel, let's just say. All right. So, all enemy initiative values are decreased by 10. All right. Oh, yeah, and just to explain, so these artillery don't move. Obviously, they just stay up there to shoot. The only card that they can flip is a range 7 attack. Don't do it. No. They would... Is this really turn 1 self-destruct? I mean, we should be able to get away from them, right? Okay. So they're 83 initiative, so yeah, we'll have to figure some things out. I mean, we're going to ward ourselves on Fist. We certainly could just Now the problem is, well, yeah, they attack first, but we have armor, right? We can get up to 4 armor. We can even do 5 with sturdy grooves. Yeah, that's kind of interesting because ward makes that pretty cost effective. Then I guess sort of though, because then we still end up recurring this card, or we just don't recur our card the first rest cycle. I mean, it's a shorter scenario. It's not extremely short because it's not just survive 12 rounds. We have to like survive 12 rounds and then kill all the enemies, which can take some time. All right, let's see. So first, we're going to gain 2 experience, and we're going to activate as usual. One with the mountain. Okay. So let's think about this for a second. Because, yeah, obviously it is possible, I think, to avoid all their attacks, I have to imagine. Is it? Blink Blade's positioning is actually making that a bit hard, right? Well... Is it actually possible to avoid all their attacks? I think I messed up the positioning a bit. Oh, and this is how I did the positioning last time. But yeah, so basically if I put a trap here and I put a trap here, in order to put this trap here, I have to be here. Yeah, which then means this one comes and hits here. Otherwise, I could do like here and here, no, here and here, no. Yeah, so I think we kind of have to get hit by one of them no matter what. In that case, I suppose, yeah, we'll go for the ward execute. Seems okay. Alright. So, yeah, in that case, Frozen Fist will use the bottom of Thick Frost to perform a move to... What was the sound? Maybe turn it up just a little bit. Alright. To do a move to here, I think is how we're going to want to do this. And this will go here, this one, yeah, and then we can come down here. Yep. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Alright, so a move to here. Making Earth and warding self. Technically, we also have regen from One with the Mountain. Let's try to fix a slightly better camera for this. All right, there we go. All right, so Fist turn is done. Yeah, we'll just end up taking one of the explosions here. That's fine. Ward is pretty great for that. I mean, it's a little bit difficult to make ward work for that because, yeah, you have to actually like not break the ward on the actual attack. But with the amount of armor we have to use, we should be able to get away with that. All right, so we're done here. Trapper's up next. So Trapper gains 2 experience and activates Proficient Hunter. And then we're going to use Path of Pain. So we're going to create a Wound Trap and a 2 damage Wound Trap. So the first Wound Trap has to be created adjacent to where we are now. Probably just having it in the center is generally going to be more useful. And then we move to here and create a 2 damage Wound Trap here. Again, one of these is 2 damage because of Proficient Hunter. Yeah, this works. Sure. Yeah, I really just wonder. So what's going to happen? This will come here and be dead. Yeah, it's just difficult to say whether I'd rather have the 2 damage trap on this side or that side. That's just hard to predict, but it's kind of a wash. Okay, so that's Trapper's turn. Nothing to Stamina Potion. So then Blink Blade goes. So we're going to make ice. So we're going to use the top of Kinetic Transfer to perform move 1, attack 2. I'm not going to bother doing the move 1, but I will just go ahead and do an attack 2 on the Elite Rune Machine. You know what? I don't know how valuable Muddle is, and I'd rather just get this in now. So, I mean, they say I don't know how valuable Muddle is, and I just got destroyed last time by a challenge that made them all have advantage. So, certainly a disadvantage does matter, but I'd rather just get the guaranteed curse now rather than trying to time it such that the Muddle matters. That's a lot harder to do, so we'll just literally use this as enemies gain 1 curse. Okay, so technically this gets muddled, I'm not going to bother placing it. This is an attack 2 curse. And we flip. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then we just have a default move 2 with the bottom of borrowed time, with which we move to here. So the letters underneath us are these. Okay. Isn't Trap going to get hit by... Oh, yeah, they do an AoE. I always forget that. Oh, yeah, you're right. So... I always forget that they have AoE on their thing. Is there any way to avoid this then? Not really, right? I guess then Fist would have just had to go here. which we could do, yeah. And then Trapper goes here, like this. Oh no, but then the other one will also explode on Fist. Yeah, I forgot the explosion does AoE. So is there any way to make that work then? Because again, the modifier flip didn't matter. Let's put the curse in, by the way, before we forget. So Fist goes first and has to move somewhere. And then trap, yeah. We already have one trap placed here. That we can't change. Obviously, we can change the trap placement of the other two traps. Yeah, I guess yeah, there is a way to do that. No, there's not, because I actually can't get traps here and here because yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to do it without someone else getting. I mean, I don't think there's any way to avoid the second one exploding, but I really don't want to let a normal explode. Oh, this is tough, right? All right, help me, chat. I feel like there's got to be a solution to this puzzle. This is the best part of. This is like good puzzles in Gloomhaven, right? Or Nexthaven. So, because yeah, obviously we could just like, all right, so we place a trap somewhere, and then we place our second come down here. No, but actually, because we don't even have a trap there. Yeah, if Trapper had started here rather than Fist, this would be a lot better. I hadn't really thought this through with the explosion. I guess I just don't need to place this. No, because then the problem is still that. If we go... Let's set these aside for a second. Yeah, so that trap is always there. Trapper and Fist both have move 2s. I don't have any way to increase movement or to move again or anything like that. Obviously, I have the ability to pull someone. That's not very useful here. No, yeah, so I can't impact movement in any way, in any meaningful way. Yeah, the problem is anywhere Fist goes to tank the elite that isn't like, I mean, I guess we could say, no, here doesn't. Any of these spots, the normal still gets to us, because yeah, it is +0 movement, right? Yeah. If only I could make one more trap. Oh. This could create hazardous terrain. Yeah, if only I brought the freezing crystal. The freezing crystal would also do it. Probably should have brought it to this scenario too, because being able to place something down could be pretty useful. I mean, I don't know, it depends. Is there no way to do this then? Is there no way to... So basically, obviously I'm never going to let an AoE explosion happen. Excuse me. I'm never going to do except an AoE explosion, so I guess... Does that mean that the only thing I can do at that point is just... I have to let a normal also explode? Or I guess another elite also explode? Because if we were to... Yeah, I mean, at that point, I just let the elite explode. That sucks to attack it then. I guess I can just change where I attack it. No, but there's nothing I could attack that would matter. Oh yeah, because I guess we have a move 1. Like this. Sure, let's see about that for a second then. So, all right. In order to, let's say Fist goes here. We'll worry about where the traps go afterwards. Then Blink Blade goes here, attacks the normal, then takes 2 steps back. I don't know, to the here, let's say. And then Trap goes to here. Yeah, like this, the 2 elites both explode. And this makes setting up the 2 elements for an AoE wound so poor. No, actually, this still is bad. The elite still hits, the normal still also explodes. Is there any way to avoid a normal explosion here? It's just so bad to let a normal explode. It does the same amount of explosion damage as an elite, only it has 8 health rather than 13 health and attacks for 1 less normally. But yeah, I don't think I can avoid it. Man, this is rough. This is rough. Let's see, Blink Blade items, run slow. I guess I could try to kill the normal with like attack 2 plus attack 4. That's so bad. It's bad. Yeah, and I can't even like step onto the trap to do something interesting. Trap here, you go there. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just something like that then, right? That's really going to hurt Fist. We're going to be missing so much health. You'll just have to recur Thick Frost and do a bunch of healing, I guess, next turn. Instead of contributing with the 2 elements that we set up. Oops. I still want to try to figure this out. I mean, this turn 1 matters a lot here. I know I'm spending a lot of time on it, but I really feel like I should be able to. But yeah, I mean, I haven't found a solution yet, so don't know. I mean, I can tank it with Trapper instead, basically. I can tank another Elite with Trapper. Yeah, maybe that's better. Oh, I mean, I guess I can use my cloak. Yeah. All right. I guess that's the solution then. So, Trapper's turn, yeah, was place Trap here then, and I guess go here and place the 2 damage wound trap. Sure. And then in that case, we still have a bit of the Blink Blade wasting an attack problem. Because if Trapper is before Blink Blade, then yeah, there's no real way to have the Blink Blade's attack matter. I mean, I guess it just would. Oh yeah, because if we push this back, it does matter. Okay, sure. And so Fist is still here. All right, all this plays, and then Blink Blade just like moves to here or to here. This doesn't have to go there. I have choice, so I guess I might as well stay a little bit more centered. All right, I guess this is the best outcome. I mean, the question. So yeah, there's no way for this attack to matter for the Blink Blade unless it's on. Unless we choose not to let this explode, which I guess we can do. I mean, we have time to kill them, especially after 1 is exploded. Yeah, that's fine. It's just, obviously using this cloak has a cost. We'll only get to use this once, but I think this is fine. Okay, sure. So that's the line. All right, so Blink Blade's done. Ancient Artillery attack nothing, so then the Rune Machines go. So this Rune Machine comes to here, but when it gets there, we're going to use Cloak of Warding. It's the first time we get to use this. Immediately after an enemy ends its movement ability adjacent to you, perform push 1, target the enemy. Excuse me. So we push this to here. And then this comes to here, attacks Fist. So we did give them the curse, yes. All right. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Wild. Truly wild. So again, basically the funny thing here is, yeah, I mean we're tanking this attack, so the thing will explode. The problem is the attack is first. The thing is, and so we have ward, which we want to use when it explodes. Of course, we have this and this. So basically, its base attack is for 3, as long as it attacks as long as it flips no more than +1, which at this point is 2 out of 21, or 19 out of 21 for the outcome we want. We can get enough armor to keep the ward, and thereby then use the ward on the explosion. A crit is one of the 2 flips alongside a +2 that makes that not possible. I have not had a lot of luck lately. All right, so we're going to use the ward. I guess we'll just go ahead and use the shield while we're at it. This does actually block 1 here because it turns it into an odd number, which then gets rounded down. This is an attack for 6, so shield turns that to 5. Ward blocks 3. We take 2, and then this explodes, and we take another 6. And from here, we have to decide whether it's likely that we're going to get hit from more than 6 in this scenario. So essentially whether we should use Thick Skin. Because we're going to recur this, which is going to cost us another 5 life here because we lost the ward. So I think in general, we should probably just use Thick Skin right now to negate that damage. Okay. Wild. And then the normal Rune Machines go. So this one just moves to here or to here. Might as well have it more centralized or more centered. They can't explode. Oh, it is actually a reshuffle. Yeah, it's a wild turn 1 flip. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So and then this goes to here. Yeah, we're really not set up to be able to do the sort of things we wanted next turn. What? I mean, could I just save the perk? Am I going to just, like, what am I actually doing on Fist next turn? Because I'm considering whether I should just be using the top of Thick Frost, since I have these two elements. Or just the top of Thick Frost plus the regen, this would be 7 healing. I mean, that is the exact amount that I'll be missing, so I guess that's fine to still use the perk. Alright, so we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to recover this. I'm pretty sure it's 5. 2 and 3 are 3. 4 and 5 are 4. 6 and 7 are 5, yep. Yep. Oh man. Bots always come in the beginning. Alright, and that's the round. So we get this back. Okay. Round 2 we're supposed to read something. 90.3. It just says that pebbles start raining down at A. This is no effect. And in the 4th round, we're going to read something again. Okay. I'm going to blow my nose. All right. So what are we going to do? So this uses the earth. In the end, I don't really have anything to do with the ice at that point. I think that's kind of the situation we're in. Yeah, I am going to switch these two traps because I realize, well, does it actually matter? Hold on, let's see. Because I'd actually like to upgrade that wound trap into a stun trap. I guess I can still with this, but no, because I really want to fill this slot. I mean, I guess I can just wait a turn to do that. So I've got to do traps for 2 turns here anyway. Sure. Sure. So basically, on round 4, I want to use Dismantle top plus Extra Teeth bottom. So for the next 2 rounds, I'm just going to create traps. So one of those is, I guess, creating a trap with this, and one of those is creating a trap with this. So then for bottom actions, I kind of have a bit of freedom. I mean, I guess I don't need the huge move just now. So I kind of have Stalker Spoils at some point, although, or I can use, alternatively, I could use Stalker Spoils top to, so how much does an Elite Ancient Artillery have again? So we definitely want to kill that, so 16. So let's say we use a, no, yeah. So a 6 stun trap plus, yeah. So if we have like a, let's say a 6 stun trap here, plus a 2 wound trap, no, it's actually, it'd be an 8 stun trap, right? So we make an 8, wait, yeah, because round 2, round 3 of creating traps, yes. Well, but we would spend 1 turn creating heal traps, so let's see the math for that. So basically, in that case, then the only damage trap we have added is essentially an 8 stun trap. So we have an 8 stun trap and a 2 wound trap, so it's 10 stun wound, and then we get an additional 2 on the turn we use extra teeth. So 12 stun wound. Doesn't quite kill the artillery, but the advantage, I mean, it kills the normal artillery, doesn't kill the elite, puts the elite close to dead, but not actually dead, which is significant, right? But then the upside is that we essentially get 8 healing of traps on the board. Oh no, because I can throw a little bit of extra with this in, right? Yes. Yeah, at that point we get to 14 stun wound. Okay, good. So in that case, yeah, I mean, well, no, because it's not going to work. Well, I guess I just have to use one of the heal traps for. Ugh. Because I don't really have a good trap to upgrade into the stun trap. Is the problem from where I am? Because I need the traps to be down here. Yeah, if I switch these up, miss 2 damage, so it doesn't change much. Sure. So, but I do think I can do this then, and I guess I will be doing this, basically. All right. Sure. Seems fine. So then, in that case, I'm just wondering whether I did actually. Well, all right, well, let's see what Blinkblade's doing here. Whether I did actually need to use that card to negate the damage, because I could just walk into the heal 5 trap here. Yeah, I think that's actually better. I think we will save the perk then. They're almost certainly going to re-explode at some point, and it's easier for us to heal up now. All right, so we're going to use Thick Frost. I could use Ice Uppercut to recur the element. I mean, to keep the ice for another turn. But also, I could just use Lacerating Eruption to remake ice, and this costs 1 less to recur. So, but then I'm forced to recur this instead of this. It's kind of same here. Single target attack 5, not the most useful in this scenario. One does wonder. So Blinkblade just kind of needs to go kill that Ruin Machine. Which, yeah, I mean, we can do that. Well, we're supposed to be able to do that. Yeah, just do that with this card. Okay, so in that case, yeah, it kind of just comes down to which of the bottom actions I want to use here. Ice Uppercut or Lacerating Eruption. To then have ice for the next turn to do another Lacerating Eruption is basically the plan. I guess I like having the larger move. I don't know. I don't know how much it matters. I guess we will want to recur the other card anyway because it's just more efficient with Thick Frost. So sure, let's go like this. Okay, sorry. So I didn't use the perk, so I should have taken 6 more damage. So I should actually be at 9. Right? Yes. So we took... Hold on. Let's make sure this is all right. So we used... So yeah, we took 2 from the attack. And then we took 5 to recur the card. And we took 6 from the explosion. Yeah. Not bad for a turn 1. Okay. This all makes sense. So you're going fast. And we're good to go. Alright, so Ancient Artillery, don't reach. Blinkblade is fast. Ruin Machines are at 53, doing nothing specials. Why couldn't they do this last turn? I mean, I think it's fine, but yeah. Alright, so Trapper's up first. So on Trapper, we're going to gain 1 experience. We're going to use Stalker Spoils to create 2 heal traps. We're going to put 1 of them here as a heal 3 trap. And then, where's Fist going to go? So let's see, this will move like this will move like this. Fist has 3 movement, so probably to there. Yep, makes sense. All right, and then we'll put a 5 heal trap here. Okay. And then we have to use the bottom of Exploding Decoy, and we have to do a move 3 and leave a 2 damage trap behind. Oh yeah, but so I could make this a 4 damage trap, but I don't believe I need to, right? So again, this will be an 8 stun, so we'll have 8 stun plus 2 wounds, that's 10, plus 2, 12, plus extra teeth, 14. Yeah, so we'll do 2 attack, 14 stun wounds, which again, even against something with 16 health, attack 14 stun wound kills. Again, assuming we don't flip the 1/1 in our deck, which, you know, given my luck, you know, this may happen, but camera got a little messed up there. Okay, so yeah, we can increase the value on the healing, which is nice for Fist after what happened turn 1. Okay, so yeah, and then we have to end our turn not in the hex we started, basically, in order to actually have the 2 damage trap placed there. Okay. Technically, we didn't kill the elite yet, because it just killed itself. Alright, Trapper's done, so then Fist is up. We heal 1 from regen. We will consume the Earth with the top of Thick Frost to heal for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gaining 1 experience. And then we'll use the bottom of Lacerating Eruption, remake Ice, and do a move 3. 1, 2, 3, onto this trap here. Healing for 5. This will, well, this will presumably not attack anyone because I assume the Blinkblade can manage the skill. I hope. Blinkblade, what are our items? Yeah, I mean, I hope. Okay, yeah, and that's it for Fist. So then, I guess technically I should wait to recur, so sure. Blinkblade goes. So on the Blinkblade, I'm going to use the bottom and make it count to do a move 2. I'm going to pick up his loot, because why not? So a move 2, attack 2 wound. No reason to add anything to the attack just yet. That's the Blinkblade. Alright, so now we're going to have to start adding stuff to the attack, huh? Okay. Or do we? Do we actually? So this basically just is the difference of 2 damage, right? Let's go ahead and grab that loot right now so we don't forget. I'm sure I'm going to forget that otherwise. Sure. Like an attack 2 incoming, basically. Because even if we only do 5 to it, and it has 2 life, it basically will die to the wound in one, like, it dies in 1 turn, it just gets 1 turn. I think it's actually fine not to use the sword here, and just to do the attack 3, attack 2, and keep the sword for a bit later. It's not the end of the world if this gets to attack. Alright, and who knows, again, maybe we could flip well. Attack 3, I mean, we'll see, I guess, after the first attack. Attack 3? Okay, so now we actually do need to use the sword. Wow, that's this blink blade, I'm telling you. People laughed at me when I posted in the Discord saying that my blink blade is not suited to a life adventure. Yes, this is a less terrible challenge indeed, boss. Also, afternoon to you. Happy Monday. Are you feeling better? Are you back at work or still homesick? Alright, so yeah, here we do need to go ahead and use the heavy sword. I'm not going to use advantage as well. This is going a little bit overboard. So this is an attack 3. Okay, so 4. So now we do end up killing. We didn't technically need to use the sword now, but again, using the sword does prevent the attack, which is why I like the sword there, because if we end up, after the 2 -1s, if you flip up all 0, then the sword means, okay, so he still gets the 1 turn of attacking, and then he dies to the wound, and obviously if we flip +1 or better, he's still just dead. I mean, if we flip +1, he is dead, so the sword makes sense at that point. Alright, so we grab that loot. I'm going to go ahead and do the, I guess, the fist recursion now. So I'm going to recur Lacerating Eruption. So normally this costs 3 life to recur, but we have Thick Frost active, so this actually only costs 2 life. Alright, and we recovered the damage we took, thanks to the combination of our abilities and Trapper's healing traps. Alright, so this will die to its wound. And that actually gives us a... Yeah, that was the Blink Blade's wound, right? Yeah, again, as a reminder, we do play with the house rule that wound gives skill credit because it's easy for us to track. Oh, thanks for asking. Yeah, back at work, but still coughing up a storm. Might be COVID, but it's become almost impossible to find actual COVID tests in this area. Well, are your allergies and voice doing good? Yeah, my throat's still a little rough. I don't know. But, yeah, the allergies are, back to normal. Again, a little bit, like, on average, a little bit worse than now, kind of as Wayne talked about. I think reflecting on it, this is kind of how it is for me as well, which is during the change of seasons. My allergies are usually a bit worse, but yeah, I mean, not like problematically so. Working from home though, so nobody else has to suffer. Fair enough. Okay, so this moves to here, and this moves to here, and that's the round. So again, we'll have to read something in a round. Okay, so Trapper. Our bottom action is not really going to be impressive here. We're going to be using Persistent Pitfalls to upgrade that heal trap into an 8 stun trap. We're just going to be playing one of these cards. So one of these cards we'll get to keep. I think in general I'd rather have Boarcatcher than Caltrops. Like, it's just like which card could get lost on a rest is essentially the question here. And then, like I said, the following turn we have Extra Teeth plus Dismantle. Okay. Oh, I also have not been tracking that properly, but that's there now. Okay. Ah, yeah, that is the annoyance of jumping up there to do a multi-target wound on them, huh? So I guess I kind of need to go later here? I mean, sure. I guess I could pull one of them. Pulling's really not good here. Doesn't really make this work very well. I just have ice. Yeah, I mean, otherwise I could try to do something with that. I think creating some icy hexes could be pretty useful for next turn to do... If I could make some elements somehow. I mean, I guess... No, I never mind. I don't actually need to worry about this too much, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Normally their attacking line is here. Again, they could attack at range 7. Hopefully they don't. That's only 1 card of 8. I can just walk onto this wound trap. That's fine. The wound does nothing to fist. So yeah, we still do the thing here. In that case, I should probably go earlier to try to wound them before they go. Okay. So Blink Blade should pretty certainly be going slow here. Sorry, I got to blow my nose again. This is a bit of an interesting one, right? So I'm certainly going to use Stand in the Hourglass. I mean, I could try to go before them, but they're just not really going to die here usually from this. This doesn't matter too much that I get before them this round. So I could just... I'm wondering about using Twin Strike bottom. I don't actually need the healing, but it would basically just be doing a move 1, create loot. Or sorry, well, grab the loot, but create earth for fist, which can be pretty good to use Gift of the Mountain next round. The only thing I don't like about Gift of the Mountain next round is that we don't have the... G is where? Is it here? We don't have any ice setup, so this is really just going to be a move 4. But maybe that's still fine? Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't see anything else better to do. Like, yeah, it also sucks a little bit because Twin Strike is one of my better top actions, but I don't actually have the Poison Dagger, so it's not really that much better than Blurry Jab or Reckless Augmentation anyway, so I think this is fine. So we're going slow on the Blink Blade here. Definitely want to be ready for next round with some fast card. I mean, with some time tokens. So we'll just go slow here and yeah, grab that loot and make wounded enemies suffer damage. Okay. So the Rune Machines are doing that, which is actually at 19 initiative. It'll be just after Frozen Fist. Sorry. Blink Blades and slow. Ancient Artillery, you're doing their normal turns. Okay, so Trapper's up first. So on Trapper, I'm going to turn this trap into an 8 damage stun trap and gain 1 experience, and then I have a move 5. I ultimately need to be here next turn. I don't think there's any reason not to just move there now. I think it's fine. I could technically be here otherwise. I guess this is not a wall, so from here I do have line of sight everywhere, but no, because this gives me guaranteed range, yeah. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, because again, I have a move 2 next turn. I think it's fine to just be here. Okay. So we'll do that. We go there. We're done. So then Fist is up at 19. We heal 1 from the regen. This is... They suffer damage if they move. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. In the end, yeah, going after them, I mean, it wouldn't have actually been better. It would have just been the same. Just because, yeah, they would have suffered essentially the wound damage when they moved, but... Alright, so I go to here on Fist. I guess it would have been slightly better because I would have kept a wound trap on the board. So, yeah. Okay. I go here using the bottom of Encased Punch, and then I use the top of Lacerating Eruption, consuming the ice to do an attack 3 wound on both these enemies. I don't really see any reason to use any items here. So I can use Sturdy Greaves this round if I want, but again, there are likely to be a lot of attacks incoming at some point, and I don't really ever get to long rest in this scenario, so we'll do attack 3 wound, attack 3 wound. Okay, that's very nice, the Rolling Shield. So that's 5 actually. Indeed, boss. And then here. Okay. So we heal for 1, and that's 3, and wounded. Okay, so they both have the same amount of health left. So then they're going. So again, they won't actually suffer damage because they didn't perform the move ability, but they will suffer 1 from wound. And so then we have an attack 3 and an attack 2 on Fist. Here we go. So attack 3. I'm just going to go ahead and use my armor now, because I have the ability to refresh it anyway. So the armor plus the shield modifier flip means I take none. And then the other one, so this is an attack for 3, so I take 2 damage because I have 1 shield from my modifier flip. Yeah, that flip was nice, let me tell you what. Alright, so then the Blink Blade goes. I'm going to move and create Earth. Sorry, the ice is gone. I'm going to move and create Earth with Twin Strike, going here. Make Earth, technically heal myself for 2, that doesn't matter. And use the top of Sand in the Hourglass to have all enemies that have wound suffer 2 damage. So these basically both have 1 turn left. I really have to hope that they don't flip self-destruct next round. That would be difficult to deal with. I mean, manageable, we just have to dodge, but obviously there's going to be all the spawns, so I really just don't want any self-destructs next round. Okay. So we're all good. Yep, and we get this loot on Blink Blade. Which is some metal. We want metal, so that's nice. Okay. So then on Fist, I'm going to go ahead and recur this, I think. The possibility of having an AoE is pretty tempting, but that's a more expensive card, and I also need movement here. So, all right, take 2, and yeah, that's the round. Okay, so we successfully completed Trapper's battle goal. Prepper. Trapper is a prepper. All right, so start of 4. Check these spawns sometimes. These are going to be correct. Yeah, it's the next time that it'll be incorrect. So these spawns, we got round 4, 27.2. All right, so we need to place a debris at each A, and any figure occupying an A, blah, blah, blah. On A, yeah, the A's are there and there. Okay, let's get the debris out again. Oh no, I think I deleted it. All right. Okay. So we put that there. I guess we should. I don't think the A's actually do get used again, but who knows? Who knows? All right. Leave one of these off on the side. This here. Put this here. Put this here. Okay. So that doesn't do anything. And yeah, then we have a bunch of spawns. Spawns are at so normal room machines at H and elites at G. Okay. Yeah, and I really need them not to self-destruct this turn. Obviously, if they self-destruct this turn, like I said, that pretty much just guarantees a loss. Which, yeah, is not great, to be honest, in terms of, like, you know, design of the monster / design of the scenario. In the sense that, yeah, like, I just don't think that there's anything I can do if they do that to like, not yield a loss. All right, we're going to go fast here on Blink Blade. Like I said, I know exactly what I'm doing here. I will take care of the 2 artillery. Yeah, so I have ice. No, I have earth. Yeah, I mean, I could use earth for draw the bedrock, but I think we want to use it for gift the mountain. So what if we go like 1, 2? Oh yeah, so this should be here now, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, that sort of thing. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, I think regardless, we definitely want to use gift the mountain here. Oops, with the jump move. Okay. Yeah. So then for you, I mean, not much to it. On the matter of designs for monsters and ability cards, was the 0/6 the Hounds changed at all for Gloomhaven 2? No, if I could have changed it, I would have, though. But obviously, monsters that are in Gloomhaven and Frosthaven, I mean, monsters that were already in Frosthaven, we cannot change, or we could not change, with the exception of things that were in Frosthaven and not in Gloomhaven. So an example of this would be like the bear ability card in Frosthaven, I believe, has Impair on it. We don't have Impair, so in that case, you know, we have a bit of flexibility to make minor changes there. Same with the Scout ability card, I think also had Impair. So anywhere that there was a condition that wasn't in Frosthaven, yeah, we could make some changes, but otherwise, no. Anything in Frosthaven had to stay exactly as it is in Frosthaven to work towards continuity and consistency between the games. Which, yeah, unfortunately, like, yeah, I agree. I think the Hound 6 ability card is completely unfair. I do not think it's a good design, and I do wish it was changed in Frosthaven so that it wouldn't have to be the same in Gloomhaven 2. But alas, here we are. Hey, Gripe. Or, sorry. Hey, Lord Bulb. All right. Yeah. So basically, we have some turns here. So some combination of, I mean, realistically, like Blurry Jab top is kind of just better than Reckless Og here in general. Like, I don't have any reason to want Pierce, so an attack 4 wound that doesn't damage me 1 is going to be better than an attack 5 Pierce 1. The only thing I don't love about potentially doing this here is that I feel like I'm using my 2 good tops if I use this bottom. This bottom does make a lot of sense though, because Ward, I mean, the elite, it hits for 3, so Ward this will normally net me like 1 life, whereas these other cards don't really do anything. And then I guess, yeah, realistically, I just tried to do an AoE immobilize and slow the following round, which I guess can work. Hey, Dwarf. Alright. Seems okay. Again, like I said, if they self-destruct this round, we lose. I don't believe there's anything I can do about that. So let's just hope they don't self-destruct. Alright, they do not. That's good. So, Blink Blade's fast. What are they doing? This is just... Oh, the non-move... well... That's also a bit annoying, isn't it? Oh my god. There's also a bit. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll just have to take one of the attacks on Trapper. All right, well, that's what it is. Where's the Invis Cloak when you need it, right? I think that item was perfectly fair and balanced, so I don't know why it was changed or why it was made so. Yeah. I don't know where it is. I feel like we should have an Invis Cloak on Trapper. Oh wow. Oh no. Oh, this is bad all around. Yeah. Wow. What a disaster. The artillery are actually going to attack before Trapper goes, and I can't even beat them with the Boots of Speed because of the challenge. Huh. Okay. That's a bit rough. And like, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is really rough because not only does it mean that they're getting to attack for essentially 4 before they die, but also the fact that they're each getting 2 shield means that this one probably doesn't die to my attack. What's the challenge today? All monsters have 10 lower initiative. Well, there are some similar things in Frosthaven, right? Just gotta find them first. Yeah, no kidding. Not quite the same, but also more of a joke about not having it from the beginning. But also, okay, so the Blink Blade is actually after the Ancient Artillery. So the Ancient Artillery actually first, and then everyone else goes in the order that's here. And again, I cannot do anything about that with Trapper. Yeah, there's nothing I can do meaningfully with my initiative boots with Trapper here. So yeah, man, that sucks. That's a rough flip. All right, I mean, whatever. They haven't once attacked at range 7, so I can't complain too much. But yeah, this was the best card for them to flip this round for sure. All right, click that up. I guess I need to start tracking this one as well, huh? So it's like also right and left. I mean, I'm going to end up killing it, but still, I think so. It showed up. Oh no, this just showed up this round. Yeah, so it's a 2 here. Okay. Okay. So artillery first. They're both going to attack Trapper. Yeah, Trapper's going to take quite a beating here. At least they don't all have advantage. I mean, technically these wouldn't anyway. All right, so attack 3 and attack 1 on Trapper. So 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, that +1, they flip pretty well, huh? What's their deck thus far? Yeah, I mean, just, technically this isn't actually their entire deck because they had 1 card flip before this and it was a crit, so their flips thus far have been crit, +1, +1, +1, +0. Yep. All right. Yeah, I mean, this does suck because this means that now a +2 or a crit from this Rune Machine would cause Trapper to pitch a card, which would obviously be a catastrophe on 9-card class after already playing persistent loss, but, what can you do? You can't flip like this all the time, right? Just average monster flips, yeah. Yep. Just your average everyday monster flips. So Blinkblade's turn also got a lot worse. Really wish I had a sort of move attack thing. So yeah, I was just gonna go up and hit the Elite Rune Machine, but because of what they're doing now, I don't really want to go next to it to take an attack 5. So we're gonna have to change a little bit as well. Like I said though, so Trapper this turn, I mean I can just show you what Trapper's turn is gonna be. So we're going to use the bottom of Extra Teeth. We're going to move over to here to avoid being attacked by that Rune Machine. We're going to combine all these traps. So this is already 12, but we get +2 from Extra Teeth. Or sorry, from... I guess I don't have my wound thing anymore. I mean, but whatever. It's going to also have wound. Excuse me. Yeah, so this is gone. And then, yeah, like this is... I guess I can do like that. So it's like a 14 wound stun trap. And then I'm going to throw it at these two. Which again, 14 wound stun on a +0 would normally kill this, except for the fact that it's 2 shield here. So I guess in the end, Blink Blade going and attacking this is going to be worth it, because otherwise this likely wouldn't die. And I also don't want to get hit by this. Hope this is allowed. Wanted to shout out those interested. Xanath on YouTube recently started a new campaign on TTS on YouTube. He seems pretty good at this whole Frosthaven thing too. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Happy to I mean, again, I know I have people watching me, but this is not meant to be my day job, so I don't care about growing my viewership in beyond the sense of like it's more fun to have more people watching. So happy to have people watching other people. Don't care about competition. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm going to do a different turn than planned, which is a worse turn than planned, certainly, but given what they flipped, it is what it is. Okay, so I'm going to use the bottom blurry jab as a move 5, going 1, 2, 3, 4. I think stopping here is better, gives me more access to back there. Also, yeah, from here I can immobilize 2 of these already and then step away a little bit, so it seems fine. All right, so I go to here. And then I'm going to use the top of Reckless Aug, so I suffer 1 damage, gain 1 experience, and I perform an attack 5, Pierce 1 against this Ancient Artillery. Not going to use any items on this. Okay, so attack 6, Pierce 1, so effectively attack 7 because it's 2 shields. This does 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So... And Trapper's actually going to be here. I know Trapper's last. I was just showing the turn, so I could explain why I was going to do what I was going to do here. Okay, so Blink Blade is done. So then Fist is up. So Fist heals 1 from regen. We're going to use the top of Gift of the Mountain. So we're going to gain 1 experience, consume the earth, and strengthen ourselves. And so then, yeah, at the end of each, this is the first time we use this, so at the end of each of your move abilities this round, perform attack 2, target all enemies adjacent to at least 1 hex you entered during the move ability. Perform these attacks regardless of your line of sight. So then we just go... don't really have anywhere particular we need to be other than just not next to them. I mean, it's always like 1, 2. I mean, I guess we just come back here, to be honest. We could go like here as well, but actually, I guess this does go away this next round, right? Or did I count that wrong? Let's see. So at the end of round, we're round 4 here. So at the end of round 1, it went down to 1, and then 2, it went to here, and then 3, it went to 1 here, and then 4 went to 2 here. No, and then wait, sorry, hold on. 1, it goes to 1 here. 2, it goes to 0. 3 goes to 1 here. 4 goes to 2 here. Okay, no, so I guess I did this 1 too many, I think. Yeah, because basically it should be around for 4 rounds? For 5 rounds, I guess? Yeah, because there's like 2 above that it's around. Yeah. So no, this should be around for 1 more round, I think. That makes sense, because yeah, basically round 6 it'll go away or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. It's a little bit confusing with the way that stuff happens at the end of the round. It's so much easier when everything's standardized to the start of a round. But yeah, so I guess being back here is fine. I don't think I necessarily need to be up there. I mean, I guess we should take a look at our cards for next turn. What are we likely going to do? I mean, we'd like to attack, but we can't end next to them. So yeah, I don't think there's any reason to not just go here. All right. Sure. So we do that. And then we have attack 2s all around. So we have an attack 2 on each enemy here. I could use the power potion for this. I don't think I really need to. Basically, these 2 are 100% dead. We're strengthening attacking them. They have 1 life, effectively, because they're wounded and at 2. So using the power potion here would only... So I guess what are our other options? I guess the other option is what, like 1... Nah, there's no way to get all the ones down here and not to end up next to 1, right? Yeah, no, it's not possible. Not possible. I mean, we could do like this and only hit 2 down here as well. But I guess... No, -2 in the deck? I don't believe we do. Oh, no. Yeah, we don't have a -2 in the deck. Yeah, our -2 is replaced with a +0, so no. We have no curses, so yes, this is a 100% kill on both of these with Strengthen. It wouldn't be in Gloomhaven, but it is in Frosthaven. I mean, in Gloomhaven 1. In Gloomhaven 2, it would also be. I guess, like, I'm thinking it's nice to hit these 2 extra enemies, but as long as we step away from them, it doesn't actually matter. We don't actually have to hit them, because they will just die to their wounds. The counterpoint is, you know, flipping more modifiers gives us more chances to flip our rolling heal modifiers. We have 6 of those, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, we have 6 of them, so just flipping more modifiers is generally good for us. Probably no elements to flip. Wish I had some of those. Or did I get one of those? No, I think I started thinning the deck with the rolling shields, right? Yeah, I don't have any elements. Man, Fist has only good modifiers. Alright. I mean, the counterpoint is we kind of need to kill the enemies on this side of the map sooner, I guess. These ones we can just ignore. So actually, this does make more sense. So 1, 2. So I guess we can get 1 more free flip up here by just going like 1. Yeah, there's no way to hit everything down here. Well, is there? I mean, then we always take an additional attack that we really just shouldn't take. Because this attack's happening no matter what. I guess technically Trapper is like here right now as well. Oh wait, yeah, all this trap simplification matters a bit here, doesn't it? If I end at C, I get hit by this. Like, yeah, I know I can hit all of them, but then I take an attack 5 and mobilize. That's not really worth. Okay, so hold on. So we had a... Yeah, that's true. I can do that to hit both of these. That's correct. Yeah, so then the trap simplification doesn't matter if I just end up ending here. I'm wondering, though, about if ending up here is actually that good. If I wouldn't just rather end further down here at this point, though, just to be further away from them. I mean, I know I basically am just always moving next turn anyway, but there's some worlds in which I don't. So I actually need to take a look. All right, so where did I put all these traps? So I had a 2 damage trap here, and I had a 2 damage wound trap here. So what I could do is I can go like 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. I think I like this more. I think 1 extra flip here is less valuable than being 1 hex further down here. 1 hex further down here means that I do have the option to a non-move this coming turn, and usually these two won't reach me. So I think I like this. Okay. Sure. Also, we could flip a disarm on this one. Yeah, that's another reason to attack down here. If we were to flip a disarm on this one to stop the attack on the trapper, that'd be very nice. Okay. Okay. All right, so that's what we'll do. Technically, again, there are traps here right now, but we don't. I mean, we're jumping, so okay, figured it all out. So we'll attack the elite, then this normal, and then this normal. So here we go. Yeah, of course. No reason to take the disarm. We'll take the heal. That's what we're attacking here for anyway. So this kills. We heal for 1, and we get this. Elite. All right, then down here. Yeah, I always choose wrong ordering. I'm really good at that. And then down here. That's toughy, actually. Would I pay 1 life to deal 1 damage to a rune machine? Kind of interesting question about breakpoints, right? I can just attack 5 next turn and kill it with strengthen. Can I count on that being a +1? I don't really know. I should probably just deal the 1 damage to it. All right. So that's done. Then Trapper does their turn. Again, this is an attack 14 stun wound on 2 targets. So we go ahead and use the Circlet of Eyes, and as usual, the Well-Strung Bow. This has actually already been used as well. Okay. So we'll attack the elite and then the normal. Okay. So this does 10 damage in each case. Because they have 2 shield. Or no, sorry, this was 14, right? Yeah, because we added, yeah. It was already, yeah. So this does 12 damage in each case. Okay, so they're actually just both dead. Yeah, the extra teeth. Okay, so we just killed both of them outright. All right. I don't think I want a stamina potion here. I mean, I can stamina potion to have, I mean, just to spend a turn building. This does build. I guess stamina potion here is fine. Yeah, if I stamina potion here and then they flip a +2 or a crit on me, I'm gonna be so unhappy. Yeah, it's a good one for the Banner Mastery indeed. Yeah, so I guess the best way to just get some extra traps is with this. Alright, get this back. Alright, so this takes 1 from its wound. The only incoming attack is this attacking trapper. Please. Okay, that's nice. Oh, wait! I can't. No, yeah. The curse has nothing to do with it. As I said, it would be worse to get cards back here, but I get immobilized, right? If I'm not mistaken. Where is the card? Yeah, so I certainly don't want the thing that lets me move create a trap here. So no reason to stand potion. And again, as I said, it would be worse to stand potion if I get crit. So it's not like the flip outcome changed this. The flip outcome would make me more likely to want to stamina potion, but it didn't matter because getting that card back didn't make sense. We'll just be short resting here. Or maybe even long resting, we'll see. Maybe a bit risky. We'll see. Alright. And so it did perform the attack, so it suffers 1 damage. Then this takes 1 from its wound. I already did that. Okay. Now we're on to round 5. Okay, well, Blinkblade's going to play these 2 cards and hope to be able to... We're going to go in slow, and we're going to try to immobilize these 2 enemies here, basically. So slow. Quick, go. Yeah, a bit of lag there. Okay, that's fine. Fist needed to recur a card here, as usual. I think we'll get this back. Getting back Gift with no element and with no ward to mitigate the damage of it would be a bit extreme. Sorry, a bit slow. Why are we picking between cards rolling? The heal is rolling, right? Wasn't the heal drawn last each time? Oops, I gotta fix this. All right, going to go here. Yeah, the heal is drawn second. So when we have advantage, we draw until we hit a non-rolling card, and then we draw one more card, ignoring the rolling icon on it, and pick between the two. Do I not use Frosthaven? Aren't I using Frosthaven advantage rules? Maybe I'm confused. So our Frosthaven advantage rules, I draw until I hit a non-rolling, and then I draw one more card, and I ignore the rolling symbol on that card if it has one, and then I pick between these two cards. Isn't that Frosthaven advantage rules? So in both these cases, because the rolling was drawn second, isn't this just exactly what happens? So here, I draw Disarm, which is a non-rolling card, and then I draw one more card, and ignore the rolling icon, and choose between the two cards. And then the exact same thing happened here. If I'd drawn the cards in the other order, then it would have been a lot better, obviously, because then I would draw even one more card, and I would get the rolling and the modifier, which obviously, yeah, I thought so, which obviously would be a really good outcome for me, but I did not. So in this case, yes, the Frosthaven advantage rules did not make this any better for me than the Gloomhaven advantage rules. Except for the fact that, like I said, I knew in advance that because I had advantage, I would not miss, which was the important part. Okay, well, it didn't actually end up being the important part because I didn't need to stay up here, but yeah. All right. So, oh, long rest or short rest on the Trapper? And long resting with Potion Knowledge is just so nice. Also, I'm missing life. Or the opposite of that? Sorry, what were you saying? So no elements for Fist. Ideally, we're immobilizing these two on Blink Blade, although, yeah, we're doing it at 33 initiative. And unfortunately, they obviously, I mean, they have like 42, and I think a couple other cards that go earlier than that. I guess this was the 42, huh? They've already done the 29. Yeah, maybe they're not super likely to go before us. I mean, I know they have like the AoE muddle thing. I don't even know what initiative that is. I'm not familiar enough with their initiatives. Because, like, yeah, what I want to do is just to move to here with Blink Blade. Or, I mean, I have a couple options, but most, oh yeah, sorry. This is finally gone. No, at the end of round 5, yes. All right, and so this should be ticked down to by 1. And it's driving me so wild. Having stuff at the end of rounds and the start of rounds for this scenario just really messes with my like trying to keep track of everything. I don't understand why that's the case. Why things don't just happen at the starts of rounds. It's so weird. Because then, like, yeah, so at the start of the 7th round, we have a thing to read, but at the end of the 6th round, something's gonna happen. At the end of the anyway, end of the 5th round. All right, whatever. So yeah, prep or long rest, short rest. I mean, tempo matters a lot here, right? What are we going to set up to do on Trapper? So the value that a long rest gets us is we heal for 2, we get to create a 3 damage trap, we get to refresh this, basically, while long resting. The risk is, if they flip a self-destruct, it's pretty bad. I mean, the problem thing is we're immobilized here anyway. But of course, I mean, we can still create traps while immobilized. What I really don't like about short resting is also having to not be able to choose the card to lose. There's so many, like, basically, I really don't want to lose this or this. I'm fine with losing this. I really don't want to lose this. I'm fine with losing this. Ultimately, I'm fine with losing this. And I actually, if I lose this here, it'd be pretty bad. So I kind of have a lot of, yeah. I actually think a long rest here is just kind of necessary. I have too many important cards. And I have a bit of time. We're doing okay. Even, all right, if they flip the self-destruct, is it a disaster? Yeah, it's pretty bad. But I'm immobilized anyway. Even if they, like, if they flip the self-destruct, you know. Fist can just come here, kill this one, and then tank the self-destruct. We still have the perk. Okay. Yeah, let's long rest. All right, let's camera. Okay. Is pulling better? Yeah, probably. Also just, initiative. Yeah, this makes sense. Not making any elements. I have the element potion though, so I can always just consider using that for next turn. We'll see. I think no matter what, this is fine. I don't really want to be attacking with Encase Punch. I think that would be a bit wild to try to count on getting a 5 with that, even with the sword. Alright. It is the self-destruct. Okay. It's not great. Not great. But this should be manageable. I think with the pull, we make this work. Yeah, okay. Alright, so Blink Blade's in slow, so Frozen Fist is up first at 10. Yeah, I'm happy with my line here. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the difference maker for this as well. Okay, so I thought about this earlier and then kind of forgot to mention it. Let's make sure we didn't miss any. No, the next thing was 7th round, right? Because this was 27.2, which was, yeah, the 4th round thing. Okay, so I'm going to use the bottom of Draw the Bedrock to pull this rune machine to here, and then I'm just going to use the top of Ice Uppercut to make an attack 5 with advantage. Oh, sorry. First, I heal 1 for my regen. So here we go. Oof. -1's scary. I do just have the 1/-1 on my deck, though, right? No, I have 2. Yeah, so obviously there was a little bit of a risk there. Maybe I should have been using the sword. Oh, well. Better lucky than good, right? I mean, I don't know if I was actually supposed to be using the sword with advantage there. The odds of a -1 or miss are pretty low. I mean, we have 3 total cards in our deck, and we would have to draw 2 of the 3 of them. Anyway, that kills, which is good, and then we're done. Then the Blink Blade goes. So the Blink Blade is just going to use Breakneck Speed as a default move too. I don't think it's like I could teleport to here. I don't really see going there being worth suffering 2 damage here. From here, I can move up and attack them next turn, or long rest. I mean, not actually safely, but yeah, long rest, stuff like that. I mean, we'll see. I definitely don't want to long rest next turn because I have 2 time tokens. I'll short rest for sure, but again, I can move up and attack them. I don't see any reason to pay 2 life to go to there. Okay, so I just do a default move to here with the bottom Breakneck Speed, and then I use the top of Experimental Adjustment. So I suffer 2 damage, and then they're both immobilized. I'm not going to bother placing the muddles, because they're not going to get to attack. Alright, now that blanked the self-destruct, so that's very good for us. Ancient Artillery have nothing in range. This one dies to its wound. These 2 lose their immobilizes, and this come here and here. Okay, and then Trapper gets a long rest, removes the immobilize. Turns out that the scenario is much more manageable when you're not getting hit by a bunch of advantaged attacks all the time. Oh my god, I forgot the elite up here. I mean, anyway, it's fine. He just moves to here. Oof. That was almost a boo-boo. Fortunately, it didn't matter. Last turn he didn't move, and then this turn he just went to there. Only 2 movement? Yeah. Whew. Okay. Whew. Alright, so on Trapper we get to place a 3 damage trap somewhere. I don't really know. So what's coming next? Is it B, right? Sure, let's just put it here. Would have guessed that it's going to be easier when enemies are not permanently strengthened? I know, right? Who could have predicted that permanent strengthen was a pretty impactful effect in Gloomhaven? Okay, so Fist. Do I want to recur a card here? Either recursion's pretty expensive. I'm no longer strengthened, by the way. Speaking of. Oh yeah, I also needed to decide whether to use sorry. The old end of the round rule. Again, I mean, there was no unknown information after this turn. Ice is pretty good here. I go brittle 2 enemies and get ward. I think that makes sense. We design these again? I didn't design these, by the way. I don't know why you're looking at me. We made a pass over them and to some degree tuned the outliers and things like that, but Satire Group designed them. But again, we did make a pass over them, Thermos and I. You wonder. It is possible that this one is our fault. Let me see. Do I have this still somewhere? I wonder. Oh no, it was not all us. No, these were made by the Satire Group, and then we went through and trimmed some of them and tweaked some of them, rebalanced some of them. I mean, yeah, this one, certainly we are to some degree responsible for rebalancing them, but I don't know if we made this one or just like, I guess it's fine. Unfortunately, I've purged my bookmarks for Frosthaven. I just have my Gloomhaven 2 bookmarks, so I have to basically know what this document would be called. Let's see. No, not that. Oh. Oh god. No, I mean, okay, so I guess ultimately. Oh. I wanna see. I know we have a. Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is the one I'm looking for. Okay. I saw what the original empathy was. Yeah. No, I mean, empathy is definitely Themris and Nara's fault. Hey, Dukarian. What did I just walk into? Oh, yeah, well, we're playing a scenario, but also someone asked about. Well, basically, okay, so last time we played the scenario, we got destroyed because of the empathy challenge. And so now we're doing it again with the initiative challenge, which is much more manageable. We're figuring out if Gripe causes his own pain here. Yeah, I mean, Gripe did cause his own pain here. So the actual form of empathy that exists now is what was I gonna say? Yeah, the actual empathy, the empathy that we had to play against is Themris and I's fault. That one was not the satire group's fault. So yeah, we can blame me for this one. The original empathy was something else, which I guess I can share. Like I don't know if there's any harm in sharing this. So the original empathy, here are our notes actually. I'll tell you what our critic. I mean, like basically we provided feedback. So we said this challenge did almost nothing for most parties which play it. I don't know, that should be who, but you know, Thermos is a German, so he rates weird. But the challenge did almost nothing for parties which play at +0 difficulty and scaled to become insane at higher difficulty, making it problematic on both ends. And so the actual original empathy was when a character loses a card to negate damage, all other characters. Oh wait, hold on. This is different than the one I read before. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess there was two different versions of this because I saw one in the original document and this is slightly different. So, well, yeah. So actually, the version that we changed from was when a character loses a card to negate damage, another character must suffer the damage negated. That's actually not as bad, but yeah, basically it just didn't do much at +0. The original version of this was whenever a character loses a card to negate damage, all players must lose a card. Which that was something. But I guess that before that even made it to us, that one got changed. And the version we changed, I think, wasn't that punishing, but well, to some degree. But yeah, I think the thing is that yes, the original version of that, just most people who play on +0 don't usually lose cards, and then if you play on a higher difficulty, you lose a fair number of cards. So it's just a huge difference in scaling of difficulty. Okay, so. But yes, empathy may have been a mistake. The current version that seemed. I mean, I don't know. I look forward to trying it again on a more normal scenario that doesn't have 8 to 10 enemies fighting you at once. That being said, do those exist in Frosthaven? I don't know. All right, so we choose card to lose. So I can't lose Caltrops. That was the last. No, I can't lose Boarcatcher. That was the last card in my hand. So I can lose Caltrops. Okay, that's a pretty easy choice at that point, I think. I know moving from one side to side does matter, but a move forward gets us from side to side as well. Okay, and then we need to short rest on Blink Blade, because, yeah, long resting here would be terrible with 2 time tokens. All right, so let's do the short rest. Ooh, I really want to go Nova here, so I really don't want to lose this card. So what else could I lose here? I mean, obviously if I re-roll this, and then I hit Breakneck Speed, then I can't go Nova, but even then, in that case, this is still just an attack 5, or attack 4 and slow, so I think this is still one of my best cards. Okay, let's re-roll. So the only things that I could lose that would actually be, I mean, I think the only thing I could lose that would legitimately 100% be worse would be make it count, probably. But yeah, breakneck speed would also be pretty bad. Yeah, like, okay, so if I knew that I would reroll into breakneck speed, would I reroll? Probably not, because, yeah, I mean, the biggest reason that I was rerolling is just because I felt like setting up Nova for a few turns here would be worth it. So yeah, obviously that, I have some regret there, but I think, it was kind of, it was 2 out of 7 to hit a card that I really didn't want to lose, which is really just make it count and the breakneck speed there. Yeah, classic Blink Blade, no kidding. Yeah, that's Blink Blade. Okay, sorry. The thing we were trying to decide was whether we should use an element potion. Oh, actually, I did use the element potion. I just didn't create ice. So we should have waning ice. All right. So what are we up to then? What are we? I mean, Trapper just needs to rebuild. It's a rebuilding period for this team. Which, yeah, usually just gets done with this plus this. So this is round 6. So at the end of this round, this goes away, and at the start of the 7th round, we read something else. I don't know why that doesn't all happen at the same time, but whatever. All right, and play these 2 cards here. So we didn't actually recur a card last turn on Fist. We could have, but I think it's actually reasonable not to there. We're probably going to go take some damage here. Don't have to recur a card every turn. Okay. So Blink Blade has a fast turn here. Be good to kill this, certainly. I think I like this well enough as a turn here. Just like go here, get the attack to wound on this to get it start ticking down, and then hit this with Blurry Jab, which again normally should kill it. I guess I'm kind of wondering if I should just hit it with Reckless Aug instead, because Blurry Jab is more valuable on another target later. We're about to get Blade Spinners. Obviously the Blade Spinners we can't wound. This also lets us go 10 initiative sooner, which could matter here because of the challenge. I assume they have some ways of beating 20. Yeah, maybe this is just fine. I guess what I don't like about this is it relies on the Blink Blade being a bit more consistent, which isn't really something I like to count on. Because basically, like, yeah, if we flip a -1 on Reckless Aug, then we just have to hit it again, which is really annoying. If we flip it -1 on Blurry Jab, it just gets 1 attack and then it still dies. So that is a big reason to use this. Yeah. Okay, this makes sense. Like everyone's turns, let's go for it. Alright, so Blink Blade is a fast blade. Pick that down. This goes like this. Okay. So they are nothing specialing. Ancient Artillery go first, actually at 7. Don't hit anyone. Alright. So you're going to always go there, which basically means that I guess we can set up a bit of a maze here. It's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. And if I go here afterwards, 1, 2, I mean, we also don't need to go up to that side even. All right. Let's start focusing on the enemies that are here. So we definitely don't want to end on B. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. That's the problem with that, huh? We can still set up a maze by going here, I guess. We go like a B here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what we would do no matter what. Okay. I guess I regret putting this here then. Well, anyway. All right, Trapper's up at 13. So I'm going to create a wound trap here. And then I'm going to do a move 2 with Path of Pain. I guess this is the 2 damage wound trap because then I'll transform this one. Yeah. So I'll create a 2 wound trap here. And then I do a move 2 with Path of Pain. And then I make a wound trap here, which I then immediately... Oh, no, I would rather... No. Yeah. Okay, oops. I would rather upgrade the stun trap here. So no. Wound trap here. Change this wound trap into an 8 damage stun trap. All right, so we can just get rid of... We can just leave this over here, I guess, because you never know. This one we don't need. Okay. And we gain 1 experience. Boom. All right, Trapper's done. So Fist is up. Oh, Fist is actually not here, though, yet, right? Ah, crap. Where is Fist, actually? Fist was where Trapper is right now? Is that it? Or is Fist here? Where did I finish? No, Fist wasn't there. Ugh. Yeah. This is actually here. This changes things a bit. So I just have to use my boots to go after Fist then to make this work. I don't think there's another way realistically to do it without. No, yeah. Okay. Sorry. So yeah, I was planning out my turns, and yeah, you know how that goes. So I'm going to use my boots of speed actually to go later on Trapper to go at 23 rather than at 13. So Fist can go before me. All right. So Fist, I'll just leave the traps there. Fist heals 1 from regen, moves to here, consumes the ice, gains 1 experience, creates 2 ice hexes, and 2 brittles. I think there's a chance I will just long rest here. I don't know if that's actually true, but honestly, at this point, I'm starting to feel like using the boots to just for 2 instances of shield seems reasonable enough. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. So the start of my turn, I mean, again, 2 shield boots is fine, right? I'm going to use the Starry Grooves at the start of my turn to gain additional. So I reduce my movement by 2. That's fine. I have a move 4, and I gain an additional shield for the round. All right. So then I move here. I ice underneath them, and I brittle them. Boom. Okay. And I ward myself. Ah, that's an argument for not using the shield, right? Fine. But I really do want a long rest. I mean, I don't think I can actually long rest, right? We're about to get a whole bunch more spawns. Long resting there would be wild. Oops, sorry. That's not what I should get rid of. So I hold on to the boots then. All right. And I think now it is time probably to use well, we don't actually have any elements. We use the ice here. Blinkblade can make us an element next turn. Obviously, what I'd really like to be doing next turn is do gift. But if I use gift, I don't want to use Cap Premonition, but I just don't have a way to easily get the element for gift here. Blinkblade, I mean, Blinkblade can create an element in fast by making fire, but it's a pretty crappy turn. Like, this is not really how I want to be spending my turn. I guess otherwise, yeah, I mean, it makes more sense that I create an element in slow, but if I create an element in slow, I'm not going before Fist goes. So, yeah. God, but gift just makes so much sense next turn. With this many enemies on the map. Wish I could make an element here. I guess Blinkblade will just have to assume responsibility for making that happen then somehow. God, another element potion would make such a big difference for this party. So in that case, I do not want to use the Cap Premonition. Okay, that's what that was all about. All right, and then the Trapper does the turn that we planned out there. I guess technically after Blinkblade, so hold on. Okay, we wait a little bit longer. So Blinkblade goes. We do a move 2 to here. We do an attack 2 wound on the Elite Ruin Machine. I don't really think I need to use any of my items here. Guess I should go ahead and use the healing potion now. No, because the Blade Spinners can wound. We'll hold on to that a little bit longer. Okay, so we do an attack 2 wound on the Elite Ruin Machine. Classic Blinkblade. I just want to, show a little bit of a comparison here. Why, like I said, I stand by my decision in scenario 13 or whatever. Yeah, scenario 13, that I would rather have the Elite Strike Fiend rather than this Blinkblade. These are the monster modifiers, and again, add a crit into that. And these are the Blinkblade's modifiers. Admittedly, there's some +1s there, but still. All right, beautiful. And then we gain 1 experience, and we attack this Ruin Machine. Again, this is why I'm attacking with Blurry Jab rather than the attack 5 on my Blinkblade when trying to kill a 5 health enemy. Just for the record. Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, whatever. Better that it's there. Blinkblade's like, no, you see? It was fair. I flipped a crit as well. Sure, it was on an attack 4 wound on a 5 health enemy, but I flipped a crit. I can do it. Alright, and it does give us a Ruin Machine kill, putting us up to 9. I cannot wait to retire this Blinkblade. Again, this is not a condemnation of this class, by the way. I think the class is perfectly fine. I mean, if, with certain items, potentially even on the strong side. But my Blinkblade is broken and cannot be fixed. Okay. So, do I want to gain some time tokens here? I mean, I guess I don't need to gain time tokens now. I can always just gain them next turn. So, no need to use Recalibration Trigger right now. I probably end up using it to lose a card for time tokens. Recalibration Trigger is just such a great item. I really like that. Okay, and then the Trapper goes and does the thing as planned. All right, Ruin Machines go. This one takes 1 from its wound and attacks the Blinkblade. I don't know that I'm really going to take an attack larger than attack 3 anytime soon. I guess I might. I don't know. I guess I think we probably get... No, we get like a... I don't remember if it's a normal Elite Blade Spinner. I think it's actually an Elite. Yeah, all right, whatever. We'll just take the attack 3. Okay. take 3. It's fine. And then up here, we have attack 3, attack 2 on Fist. I don't have any items to use. I probably should have used the Renewing Potion. I don't know. Renewing the boots is so good, though. Okay, so attack 3. We have wards. We take 1. And then attack 2. We take 1. All right, that's fine. And this one, its focus is going to be... Oh! I did not realize what this would entail. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, this one will actually just kill itself, because I'd forgotten that this had dropped down over here, so we actually have created a full wall here. So this just walks into my 8 damage trap and kills itself. Not actually what I wanted to do with this trap, but alright, I guess it is what it is. Okay. And that's the round. Alright, so up here is finally gone. Let me get rid of this. Pretty sure this is a new thing though. Let's just delete them. We'll hold on to this. Okay, so at the start of the 7th round, read 44.2. So we set up a new thing up there, and it has a chest. So, oh, Jakarian, are you here, by the way? Still? Nerdhaven? By the way, this is scenario 16. I don't know if this bug has been reported yet, but it's a little bit bugged because there's actually no start of 6th round thing at all. I'm pretty sure, I think I did check this last time, I'm pretty sure the start of 6th round, I mean, we'll click it now. I'm pretty sure this is actually supposed to be the start of 7th round one. Or maybe start of 6th round just does nothing. Okay, or just does nothing. That's also fine. Start of 7th round. Yeah, start of 7th round. Okay, so yeah, there's basically a door, like a button for start of 6th round, which just doesn't do anything. It isn't supposed to be there either. Like, yeah, on scenario 16 derelict elevator. Okay, yeah, so, and then I think there's also, if I'm not mistaken, a mistake in the spawn that we saw last time. Spawn of Flaming, it is normal for 2 characters or elite for 3 or 4 characters, and if you recommend, yes. So also we're supposed to have a Blade Spinner spawn here, and yeah, it spawn, in 3-player at least, it spawns normal when it should spawn elite. All right, so that there, so this is here, and we'll figure that out in a second. This is here, and this is here. Didn't you loot the chest last time? I did. So yeah, the chest should not respawn. We did go get it, right? Yeah, it just gave us like 3 loot cards or something. Let's double check. I'm pretty sure we got it though. I'm pretty sure it's like already looted. Okay. Yeah, so it just shouldn't be there. Okay, well then the mod knew. Perfect. So we don't even need to go up there anymore, so that's good. We can just chill outside of range of these ancient artillery. Okay, and then so this, yeah, the special thing was at B. Yeah, so it can't actually spawn there because there's a trap there. Yeah, so we have some choice of where we place this. It's immune to wounds. It's not like the wound trap is doing much. I don't know, I guess I gotta see what I'm likely to do. Also, I probably wanted to recover a card. Oh, no, yeah, it was the end of our cycle now. No recovering of cards. So what does this turn look like for us? 2, 3, 4. That's a lot of enemies with, yeah. Yeah, it seems very good. Okay, so we just have to get that element. Okay, so yeah, we leave that there. Put that there. I would certainly rather have my 8 damage stun trap on this Blade Spinner than on that normal rune machine. Oh, what can you do? Alright, short rest here on Fist. Some cards I really can't lose. That's not one of them. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is an important card here, but I'm not going to run the risk of losing Gift or the cheap move 4 here. Okay, so this plus this. Pretty straightforward. So we have to make an element before 19 initiative on the Blink Blade. Okay. Okay. In that case, I do think I want to go. Yeah, I mean, I literally can't go before. I have to go fast here if I want to go before 19 initiative, and I think that's important enough to be worth it. So I guess I'm just going to use twin. I really don't think I want to be doing kinetic transfer here. The top, I mean. I think I'll just use Twin Strike bottom as a way to generate an element here, and that means in order to attack, I really just need to use Reckless Aug. Not the most impressive turn, but again, the element generation for Fist is key. Okay. I don't know how much we care about combining traps. I mean, combining traps, the turn we do dismantle, just always makes sense. Yeah, let's just do this plus this. I mean, I kind of really want to do this. Heal myself a bit. In case I have to like tank and attack, especially if these do the self-destruct. Yeah, I think that's makes sense. I mean, counterpoint is if I use the thing where I move from places, I mean, this has a likely, I mean, a reasonable likelihood of like doing jumps and stuff like that. I don't know. This is a tough call here. Move 3. I just make it down there. Basically, all right. So I guess if I use this card as well, it also gives me some flexibility to theoretically use the top. Not really though, because I use this. I mean, that's such a bad turn. So I want to do these two next turn, just combine all the traps that are here and throw them at something. I mean, not going to be that impressive, but still fine. Yeah, in that case, I think the extra damage. I mean, but then I'm not getting any healing. Oh. Just making sure it wasn't raining because the windows are open. Then I'm going 2 turns without taking any healing, getting hit by this. I mean, obviously, if this never does, it doesn't do the self-destruct in the next 2 turns. I mean, if they do the self-destruct here, I kind of just lose no matter what, right? Only 1 out of 7. Or do they have 2 of those? No, I don't think so. I hope not. Yeah, it's a tough call. Tough call either way, honestly. I mean, both are justifiable. I guess I really need the damage. Let's just go for this. Also, the trap for mazing can matter here as well, to some degree. In worst case scenario, I can always just like go even longer then next turn if I really need to heal and just like do this bottom plus this top and then make an even bigger trap to dismantle, which sucks a little bit because yeah, I don't have the circlet anymore. All right, so when is the next time we need to read something? I think it's the 9th round, right? Yes. All right. Okay, all this looks good. Let's go, and please no self-destructs. Okay, that's not a self-destruct. That's an acceptable card. What is the Beyblade up to? Yeah, the jump. All right. So we got some stuff to pay attention to here. So Blink Blade's at 10. So our initiatives are correct, and then their initiatives are correct. I mean, it's just in that order, and this is still not the long range. I don't remember that initiative. I think it's the 90s, but okay. So the Blink Blade is up first. I really think I'd like to try to kill this one. No. We're just not going to, though, is the thing. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I really can't go next to something here. So let's imagine a situation where Trapper goes to here, let's say. Let's just imagine this, I guess. Trapper's there, and you're there. So, yeah, you're always going there. Blink Blade's always getting hit then. Oh, wait, hold on. No, because we don't actually, we're here. We have 1, 2, Only we had 1 extra movement, huh? I guess I just don't get to hit these. It's funny how this happens twice now. The turn where I go for, I mean, again, I'm fine with them flipping this card, right? All right, let's put you back where you are. You back where you are. I'm fine with them flipping this card. It's just, yeah, because of the way our movement values work out, because we don't have a move 5, it just ends up. That's pretty good, at least. Unfortunately, we can't use the ice for bonus movement here because we have to jump. Yeah, it just ends up kind of making things a little bit awkward. So you're there. Oh, yeah. Trapper, I guess Trapper can't go there then. Where can Trapper go? Not many, I guess here? Sure. So Trapper's here, Fist is here, Blink Blade is here. Furthest enemy is Blink. I mean, furthest enemy is Blink Blade and Trapper, and I guess the tie for focus here would be Initiative, which is Blink Blade first. So yeah, this plays. Okay. This looks good. Alright. Sure. So I don't want to go hit this because I don't want to get hit. All right, so Blink Blade's up first. This is going to hurt a little bit on Blink Blade. I need to save my healing potion for afterwards, unfortunately. Yeah. So we're going to start by using the top of Reckless Aug. We suffer 1 damage, or gain 1 experience, suffer 1 damage, and we make an attack 5. Pierce 1 on this Elite Rune Machine. I'm going to go ahead and use the Spyglass for this. This is a pretty reasonably sized attack. So, yep, attack 5 with advantage. Okay, nice. So we'll take the +0. This does 5 damage. We have not gotten, I mean, we've drawn rolling modifiers on almost every one of our advantage attacks, but not in the way you'd really want. Although here, technically, it was actually in the better way. Okay. And then I just do a move 3, move to here, make air. Okay, Fist is up. We heal 1 from regen. Ew. Retaliate. Hmm. It's better to just get hit by this. What's this? Oh, immobilize? No, I don't want that. Oh, we're pretty constrained here, huh? I mean, this is really interesting. Like, I'm really enjoying this in the sense that it's like, you know, these are kind of like bumpers and pinball, and then we get the range things. All right. Let's see. So we can still move wherever we want a Blink Blade. I mean, do I regret attacking that one? No, not really. Do we take 4 retaliate if we do what we plan on doing there? But yeah, I mean, it doesn't change much because if I end up here, like I don't. All right, so Blink Blade's here first. Where could I move? I can move, for example, to here or to here, basically, to either of these spots with move 3. Technically, I could also move to here and then just like use the heal potion right away. Okay, so these are the realistic options. Although I mean, I'm gonna throw probably the big trap at the blade spinner, so it's not the end of the world that the wound trap would be gone because it's immune to wound. So sure. Okay, so we can go to any of these spots. I guess. Yeah, that does work then. Then Fist just only hits 3 of them, doesn't take retaliate. I mean, we're missing out on attack 3, or attack 3 with advantage. I guess I just once again won't use the power potion. Seems like the time, no, we're going to use the power potion here. They're both brittled. We're missing out on an attack 3 with advantage to avoid taking 4 damage, and also theoretically giving up a trap or trap. It's okay, I guess. I mean, again, like I said, that trap probably isn't very valuable because I think I want to shoot the Elite Blade Spinner. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sure. So yeah, I guess on Blink Blade I do 1, 2, 3, moving to here. Wait, is there like stuff happening in any of the letters now? Pebble's written down at C at the start of the 9th round, and this is C if I'm not mistaken that the letter's on. No, that's B. Oh no, yeah, because the thing spawned at B. All right, so we're fine. We just need to make sure or pay attention to C's. So there's a C there and a C there. Is that it? All right. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Sure. So we go here with Blink Blade, and then we heal ourselves for 3 to remove the wound using our heal potions. God, healing potions are so good in Frosthaven. Because of when your allies wound you. All right. So then Fist is up. Yeah. Man, +1 movement here would make such a big difference. God, if only I had some ally who could, boost my movement somehow. That'd be so strong with this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, not a lot to it. We're going to consume the wind, gain 1 experience. Also, should we gain 1 from regen? I don't believe I did that just now. No. Yes, I did. Yeah, I just done it and then okay, yeah, I did actually. Okay, so we've gained 1 from regen. We consume the wind to gain strengthen. We're going to use the top of Gift of the Mountain once again. We're going to go ahead and use the power potion here. Yeah, +1 movement boots would make a big difference in the end, huh? Maybe I should just have those because of how strong this is. Maybe I should. So now we have a bit of a question of which one of these we want to use the sword on. So what we're going to do is we're going to go like 1, 2, 3, I guess. There's nowhere else we can really like, yeah. We can't pick up an extra one without ending next to something. We don't want to end next to anything. We don't want to end up here on this row or above either because of the artillery. Okay. So this gives us all attack 3s with advantage. So we need to decide where we want to use the sword. We definitely want to use the sword here. We could even double sword. Brittle is so, like, basically every sword we use here gets doubled because these are brittle. That's pretty good. So it sort of becomes a question of whether we want to count on getting a +1 or better on this rune machine, or how easy it would be to just pick up the rune machine for free if we don't kill it here. So we don't have our other AoE anymore. We lost that, so we don't really have a good AoE. I mean, we can Gift in the Mountain again, obviously, but that requires, this costs, I guess, just 5 to recur. So we can do that and then run it again. While we're still strengthened, that is pretty interesting. We have another move 4 to use with it. Honestly, that's not a terrible idea. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good here. I think it's worth it. Okay, so in that case, I don't need to sword this one, because even if I fail to kill it, then I can just pick it up next turn. I will definitely sword the elite. The only question is, should I double sword it? I think I probably should, is the answer to that. So let's go ahead and, yeah. I'm just doing this all now, just so that I don't forget. But so basically, when I hit the attacks are in any order. So when I hit the elite rune machine, I'm going to use the heavy sword, use the renewing potion, refresh the heavy chain armor, and the heavy sword, and use the heavy sword again. So that's going to turn, and I've already used the power potion. I'm pretty sure I flipped that over. Yeah, I just did. Yes. So that means this is an attack 5 here, an attack 3 here, and an attack 3 here. On these 3 targets, I guess we'll do the attack 5 first. So here we go. Oh, well, we didn't need the swords at all in the end, but that's okay. I guess, does one of them matter? 3, 6, 12. Technically, one sword was worth it. The second sword was not needed, but that's okay. We won't complain about a crit. That was a rolling heal, right? That I flipped first? Yes. Oh, beautiful. That's going to make it so much easier to recur this too. God, Gift the Mountains, strong card. You see Blink Blade? Yeah, kidding. Alright, so heal for 1, and we just killed this one. Which sucks, because obviously we want the Blink Blade to be killing these rune machines, but yeah. One of my characters is capable of killing enemies, the other one is not. Okay, and so then on the normal rune machine, it's dead. And then on the blade spinner. Okay, obviously I'll take the one with the heal, so that just does 3 damage. Alright. That's fine. So then Trapper goes. So Trapper is going to gain 1 experience. We're going to create a 6 damage trap somewhere, and then a 2 damage trap where we leave from. I mean, I guess I probably just like have to. I mean, I don't know. I could just leave the 2 there. I should probably create the 6 next to me since I want to. I don't know. I mean, it depends. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Blink Blade was meant to be able to go fast again. Well, I guess it's too late now. Yeah. No, yeah, I even said that I would just do this turn. It does actually matter a fair amount here. Again, I flipped really well. There's no way that like this would make me not want to do this. So yeah, I was going to use the recalibration trigger to, during a Blink Blade's turn, to lose 1 card from hand to gain 3 time tokens. So choose a card to lose here. So this enemy is wounded, but we don't have Make It Count anymore on a bottom, so we can't really set up like 1 more wound and then do this, which still makes this kind of mid. It's like 1 wound, 4 direct damage. Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't look at the outcome of the attacks anyway, but maybe we can just go to this at this point. This seems fine, and this can also still be decent. Yeah. We're going to go fast for a while now, so I don't know that I really need this. This is more just for initiative and slow. Okay, so that gives us 3 time tokens, if I'm not mistaken. Man, love recalibration trigger. Lose 1 card from your hand to gain 3 time tokens. Yep. All right, sorry. There we go. So what was I trying to figure out still on Fist? There was a thing. Oh, no, yeah, I was trying to figure out where the Trapper was going to move. Because ideally, I would like to move where the Blink Blade is, but I had to figure out if Blink Blade could move out of the way faster. We have used our boots. So if we do this, we're going actually at 22. Yeah, Blink Blade can certainly beat 2272. Yeah, okay. So in that case, we can set up around that. In that case, I mean, I still think I'll probably just put the 6 damage trap here, where I'm going to go, and then a 2 damage trap here. So yeah, I use Boar Catcher. I create a 6 damage trap here, and then I use exploding decoy. I move to here and create a 2 damage trap here. And did I gain my experience? I did not. What is going on there? Alright, the log is bugging out. Oh no, I did gain the experience, yeah. But also the experience button is just not working anymore. Recalibration trigger apparently messing with the flow of space and time may break the mod. Okay, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully it works in the future. I mean, we can just end the round soon anyway, and then we'll see. Alright, so that's that. All good. Yeah, because the next turn we'll go there and throw a big thing at this, which should kill it. Oops. Okay. Oh wait, but this is where we can go to B, not C. That's Brinkley's fault? Yes, precisely, as usual. All right, so the rune machines go. They do not attack, or they don't move. This one suffers 1 damage from wound. The rest of them don't suffer anything. Ancient artillery have range 5, so don't reach anything. Where am I at with it? They just appeared, right? So it should be 2 here. And so then this, so I'll show you this card. I'll show the card itself. So this does a move +1 jump, focusing on the enemy furthest away, and then does an attack -1 turtle enemies occupying or adjacent to hexes moved or entered during the move ability. And it consumes fire for wound. So we just have it go here. Obviously we could, no, it actually wouldn't go there because it's a trap. This is always the spot that it goes to, and it attacks just the Frozen Fist. So this attacks at -1, so this is an attack 3 on the Frozen Fist. Okay, so 3. Just go ahead and use my armor right now, because I'm about to recur something that costs quite a lot of life, so seems reasonable. All right, and that's the round. So this goes down by 1. Should this have been here? When did that show up? That showed up on round 4, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Yeah, I think it showed up on round 4. So 4, at the end of round 4, it went down to 1. At the end of round 5, it went to 0. Wait, what? No, it showed up on round 6, not 4. Yes, it showed up on 6. At the end of 6, it went to 1. At the end of 7, it should go to here. And that was just the end of 7. Yeah, so it should be here. Okay, so it's just neutral right now. Blinkblade also has this for the next attack. Did we forget that turn? Oh, did it show up on 4? Okay. And now I'm forgetting a bit. He did show up on, okay. Yeah, I thought it did as well. Okay, so if it showed up on 4, there was 1, or at the end of 4, it went down to 1 here. At the end of 5, it went to here. At the end of 6, it went to here. At the end of 7, it went down to, went up to 2 here. And so then at the end of 8, yeah, so, all right, so yes, this goes away after this round. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Gotta remember, I think I actually flipped this one around earlier on Blinkblade, right? Let's see. Oh no, that was actually that round. Right? I think so. Yeah, and then Fist drew a bunch of modifiers. Yeah, okay, no, never mind, all good. All right. And so at the start of the next round, we have to read something. All right, which I guess we'll add a new thing down here. That's a bit annoying. Been nice to be safe for a while. Okay, we're gonna go fast on Blinkblade, like I said. So these are the 2 cards we're playing here. Oh, I wanted to recur. So do I still need to recur gift? I mean, I need to make a decision about what I recur. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2. Yeah, I guess it's always just like that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that hits all the enemies. Yeah, that seems good enough. I don't need an element here because I already have the strength then. This costs 5 to get back. All right. Oh, no, I can't do that because I don't have jump. Okay. I mean, I can. I take 2 damage, but taking 2 damage obviously sucks. All right. Hmm. It's funny because I didn't actually need the jump last turn in the end. Yeah, I can't quite make it. I mean, is it worth doing an initial attack 2 with advantage to take 2 damage? Yeah, it is. No elements. Fortunately, trap can't get rid of that trap before. Let's see. Oh wait, no, hold on. This works, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Never mind. It still works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I just have to end over there, but that's fine. Blinkblade can tank 2 elite enemies. All right. So we'll pay 5 life. Get that back. And yeah, we've got our plan. And Blinkblade's going to do this. And we're going to hope these initiatives pass. All right, here it goes. And that they don't self-destruct. Okay, finish. Oh, nice. That's a good break. What's the blade spinner doing? Okay. Seems all reasonable. So, you already subtracted the time token. Yeah. All right. Fist is up first. Heals 1 from regen. We use the bottom of Ice Uppercut. Sadly, just doesn't move 4. Going 1, 2, 3, 4. Ending here. Grabbing a bit of loot. Okay. Rock Root. With Strengthen, I still don't think it makes sense to use the Cap Premonition, so we shall not. So we get to attack, because we went 1, 2, 3, 4. So we get to attack each one of these enemies. These are all attack 2s with advantage. I'll start on the blade spinner up here and go around the horn. So here first. We still draw another card. Beautiful. All right. Don't actually need that much damage, I think, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we heal for 1. All right, and then over here, so they take the healing. So I heal for 1, do 2 damage, and then down here, do 3 damage, and then down here. So they take the healing, so I do 2 damage, and I heal for 2. Oh, God. Man, that is one hell of a card, huh? Woo! Woo! We don't even have movement boots or anything? Or have yet to be able to set up a nice ice highway? But yeah, Gift for the Mountain certainly does something. What is even the other level 7 card again? Oh yeah, like Seeing Stars. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I really do need to grab some water in a second. We'll worry about that shortly. So this down here, this is always dead, this rune machine. Yeah. Because it suffers 1 on its turn, it suffers 1 from the wound, so it'll always die before it goes again. That being said, I think I'm just going down there anyway with this. I just use this for like free damage and movement, so yeah. Back from infinitely long meeting. Oh, welcome back. I'm sorry about that. Are you winning? I think we're winning for now. Fist is running around punching things to death, giving them the Gift of the Mountain, and Blinkblade is hoping to be able to kill an enemy again. Blinkblade did wound this. Oh no, that's so lame. Actually, so if I do 1 direct damage to that, I actually won't get kill credit. Oh my god, that's so bad. Because it'll take 1 from its wound, and then it'll die to its own ability. So I guess I'm supposed to go here, basically. Ugh. Yeah, that's so much worse. Then I don't get the loot, and all this for a kill, huh? Yes, you can grant Fist more moves for more fun mountain gifting. You can indeed. Sadly, our party's not much of gifters. Oh, can I? No. Once Blinkblade levels up a bit more, theoretically I could, but I think Blinkblade will retire before then. Otherwise, I don't have anything else to give movement. I can increase movement by 1 on borrowed time slow, but that's about it. I don't have it left anymore. All right. Yeah, definitely a pretty strong ability. God, it's so annoying. What I do for a kill, huh? It's kind of silly because it really like it's dying to my wound. The fact that whatever. All right. Yeah, it's just so much worse. Like I don't think there's really. Otherwise, I can go up here and just try to kill this one. And then the move 2 goes back to here. Hmm. I mean, I guess being in the center is a bit better. That's like the safe line. Well, we're going to go fast next turn anyway. I mean, I guess we should see where we want to be for what we do next turn. Not a very impressive turn next turn, huh? Sell my stamina potion? No, it's not with me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't love that. All right. I mean, my allies are down here. I think killing enemies on this side of the map still matters more. Oops. I guess the advantage of being up here is that I don't get muddled then, right? Well, no, because this one's just going to like, yeah. Go like 1, 2 to there. Or 1, 2 to there. Yeah. I still get muddled. All right, whatever it is, what it is. Stop worrying about it. I'm going to do move 4, 1. I mean, no, I actually have to do the damage ability if I use the move 4 too. That's wild. I actually don't have a choice. Because it would actually be better to just be able to use this as a move 4 without dealing with damage ability here. Anyway, I go here. I mean, kind of. Do 1 direct damage to this using the bottom of kinetic transfer, and then I'm going to use double time. So this is going to be an attack 5 here because we've got this modifier still. I'm not going to use any items, just an attack 5. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then I am going to attack it for 2 with the second attack from double time. 1. All right. This is in our discard pile now. Then I gain 1 experience, and I have a move 2. I mean, if I hold them both over here like this... Oh, wait, C is where bad stuff is about to happen right now. We definitely don't want to go to C. Definitely don't want to go to C. Oh my god, but then this is going to die on C? Oh! The effort I'm putting in here to avoid... So I guess I go to here, and then this one moves on to C and dies? Sure. I guess I didn't need to do quite so much damage to it then, huh? But, oh well. Alright, yeah, sure. I guess I'll go to there then, with the move 2 afterwards from double time. Okay, Trapper goes. So I don't actually need to pick up this extra 2 damage trap. I mean, technically already I'm going to be way overkill here, because the thing's at 8, and this is already going to be an attack for 11. So sure. Yeah. So I can go down here, or be here. I don't know, that really matters too much. I guess not being adjacent to this in case they do their non-move attack or something like that. I don't know. Seems okay. I'm getting muddled whether I'm here or here, so sure. I'll step to here. I combine these 2 traps into an 11 damage trap, +2 because of Proficient Hunter. And then I use Dismantle to throw that 11 damage trap at this 8 health Elite Blade Spinner. Draw an attack modifier. Oh, yeah. Dang it. Oh, I messed up. I forgot I had those in my deck. That was... this was such a huge mistake. I mean, whatever. I declared it too early, but I really just forgot about these modifiers. Technically, there was absolutely no reason to add the +2 damage from Proficient Hunter to the 2 traps here. This was already an attack 9, and the worst modifier... Like, I have a miss, which just with the Glancing Potion is a hit, is a +0, that kills. And I have a -1 in my deck, which again still kills. So technically, there was never any reason to add Proficient Hunter to this. There's nothing to be gained by it whatsoever, adding 2 more damage to an attack that already kills, whereas I could have had 2 more damage on the trap that I create here. But yeah. I forgot that I have those modifiers. So I can put this here. Creating a bit of a trap wall can be useful. Anyway, he's dead. Okay. So the machines go. One suffers 1 from its wound, 1 from its ability. So when it comes here, suffers 1 from its ability, 1 from its ability. So then this, I mean, their focus is like over here. So this is definitely getting it. Well, hold on. 1, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's actually player choice here. Well, I do want to win. Let's see. Your focus is fist, right? But that still doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. No, it does actually. Yeah, so you do go here. 1, 2. It's dot +1 movement, right? Yeah. 1, 2. It'd be nice if one of them went there, but sadly it was not to be. All right. And they each suffer 1 damage. I did the one down here, and we are all muddled. Yeah. Which definitely matters. Okay. Go. So at the end of the round, we move this to here. We read a new thing. All right, I'm going to go refill my water. I guess I can put the thing up on the screen first. 9th round, 15.3. Be right back. I guess I didn't need to do that. Yeah, because I... All right. This message. All right. Debris at C. Figure record C. So trap. Pebbles rain down at D, E, and F. And at the start of the 12th round, we read something. All right. So the hell just happened there? Oh yeah, I got rid of the one that was down here. Okay. So I think this one's correct. Still, I mean, I guess it'll get rid of it when it's supposed to. All right, that's nice. Oh, maybe 6 was getting rid of. Ah, yeah, I understand. All right, I guess I led Ducarni astray. I mean, realistically, though, that should just be built into the pressing the 7th round one. That now I understand what it did. Yeah, it theoretically got rid of one of the platforms because that happens at the end of the 6th round, and the other thing happens at the start of the 7th round. But realistically, I would just do that all in the start of the 7th round button because yeah, there's no need for that. I mean, there's no need for having 2 different things that happen, one of which ends up being a bit confusing when end of the 6th round and start of the 7th round are effectively the same. They certainly are the same, for all intents and purposes. All right. So debris goes here. Kills you. And debris goes here. So it doesn't look like I'll need the letters again, like the old letters. So yeah, I can just put those over. So in that case, to make it easier to see these, because this messed me up a little bit earlier, just do it like this. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, map is getting a bit crowded. So no new spawns. Stay down here. Avoid those artillery. Kill these enemies. So this one dies for free. We just have 2 cards, unfortunately. I would go slow here if I didn't have 2 time tokens, but I'll just end up going fast here and then long resting next round to be ready for round 12. So this is round 9, and it's round 12 we read something again. Yeah, which I guess will be some more spawns. Okay, so we lose a time token. Fist was able to recur a card there. I think, yeah, these were the 2 cards we played. Do we want to recur something? I mean, we got a lot of life. How good is using Gift again? Running out of big moves, and by running out, I mean we literally have them 2. It's pretty unimpressive. Yeah, that's not really what we want to be doing. But I guess I will just get back Ice Uppercut here. I mean, I certainly can look to long rest, like I said as well, in the next 2 rounds. Wouldn't be the worst, so I could just play like... No, but Ice Uppercut is just good here. Let's just get that back. If we have extra time, we can always convert time into life because of Thick Frost anyway, so... Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, this costs us 4 life to get back. Yes. Being muddled is a little bit crappy, because obviously, yeah. But yeah. I guess we're just going to go here and wound this to have it die in another round, more or less. Wait, but close enough, I guess. So what are we doing? So Trapper can just long rest here. That's pretty obvious. Yeah, that looks good. That definitely looks good. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. Like, guess this kind of just plays itself. Not super impressive though, but I guess it's fine. All right, here goes. No more self-destructs. That's very fortunate. Wow, they did that again. Is that a reshuffle, by the way? Yeah, it is. Huh. So that is the other reshuffle. So it's not two self-destructs. Okay. So that's on Blink Blade, and then everything's correct. All right. So, L Blink Blade. We're going to use experimental adjustment, bottom, to go here. Sadly, leave this loop behind, but we really want to wound this. So we move there, we get this loot. I guess I actually get that right now. Ooh, 3 coins, okay, take it. And then we use the top of Sand in the Hourglass to wound you and make all wounded enemies suffer too. Killing you, although again, we would have got counted that kill credit regardless. Okay, that puts us up to 10 rune machines killed. Beautiful. No need to use anything else here. All right, Fist goes, heals 1 from regen. And we will just go ahead and do a move 2. 1, 2. Make Earth. Check. Can we start calling Blinky the Botch Blade? Reading the comments posted above, it seems like they were being there and then to get like self again. Yeah. That's fair. Well, I know. We don't want to punch down, right? Like we want to try to encourage the Blink Blade to be their best selves. So we won't necessarily do that, but I can understand the justification. All right. So we go there, and then we just use Ice Uppercut to just do an attack 5 on this enemy. With disadvantage. I'm gonna long rest soon, but I don't have spent items to use here, so this is fine. I mean, I could use the cap here to try to like make this into a more reasonable disadvantage attack. It's not a terrible idea. If I could somehow set up a +1 here, this will just kill itself, which is pretty nice. All right, sure, let's go for it. Let's go ahead and use the Cap of Premonition. So we get to look at the top 4 cards. Put them back in any order. Oh, well, we were going to get it anyway, wildly enough. All right, well. I mean, this is not the best capping we've ever done, but that's fine. Technically, there's an argument to put the +0 before the +1, which is we could use the top of draw to brittle something. And then we'd rather have +1 on the subsequent attack. This is round 10. So round 12, we need to be ready. So we play round 9. Sorry, this is round 9. So we play round 9. Then we play round 10. We long rest in round 11. And then because that's at the start of round 12, right? Yeah. So round 9, round 10 cards. Yeah, this is round 10 cards. So this does work for using Earth to brittle. All right, sure. Let's go that line then. Then we just don't recur anything here. I was considering recurring Thick Frost, but I guess it doesn't really line up. She knows. All right, so in that case, yeah, let's go this. Oh, we're going to be disadvantaged next turn anyway. I think I'll leave the +0 first regardless. Okay, so then we use Ice Uppercut as an attack 5 with disadvantage. What do you know? 2 +1s, we do 6, putting us to 1. Excuse me, then the rune machines go. So this one goes first. Its focus is going to be over here. So it goes, I mean, either way, it's 1, 2, or 1, 2. Takes 1 damage. This one takes 1 damage. They're just damaging themselves and dies. We get remodeled on Frozen Fist. And then this one takes 1 from its wound and 1 from its ability and muddles everything once again as well. Range and artillery don't have range, still don't have range 5, or anything in range at range 5. And the Trapper gets a long rest. All right, let's go ahead and put this here. Okay. Refresh item. Okay. All good. I'm gonna choose a card to lose here. So basically, I just want to set up a bit here. Finishing the trap wall here isn't the worst. I don't need Path of Pain anymore. Yeah, I mean, the card we lose, I think, is between Boarcatcher and Path of Pain. I mean, in the future, Path of Pain makes it so much easier to do this. Let's just get rid of Boarcatcher. I mean, then we're losing all of our big moves. That could be a bit risky. I don't know. We still have like a move 3, move 2, and we get 2 move 2s and move 3. We don't need much movement here. I think this should be okay. All right, let's see a Boarcatcher. So another move 2 here. I actually probably would lose Stalker Spoils given the choice, but anyway, this is fine. Okay. Or yeah, this has some downside certainly, but it's fine. It's fine. So we kind of missed the top setup turn then, because we want to do. So what was the other thing? Like get rid of Path. Maybe I should just get rid of Path. Path doesn't line up as well for the upcoming rest cycle. Yeah, okay. All right, let's do this. I mean, we've already got plenty of traps to transform here. We got this whole line of small traps. So okay, so Fist plays this card and this card. I think Blade takes a long rest, going slow. And Trapper, yeah, just let's do a bit of setup here. So we create the trap line and improve the 1 damage trap over there into a stun trap. Well, I guess picking up some loot, maybe. And we'll see, depends what he does. Okay, that's fine. Nation Artillery, still not the range 7. Okay. So Fist is up first. We heal. Oh yeah, so we actually don't want to go up there to attack, huh? Oh, I guess this is an argument to do something a little bit differently here. Yeah. Yeah. It may have just been better to get back. Well, not really. It doesn't. I didn't gain the regen yet. Yeah. This doesn't really do anything, unfortunately. Yeah. I guess I should have gotten back Thick Frost. Oh well, is what it is at this point. I'm gonna long rest. This round I'm sure they're attacking, so I'll go ahead and use the Sturdy Greaves here. Give myself shield 1 for the round. Yeah, I can immobilize him and gain 1 experience. Why not? So I will pull this Rune Machine to here, using the bottom of Draw the Bedrock. I will gain 1 experience, consume the earth, and immobilize him here. And I will create some ice. Put here. My little ice highway here. Unfortunately, this wards me, but I'm already warded. So yeah, this was a pretty underwhelming turn, but I don't know. Recurring Thick Frost costs 5 life anyway, and then I would have been able to use that to heal 6 here. Like, I mean, technically, then no, yeah, because actually I wouldn't recur anything in that turn. I mean, heal 6, gain 1 shield. I guess it would have been slightly better, but barely. This is fine. I guess alternatively, I could have not pulled him over, not get the retaliate, and gained 1 shield. Paid for the now, but this creates ice. Also, the shield doesn't really matter much because I have the ward. I think this is fine. Okay. And then retaliate does some free damage. Sorry, he should be here. Just had to move him for the overlay tile manipulation. All right, so Trapper's up next. So on Trapper, I go 1, 2, 3 to here, grab this loot, create a 2 damage trap here, and then I upgrade this trap. Oh no, I deleted my stun trap into an 8 damage stun trap. And gain 1 experience using these 2 cards. Okay. Artillery don't have range on anything. Rune machines go. So this one dies to its wound, which gives Blink Blade another kill, up to 11. Okay. And this rune machine attacks Fist. I have 1 shield from my boots. So I actually get to keep the ward. That's nice. Because this is an attack for 1 then, with the -2, and I had 1 shield from the boots, so I take none, and it takes 2 retaliate. So I'm not muddled anymore there, and not muddled anymore there. Get a long rest. Oops. I think I did click that twice, right? Yeah. Bit annoying that you can kind of click 2 things like that, but that's okay. Yeah. Refresh our items. Guess in the end I could have used leather armor, but that's okay. I didn't really see myself long resting. It did work out though. And that's the round. So I gotta choose a card to lose. Okay, let's see. I mean, this is useful for creating an element. It's about all it's got going for it. This isn't particularly useful either. We're kind of past the point of using this much. So I have a turn just doing nothing here, basically. I mean, obviously I would set up Nova if I could, but I don't have breakneck speed. I don't think setting up double time by itself is really worth that much. I mean, what all does it do for me, right? Like, here's a, yeah, I mean, it adds +2 attack here, basically, +1 attack here, because the double wound doesn't matter. Yeah, it really just doesn't do enough, right? There's like so few cards here where the bonus is actually good to have twice. Yeah, not really. Okay, so we're definitely not setting that up. Oh. So yeah, I could just use Sand in the Hourglass bottom and like make it count top as just a turn to do a bit of healing and gain a bless as my next turn. Go slow. Seems fine. Alternatively, I could create an element, but I don't know how many enemies there will be. I mean, I guess we have to assume there will be a lot, and we have the Ice Superhighway set up. So creating an element is pretty good. So we could do this and this. Yeah, in that case, I think we're just going to get rid of experimental adjustment. Okay. All right, so Fist is going to take a long rest. This is very nice. We have a lot of items to recover here. Okay, and then, yeah. So you are just going to do Sand in the Hourglass bottom for a bit of free healing, and Kinetic Transfer top just to move a tiny bit. Hopefully there's some loot we can pick up, yeah. And basically just to make ice, to have an element. I guess alternatively, we could be using Twin Strike bottom to make, I mean, technically we can make both elements, but I don't think we actually need both elements. But maybe it is better to do that. I mean, then I could use Make It Count as well. That actually, being said, I actually just want to keep Make It Count bottom for when it's fast time. This is just such a, like, this is actually just my best combat bottom action. So I think that's a reason not to use it. And Bless, like, we're nearing the end of the scenario. The value of a Bless is pretty low. Okay. So, as for you, we're doing this and this, yeah, and then these 2 next turn. So, yep, these 2. All right, let's go. Ancient Artillery, still not reaching. Rune Machine, not exploding. No, attacking at -1, that's fine. I think it's not immobilized anymore. So Blink Blade is slow. So Trapper's up first at 10. All right, well, Trapper's turn here is pretty easy. We're just going to gain 1 experience. So let's see. Things are raining down at E, D, E, and F. Huh? Now, let's see where those are. It's easier to look on here than on the actual board. So D is there, E is there, F is there. That's it. There's just 1 of each. Yes. Okay. Sure. I mean, I don't really love putting traps up here, though, because this can mess with Fist's glide. I mean, it's not really going to work because I'm going to have to jump past this. This ice is unlikely to do much for me. Thing is, I don't really think I need a bigger trap than what I have down here. So it's not like I really want to combine. Definitely didn't stop your movement there. Sorry. I think putting it here makes sense because then I have the flexibility to like go here and use these traps to throw, and then still have the stun trap afterwards. Because combining the stun trap seems like overkill. So sure, let's go ahead and place a 6 damage trap right here. I gain my XP. Yes, I did. All right, 6 damage trap there. And I just stay where I am, use the bottom of Stalker Spoils, get the 3 loot, and heal myself for 4, but really only 1. All right, what's in the loot? Metal, lumber, coin. Sure. Why not? All right. Room Machine goes, attacks at -1, so this is an attack for 2 on Fist. -1, yeah, there goes the ward. All right, that's fine. That is fine. All right, Ancient Artillery don't hit anyone. Blink Blade is up. So Blink Blade, yeah, I'm going to make ice, doing a move 1 on top, going here, grabbing this loot, heal myself for 2, using the bottom of Sand in the Hourglass. Okay, and so we grab a loot, we get some more metal. Nice, definitely need some metals. This is all very good. Then Fisk gets their long rest, heals for 3 because of the regen, and chooses a card to lose. Also get to refresh. Ton of items. Checking the letters one last time. Okay, so I have ice. I mean, I want GIF. I want the big moves. I like this. So it really just comes down to these 2 cards. I think at this point I would rather have Draw with a Bedrock than Frozen Over. This can create an element for me, though. I think I'm going to be doing a lot of gifting and uppercutting, maybe. Maybe Draw the Bedrock is less important here. I don't know. It's kind of a wash. Or it's pretty close either way. All right. Let's see what happens at round 12. So, 39.1. Place 1 debris in D. Any figure occupying D, blah, blah, blah. All right, so D gets a debris. I presume this is the last debris. All right. And then we get some spawns. Flaming Blade Spitter at E and F. Elite at any figure occupying. Sure. So we just have 2. Well, so much for gifting, huh? Well, now I wish that I kept the draw. All right, so this is gone. Yeah, so it only spawned. Oh, no, there it's spawning the other one. Okay. So this goes here. This goes here. These are all gone. Make sure that that's the correct one. Lead at F. All right. Okay. So we just have to kill these 3 enemies. All right. All right. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. I mean, we're still gonna do a bit of gifting. All right. Well, from here we should have this D under control. I'd really like on a Blink Blade to go finish this off. Rapper has boots, has initiative boots again. God, I can even just, man, I can really destroy these enemies here. I can make this go into here at the start of its turn. Woo! Gross. I really want to get this Rune Machine kill on Blink Blade. Also, trappers are not flame spinners, right? They're bolt shooters. Yeah, just making sure. Okay. It's a shame because I would really like to pull it into this, but I can also just go kill it, right? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. Okay, so I can go as early as 12, so Blinkblade just needs to go a bit after that to go kill that. Technically, don't quite get there with what I would like. That's okay. Just go strengthen up here, sort of thing. So, I guess with like this and this. Sure. All right. Yep, this plays. Oh, Blade Spinner at 17. Wow, that's really good for us. So, I guess that changes my plans a bit, but that's okay. All right, so they're actually going at 7 on the Blade Spinner. So first of all, I'm going to use my... I mean, do I even need to now? Yeah, I think I still do. I'm going to use my Boots of Speed on Trapper to change my initiative from 22 to 12. That's still going to be slower than the Blade Spinner, which is going at 7. But so what I'm going to do at the start of the Blade Spinner's turn is I'm going to go ahead and use the Attractive Bracelet at the start of an enemy's turn before it determines its focus, perform pull 4, range 5, or target the enemy range 5. And I'm just going to pull this Blade Spinner into this trap here. There's 8 damage to it, 8 to 7, and stuns it. Means that it will not be doing anything this turn. The other Blade Spinner, however, will give itself 1 shield and a bit of range retaliate. So now this Blade Spinner up here has 2 retaliate at melee range, 1 retaliate at range 3, and 1 shield. Alright. And then the Trapper's up at 12. So I guess in the end, the Trapper's just going to go for killing this Blade Spinner. That's fine. So I'm going to use the bottom of Extra Teeth. I'm going to step to here. I'm going to combine all of these traps here. So this is already 11, 13, plus 2 more. I guess alternatively I could say there's just no reason to save traps at this point. Also, I want to clear this path for Blinkblade, right? Oh wait. Oh no, yeah, I have a move 5. Yeah, so I'll just eat all these traps. So this is an attack 13 on the Blade Spinner up there. This is gone. I'm pretty sure I did use this. No, maybe I never did. I don't know. I mean, whatever. Let's just flip it over anyway. It's fine. Okay, so we attack the normal Blade Spinner for an attack that is at 100%. And it's dead. Okay, so then Fist is up. So on Fist, we have the sword. I will go ahead and use the sword on my... So I have a move 4 jump. Sorry. First I have Gift. I consume Ice, heal 1 from regen. I gain 1 experience. I strengthen myself. And then I do a move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so I believe on jump movement, you can slide. You slide on the last movement, right? Because basically, I'm just going to have to ignore my perk because I'm jumping anyway, so I can't gain bonus movement from these. So the last movement, I think, either doesn't have jump and I can gain 1 movement, or otherwise I slide. Either way, I think this will allow me to go to here. I'm not exactly sure which one applies, but I'm sure that one of them has to apply, so yes. This allows me to go to here and grab a loot. Hope we didn't forget any loot here. Oops, not there. Here. Maybe we did that wrong earlier, but alright, so 9 pouches? That was from the time before. 4, well, hopefully we just didn't forget any. Should be fine. Alright, so this allows us to do an attack 2 here and attack 2 here. I'm going to use the sword on the attack on the Elite Rune Machine, because again, I would like to put this in a position where Blinkblade can kill it. So attack 3 advantage here, attack 2 advantage here. Here we go. So 3, so 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on the other one, 2 with advantage. I'm at full life anyway, so this just does 2 damage. It didn't gain shield or retaliate or anything like that because it was stunned at the start of its turn. Okay, then the Blinkblade is up. So the Blinkblade is going to use the bottom of Blurry Jab for a move 5. We're going fast, as I said. 1, 2, 3, 4. No reason to go further than that, I would say. Yeah, touche, Lord Bulbs. Touche. All right. And end up gaining 1 experience here from double time, and I have an attack 3 and an attack 2. I'm going to pop my muscle potion here, just to be safe. So we're strengthened. I have to believe in this. So we'll do the first attack, and then we can decide whether to use the sword afterwards. So this is an attack 3 with advantage. Okay, that's 4. There's no reason to use the sword at that point, because we don't have a -2 in our deck. So yeah, even a -1, we still kill. All right. All right. We got the kill. There we go. Oh, I'm going to fail my battle goal, though.
Now, Blink Blade had to fail something, right? Using the stimulants, no other way to do it. Yeah, I mean, you saw there were 2 -1s in those flips, by the way. I think. All right, someone's got to pick up that loot, and there's one giant Yeti for the job. Okay, so there's no room machines, and that's the end of the round. I'm going to recover this on Fist. Okay. So that thing's stunned. I'll just short rest on Trapper here to pick up loot. All right, that's fine. Okay. So I go there, and I guess I just create a big trap to throw the following turn. Or to pull into the following turn. Yep, that works. Okay, so play this card and this card. We're going to play this card, and I feel like it really doesn't matter. Really want to heal myself? I don't know. It doesn't. Sure. Blink Blade needs to suffer some damage. I'm at 13. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. So we'll get all the loot except this one this turn, but I think we can get all of it. There's no real reason to not. So we'll just go slow here with the Blink Blade. Yeah, I don't know. Just play some cards. Okay. So Trapper's up first at 10. I do a move to loot 1 here, grabbing all this loot. There's no more hidden there. Yep. 2 things of loot. Okay. And I heal, that doesn't really matter. And then I create a 7 damage trap right here, gaining 1 experience. These are gone. Alright. Fist is up, heals 1 from regen. I mean, I can create some ice, I'm not going to bother. I guess I can ward myself. No kidding. I go here, and I grab this loot. Just 3 more loot. Alright. Flame Spinner loses its stun, and Blink Blade goes in slow, and just does a move, heal, make earth. I mean, why not? And then does some more healing. I'll heal you for 1, and gain a bless. Alright, let's go put an end to this thing. Shall we? I just long rest. I guess I could gain experience on the Blink Blade or gain 2 experience. Right, short rest. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not getting from 13 to... I won't be able to make enough attacks on... Oh, I guess there are traps, huh? Huh. Sure, I guess I won't heal. I would have to go... I mean, do I care that much about Blink? I mean, I do actually care about Blink Blade's battle goals, I guess. Sorry, I keep trying to look in a way that doesn't make sense. Alright, sure. So, I guess I need to reroll on the short rest to take 1 damage. Sure. You're right, we can actually get this, although... worth the effort. Alright, so then... Or that's 9 damage. Yeah, that gets me there. Sure. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Alright. Trapper will just play as an insurance policy here, I guess. Or, yeah, when the Blink Blade inevitably manages to fail what they're trying to do here. Alright, this works. Let's go. Blade Spinner's actually up first. Yeah, looks like we will actually not manage to kill. That's fine. Didn't create anything, so it just has 2 shield. It goes at 2. No one can beat that here. So yeah, Blade Spinner's at 2. It just has 2 additional shield. Oops. This round. All right. Blink Blade's up, So I'm going to do a move 4 with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I take 9 damage there. Have to be at 3 or less, right? Yeah. All right. Do 1 direct damage here, 1 direct damage here, and then I suffer 1 damage, gain 1 experience, and attack this for 5. I have the spyglass here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use the spyglass and the sword, and yeah. So this is an attack 6, pierce 1 with advantage. Almost managed to blink blade that one. So 7, pierce 1, so effectively 8 against 6 health. Yes, the skills. All right. Trapper can just gain an experience by placing a trap, and Fist actually has Earth, so it can gain an experience as well. All right. 1 XP, 1 XP. Did we generate Earth last round? Is that actually correct? What did we do last round? I don't think we actually should have had Earth. I think that experience is ill-gotten gains. Okay. Who's picking up the last loot? That's a good question. Either Fist or Trapper can pick it up. I guess theoretically Fist is closer to retirement, so Trapper should go grab it. All right, last loot for the Trapper. 1 coin. How exciting. All right, and that's the round. Well, we got crushed last time, but we beat it with a reasonable amount of margin here. Turns out, I mean, again, our approach was certainly better this time, without a doubt. And yeah, turns out empathy is one heck of a challenge. Especially in this scenario. All right. So 48.2. Okay. So we gain 5 experience each. Let's go ahead and click through that. We gain 1 inspiration. Yeah, and we're going to gain some more stuff as well. We're going to unlock some stuff, some link scenarios. We'll see if we actually want to link it up or not. All right, let's go do this first. I won't delete anything, but we go get rid of this and this. Game setup. Scenario 1. I need to manually toggle this so that it updates. What's the other thing? Oh yeah, I need to give myself a check mark here. Oh, notes are so bad. Not in a really bad way, but will I do the link of Frosthaven? I don't know yet. So we also should each gain 2 more experience. From the challenge. We can put that challenge in the completed pile. So 1, 1, 2 in terms of check marks. Yeah, I already did the 1 inspiration for the reward. I did that first. All right. 1, 1, 2. Trapper is going to be level 7, yep. Which is probably a reason to go back to Frosthaven. Okay, so that's done. So then we need to process the loot. Let me know in a second here. Okay, so this is 12 gold and 3 metal. Okay. This is 6 gold. 2 lumber, 1 metal, 1 rock root. Okay. And this is 9 gold. 2 metal, 2 lumber, and 1 rock root. Nice. Okay. So now we can do delete map. Make sure we get all our stuff back. This back over, flip this back over. Stuff down there is all fine. I put the challenge in the completed one. Yeah, this one stays here. Grab all our cards. All right. I think that's all good. Haven't forgotten anything, I think. All right, so we'll do game setup. Delete map. Yeah, I've got my copy down there. Okay. So I think it's kind of a reasonable question whether we should go back to Frosthaven or continue. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna blow my nose and then I can go over it. Sorry, you cannot. Actually, I need to just update the channel rewards. Those are back from when we were playing Gloomhaven 1, which was unlosable, and so we could do shenanigans rather than Frosthaven, which is actually challenging, seeing that we're losing, around 20% of our scenarios. Okay, so basically this is like short-term versus long-term. How patient are we? I mean, I like to think that I'm a patient person, right? So right now we're resource rich. I mean, except for metal, we're a little bit light on that, but we're okay. But we're generally resource rich compared to the number of buildings that we have access to build. So in the short term, it would be kind of nicer for us to just return to Frosthaven, right? We would just get to continue advancing the campaign in a way that we enjoy. We'd get Fist closer to retirement. But in the long run, eventually, once we hit basically around Prosperity 6, we're to start to run dry on resources for sure. And at that point, we'll even probably have some town phases where we can't even afford to build something. So we would certainly rather have it had just one additional scenario of resources where we didn't have to have an outpost phase, right? It's just going to be free real estate for advancing the campaign. So I think ultimately I probably should just take the link, even though I kind of don't want to, because we've been playing playing Fist for a long time. And there's another argument for taking the link as well, which is if we go do another thing with Rune Machines, we could very well set up a double retirement for Fist and Blinkblade when we get back. So, well, no, I guess it won't be. That'll be funny. I mean, admittedly, a part of this was because we just failed that scenario and there were a lot of Rune Machines, so we got a lot of Rune Machine kills on Blinkblade, but it's going to be hilarious that Fist has been around for like twice as long as Blinkblade, and will actually end up retiring after Blinkblade, potentially, just because of how terrible Fist's personal quest is. Alright. But yeah, the counterpoint for going back to Frosthaven is that we would get to level up. I wonder if the mod is actually going to consider our levels have changed or not. I guess probably not, as long as we don't click the things. So yeah, we have a Blinkblade level up. We don't have a Fist level up. We do have a Trapper level up. Now let's just let's take the link. I think taking a link is the correct thing to do. So let's go ahead and do it. All right, so we need to take a look at both these scenarios and see which one has Rune Machines and or Bolt Shooters. That's going to be our decider here. So let's see. We just completed Derelict Elevator. So we have 25 and 26. So we're going to grab out the scenario book for both of these. So kind of fair spoiler warning for this. We're going to be taking a look at both scenarios 25 and 26 here. Just obviously the scenario book page. And again, this is not technically spoilers once you have them unlocked, right? You're allowed to look, like, if you've unlocked 25 and 26, you can look through the scenario book and consider which scenarios you should do. This matters for a number of different reasons. I guess this part, however, I'm going to hide because, yeah, we kind of have to guess the page number, and we'll probably end up on some scenarios that are not 25 and 26. So 1 sec. Okay, so Rusted Tunnels. This one has Bolt Shooters and Rune Machines, so that's something we like. It's a scenario where all enemies are dead, we win. Okay, that we like as well. And this one is the Quattro Library. Ah, this is an interesting one. This one has Rune Machines, but no Bolt Shooters. Oh, it's such a shame. I guess we got to go the other way. I mean, story-wise, is there any difference? I wonder. Like, does it actually matter, or do they just kind of end up the same? Well, I mean, I assume we'll unlock the... Yeah, like, the person's related to the puzzle book. So I assume we can't just, like, miss out on the person just because we go this way. I've actually never gone this way in a campaign. In our campaign, we went the other way. We went this way. Which, yeah, is a pretty fun scenario. Also pretty interesting for Trapper. But at the end of the day, I think I'm just supposed to do the scenario that gives me the monster that I guaranteed want to kill. I think that just matters more. So I think in the end we'll have to do Rusted Tunnels, which, the other argument for this also is that, like I said, I've done the other route in my actual campaign with Jessica. I've never done this route before, so might as well do this. Okay, so it looks like we'll be doing scenario 25. Yeah, in this one, yeah, Trapper can really mess them up, right? Like so much. Yeah, I like 25 better than 26, but for Trapper, 26 is a playground. Yeah, I mean, Trapper would just. I mean, again, like this is so wild, right? Like our Banner Spear, it's just like scenario after scenario, like goddamn Banner Spear. And meanwhile, Trapper, where people like, I mean, admittedly, people say that about Banner Spear as well. They're like, Trapper, struggling. I'm just like every scenario, I'm like, Trapper, Blink Blade will end up accidentally killing the Bolt Shooters and not kill a single Rune Machine. Yeah, that's pretty much what I would expect from Blink Blade at this point. All right, so let's put this back in there and set up scenario 25. All right, so... Oh yeah, this is another interesting point about how things are a little bit weird. One second. I'm just going to set this up. Let me know one last time. I guess I can kind of drop it. So from the way that the cards are set up, it looks like the Town Hall encourages you. Oh, we upgraded the Town Hall. We were supposed to be able to draw 2. We didn't even have to do it. Oh no, we hadn't upgraded it for that scenario. Yeah. So I guess we still haven't upgraded for this scenario then? Until we get back? Yeah, until a week has passed. But yeah, I mean, anyway. So I guess we'll still just draw 1 then. Yeah, because we upgraded it last time we were there. So there's an interesting point about this. So it looks like this is meant to be like I don't know, it's not called downtime, but like the production phase or whatever it's called. Again, outpost terminology. It looks like based on the way this is set up, this is supposed to be in the blue phase, we'll call it. That you get challenges, not at the beginning of a scenario, but that's a bit weird because yeah, what happens when you do link scenarios? Oh, because it's not a sun symbol. Ah, I see. So it's just the sun symbol that does that. Gotcha. So I was able to use this immediately? Interesting. Okay, well, then I guess we'll... So technically, we shouldn't have even had empathy. The first time we did it, we actually should have been able to draw both of those, swat empathy, and do the other one. We screwed ourselves. All right, whatever. So we'll draw 2 now. Anyway, yeah, so before we set up the scenario, let's do that. Because again, if for some reason, I mean, I can't imagine with 2 challenges that I'll ever not do one of them. But if somehow it would be the case that I would opt to do neither of the challenges, then I would want to increase the difficulty by +1. All right, so what do we have here? Armor testing. Whenever any character suffers damage from an attack that is not reduced by shield, push 2 is added to the attack. Ooh. All characters' move abilities of value 4 or greater are reduced by 1. Oh, yeah, these are both pretty rough. All right. I mean, Fist just hates dense fog, right? Especially with Gift. Dense fog is not that terrible, I think. I mean, in general, I don't think dense fog is that terrible of a challenge, but for Fist, it's pretty sad. But yeah, I mean, armor testing also. Like, admittedly, I have some shield items, so I can avoid pushes on some. Although that being said, this will really be something because the scenario has bolt shooters, which just multi-target, and so they're gonna hit everyone, and everyone's just gonna keep getting pushed back. Ugh. Oh my god, I don't know. This is a tough one. I mean, I should take one of these for sure. I really don't want to play Dense Fog with Fist. Fist has to be the worst character in the game for Dense Fog, right? Like, I can't think of another character who would hate this as much. Yeah, I mean, like, you bring Bruiser in, sure, but yeah, I can't think of any characters in Frosthaven, I think, that would like Dense Fog less than Fist. So I think I'd rather just try to do Dense Fog once Fist isn't here anymore. So yeah, I think I'll just take armor testing here. Which, I mean, like, yeah, armor testing would also be better if I had like a bit more of a tank in the party. There are like 2 classes we haven't played yet that can be a bit more. They could be better at tanking, but I think that's going to be better for me. I don't know. I mean, I might end up regretting it. I think it's a really interesting choice here. Like, I'm really not sure which is actually the correct. Because like armor testing can be bad for everyone, but also can be more easily mitigated. Dense fog would really just be bad for Fist, and not so bad for everyone else. I mean, kind of bad for you, not so much for Trapper. Trapper doesn't really care too much. Okay. So let's set it up. So scenario 25. Let's make sure that it doesn't. So it should be scenario level 4 because we haven't actually leveled up yet. I assume it'll do that correctly because it doesn't seem to be changing, but just making sure. Okay, all good. Are we going to get Dawdler again? We know it, right? I mean, do I ever not draw Dawdler? Oh my god, I didn't draw Dawdler. All right. Overkill by 4 or more on Blink Blade? Yeah, right. Never drop below half? Yeah, right. Never end your turn adjacent to another character? Ugh. Okay. Okay. Oh crap, I actually have perks to get. I need to grab those quickly. So not here, but these two characters do. Okay, well, we can choose the valuables first. Anyway. But one-shot an enemy. Kill an elite. Lose it. Does the first room have an elite bolt shooter? Yeah. I mean, like... Trappers... Alright, I mean, we could do either one of these very easily. Let's never kill an elite. Oh, no. We don't want that. Alright, Executioner it is. Yeah. Whoa. We're never gonna do Perfectionist, are very unlikely to. So this, yeah, I mean, we could do this. Not very easily, I guess. We only apply Brittle. How often are we gonna Brittle something that's already been wounded? Not often. We can try Straggler, I guess. I don't know, that's pretty unlikely as well, but who knows. I mean, this really doesn't matter what I take here. Let's just take Dynamo because we can do it accidentally. I don't want to take something I'm going to try to play around. We need to kill 3 Rune Machines on, I mean, yeah. I'm acting like this is easy, but yes, theoretically we only need to kill 3 Rune Machines on Blink Blade, so I need 3 more check marks before, excuse me, I would retire. Oh, sorry, I would get a battle goal. So it's much more likely that I retire before getting a battle goal. All right, let me put armor testing up here as well. Excuse me. Okay, so we're supposed to get a perk here. It's time. Really sucks. Blink Blade really benefits a lot from having like a pretty nice amount of perks. I mean, a lot of characters do, but Blink Blade particularly so. And so it sucks that we're just like finally getting to these and we're about to retire. Whatever. I don't have faith in this Blink Blade, so. Alright. And then this. Finally get rid of our last -1, so we can finally definitively say that when we dismantle, or soon to be when we foxhole, we can be sure that we will be hitting for the value that we want. Okay. Shuffle. No scenario effects here. No scenario effects. All right. So we just need to choose our cards and get in there. And as usual on Fist, I think we have no choices to make. That's correct. For now, we have no choices to make. Again, I think sometimes you can consider bringing ones over higher level cards, but there's no precise information that we have at this point that would lead to us doing that. So, yeah. As for you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, those are all 9 of them. So what are we looking at here? We're looking at a 3-room scenario. We know that there are 2 large debris objectives that we have to kill, presumably. Yeah. So it's not a huge amount of movement. We can assume that those are going to be like kind of at the end of the corridors, more or less. It's a fair amount of movement, I guess, because you probably have to like go one way and then double back and go the other way. I doubt we can split up here. So in that case, yeah, I mean, I guess it's a fair amount of movement scenario. So we definitely should bring both the big moves as usual. I mean, probably just looks like we just don't change cards from what we have here. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the only one that we could consider switching out is just Exploding Decoy, but it's both decent for triggering a trap and also just, yeah. It kind of does the top and a bottom. Gives us a damage trap on bottom, kind of free. Gives us a way to trigger a trap, which is a nice card. Just a nice card. Some might call it the blurry jab of Trapper. Alright, that's for Blink Blade. So there's still a Power Leak question. I don't think I'll want that. So the Bolt Shooters are also immune to wound. So this room, everything's immune to wound. So I don't really think we should try to look to set up a situation where we're going to use Sand in the Hourglass, I suppose. In that case, I do now, but I still have 2 other heals. I do need heals for when I accidentally get wounded. I think just swapping in Sand in the Hourglass for that seems fine. I still like having Borrowed Time for initiative. It's pretty decent against both these enemy types. I really see another card over here that I'd want to bring instead. There's still Temporal Displacement, but this is fine. This is fine. All right. I like my card choices well enough. All right, let's center the hand a bit. All right. All right, so let's get to it, shall we? Probably just the usual. Really want to go slow here. Creating both elements doesn't really matter. I'm just looking to do a gift top here. I don't really care. Like, yeah, I'm not going to do both elements for this. I could do both elements for this, but it seems kind of mid here. Yeah, I mean, it could be okay because I could do that. No, but I don't want to be the one killing the robotic bolt shooters. I mean, there should be a fair number of them, but still, I think just doing this to set up a gift makes a reasonable amount of sense. Just nice to do gift because then after that I can look to do ice uppercut with the strengthen already, that sort of thing. Or I can even use frozen over here on the two things near us. That's also reasonable. But regardless, yeah, I don't need both elements. Okay, so we'll always start with a 2 damage trap. I mean, we should also consider like our positioning to some degree. Let's grab our standees, put them up here. So they're going to be pushing us. For now, we're just in the corner, so that doesn't really matter. Don't really want them AoEing me. So I can do something like this. The only thing I don't like about this, hopefully Trapper doesn't get hit by them. Trap, upgrade a trap. No, but I guess we're not upgrading a trap this turn anyway. And they're immune to wounds, so that's not the most appealing thing. Counter is we could just not use path here. We could instead do this plus this. So what does that look like? We place our normal trap, let's say here. We use that to get a trap here. Then they only have one spot that they can attack from. I mean, they can jump though. Yeah, I mean, the second one will just walk into the other trap, right? Oh no. If we have, yeah, trap here, go here. Yeah, they'll just walk into a 2 damage trap. Like, it's not really a big deal to them. Okay. I still think this is better than Path of Pain. Could also just not use this right now because I really have a nice turn with this. A really nice turn. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go for this. I think this is just too good to pass up. Okay. So Blink they can afford to go slow here. I don't need to make ice. Fist is going to make that for himself. I don't really see a reason to do something else here on Fist. So, but what am I doing? I mean, the ice is also just a fine card here. I don't really have a good burn. A good slow turn that's not making ice. I mean, I guess then that just allows me to not have to, I mean, to basically just save 1 life if I'm just going to use this on Blink Blade kind of here anyway. Okay. And what's my other card going to be? Just slow bottom. 2 movement. Oops. To get 1 direct damage. I mean, wound doesn't do anything here. Yeah, this is just a slow card at this point anyway, so in this room, because all the enemies are immune to wounds, so I'm never using this in fast, so this just seems like a fine opportunity. I can use my jump boots to get past. Nose is driving me crazy here. Not like in an allergies way, just like, I don't know, I have something like tickling the inside of my nose sort of way. This isn't like, draining my brain, it's just distracting me a bit. I'll try to blow my nose again, but it doesn't really seem to be accomplishing the goal. All right. I think we're good to go. Let's do it. So they're not moving, huh? Okay. Oh crap! I forgot to. Yeah, whatever. My trap, but it'll just be here then. So it's trap. All right. Them not moving, I mean, it's fine because it means they don't do anything. What is their range? 5, but -1 move. Okay. That's fine. Basically, what I wanted to do was just have them walk into a stun trap, which, gets a 2-turn stun, which is very good. But since they're not moving, that doesn't matter, although hopefully that can still be set up next turn. So Trapper's up first. I create a wound trap. I need to grab my trap arsenal again. Okay, I create a wound trap here. And then I move to here. And I create a wound trap here. And then I will change this wound trap into a stun trap. No Precision Hunter yet, so. And we gain 1 experience. So ideally, this will walk into this. I know it has jump, so nothing's ever guaranteed, but still seems decent. Okay. So then the blade spinners are going to give themselves 1 shield and 2 retaliate, range 3. Okay, well, we probably won't be attacking with Blink Blade this turn. That's fine. On Fist. Yeah, I don't really want to be going forward into their attack range. So, as usual, 2 experience. And we activate 1 with a mountain. We get permanent regen. I can actually put these up here to see these better while still a bit more zoomed in like this. So that works. Permanent regen, I can move somewhere. I don't know exactly where that should be. Not a lot to be, like, it could be here instead of here. I don't know how much that matters. I guess, like, trying to clump up a bit is a bit better. This limits their exposure for multi-target. Realistically, just being here is best for that reason, though. Oh, yeah, Blink Blade wants to go next to one of them. That's not happening. I guess I could have gone at 66, but it wouldn't change anything. Okay. Sure. I'm just going to go here next turn with Fist, so yeah. All right, done. Blink Blade's up next at 50, so Blink Blade is going to, in the end, really just use Kinetic Transfer to do a move 1. I will not attack. They have 1 shield and 2 retaliate. I don't think making an attack 2 into that really justifies itself. This should be slow. Like this and like this. I know I have decent modifiers to flip, but I still just don't think it's worth it. So we basically just move there and make ice. Okay, and then the bolt shooters attack +1 at range 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we are all outside of their range. There were no special things to worry about yet, right? No. Okay. And that's the round. So then on Fist, we recur Encased Punch, as usual. Costs us 2 life. Okay, give me a second, blow my nose. Okay, I'm back. All right, so we have some interesting questions here. I mean, Fist always wants to be doing Frozen over here. Brittling the 2 spinners is a pretty big deal. Hmm. The question basically becomes, where do we go from there? Like, ideally, we'd like Trapper to use one of those. Kind of sucks a bit here, though, because I'd really just like one of them to walk into that Sun Trap. Obviously, I could go at 51 and hope that they go before. There's a lot of risk of them jumping, not moving, going after. It's not great. There's also the Blink Blade question. Blink Blade really sucks against these enemies. So, like, really want to be advancing. We definitely need to go fast here. That's kind of a given. I mean, I could really just, like, teleport over there and just do a bit of direct damage and go invis. Nice, boss. I'd like to get Proficient Hunter up. Maybe I just try to greed a bit here. I have the Attractive Bracelet. God, the Attractive Bracelet's so nice. And my Trapper is so blessed with items. But yeah, I really want to try to get Proficient Hunter up here. I think that works out pretty well for this line normally. Basically, I'll just do this and this to be able to create a trap this turn while doing Proficient Hunter. I guess I should go earlier. And then next turn I can use Extra Teeth to trigger Proficient Hunter again and Dismantle to just pop one of these enemies who has Brittle. So, yeah, I mean, realistically, the attack that Blinkblade wants to make here is this. Unfortunately, the traps are kind of in the way, huh? But I also need them to walk into the traps, which is a bit of an annoyance. I also need to go after you. 5110 doesn't go after 5120, unfortunately. Just go slow again? That's so crappy. Maybe correct. The problem is if we move up first, then they're just never going to walk into the traps. I'd like them to walk into the traps. Oh! Yeah, honestly, I think just going slow again is actually just the best line. Should I consider creating Earth then? I don't need a healing. Just move with this to get into a better position. What am I doing as a top action then? 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't have enough to reach them with jump. Hmm. Double time is just so bad against blade spinners, but you know what? I think we can maybe still make this work with a sword. Ugh. Oh crap! I forgot to adapt my equipped items. Probably wanted the poison dagger. Anyway, too late now. That's fine. This is tough. This is tough. I don't really like. The move 4 works out fine to like just use the jump boots and get into a decent position going late. Also, not very late. But this. I don't know, sure, let's just use this, and maybe we'll heal someone, maybe not, but no matter what, we'll get some blesses and just move into position. Alright, going slow again on Blink Blade. Yeah, here we go. Alright, Blade Spinners are going before us. Beautiful. And just moving normally, and these are range 4. Okay, well, we won't be moving up on the Blink Blade, but that's fine. Okay. So, Trapper, gain 2 experience, activate Proficient Hunter, and then we do Exploding Decoy. We have to move back to here. That's fine. And that makes a 3 damage trap here. Oh, no. I am not very bright. Exploding Decoy did not make sense here. Well, too late. Yeah, whatever. We just don't get a trap this turn. It's fine. Basically, if I go back here, then he won't walk into the stun trap anymore. Just like walk into the wound trap. Yeah. Oh, wait. He's just going to walk into the wound trap no matter what because they have multi-target. I'm an idiot. Alright, well, I guess I have to use the item then, huh? Whoops. Yeah. So, I mean, honestly, I'm just going to give myself the ability to flip this because, again, this has nothing to do with what I did this turn and nothing to do with what they flipped. This is just what they would always do. So it just always made sense to put, like, I had the choice to put the Sun Trap in either of these 2 spots, and I was just thinking, okay, he'll walk straight at me. But no, obviously they have multi-target, so this should always be here and this should be here. Hey, Truth Eternal. But that being said, this was still... Well, no, I guess this is fine then. Then I actually can do this because he'll just go here no matter what to hit 2 targets. Yes. Yeah, this was all fine, just poorly conceived there. I just, again, forgot about the multi-target. I'm used to... Yeah. I mean, not really. Like, it always... Anyway. Even in Gloomhaven 1, this would be... He would always go there. Okay. Sure. There we go. One fun thing I was wondering about last week. Does Isaac really not like mixed element generation / consumption? I believe Marcel introduced that mechanic to Diviner and seems to use it in other classes he designs as well. I've seen you guys using Gloomhaven 2 somewhere, but it seems none of Isaac's design classes ever use it. Even a class like Fist would be a perfect candidate for it. I mean, Fist uses it. I'm being a bit facetious here, but I mean, you know. I mean, you know. Let's see who else has it. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I was being a bit facetious. Gloomhaven / Frosthaven is your go-to, huh? Yeah, definitely. Perk of the job, I suppose. I was doing it before I was getting paid, I guess. But so if I'm not mistaken, I think one of the locked classes. I mean, again, all right. So I know Marcel has design credit for this one, but basically, so there are two locked classes that Marcel has design credit for. One of them is like very much his class, and one of them was basically like he kind of the class had like a fundamental systems rework that was done by Marcel, but then a card by card basis was done by Isaac. And that class, I think, also uses hybrid elements. I can't say with 100% certainty, but to the best of my recollection, that class also uses hybrid elements. That wasn't like Marcel putting it there. Or mixed elements, sorry. Are there any others? Yeah, I guess not many. Frosthaven classes, sorry. No, Marcel has design credit for the three classes. So yeah, the gem and the unlock one you're thinking of, but also Marcel did design work on a third class, which again, like I said, wasn't quite the same. Like Geminate and the lock class. I mean, I guess well, no, because yeah, we talked about elements now. Geminate and the lock class that you're thinking of are just like Marcel's classes. He just made these classes, right? And then there's also a locked class that. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can say about it at this point because we kind of already alluded to mechanics of it. But yes, there is another locked class. I mean, you can just go to the rulebook if you want, if you don't mind the spoiler. That, and again, it's only a spoiler in the sense that I said there might be hybrid elements on it. But there's another locked class that Marcel has credit for in the rulebook, which is basically that the class had like the fundamental mechanic of the class was changed, and Marcel came up with the way that it works now, which is definitely a much better way for it to work than the way that it was working before. And so that was like Marcel's primary contribution to design of the class. Whereas like a lot of I mean, and I assume he made some cards. I don't know the specifics on how many cards, but having experienced a fair amount of the process of it, a large portion of the cards were made by Isaac. And in that case, I do believe that class also has mixed elements. Although who knows? Maybe he felt Marcel's essence in the class and was like, ooh, mixed elements. So yeah, I don't know. All right, I mean, maybe Isaac doesn't like mixed elements. Who knows? I heard some other people also bitched in for the design of that class. Not to the best of my. I mean, maybe not that I'm aware of. There was a single card that was designed by Simon. I guess that was like there were multiple there was a card that was problematic, and there were multiple different playtesters who were given the ability to make a suggestion for how that card should function, and one of those suggestions was taken. Somewhere in the rulebook is credit design for each class. Well, yeah, basically at the back page of the rulebook. Yeah, I mean, we can. I guess no. Then it's going to show a spoiler because again, we've talked about the mechanics of this lock class. But yeah. At the end of the rulebook, there's like credits, and if you go there, you can see. I mean, basically, just like not for every class because most classes are designed by Isaac, but Marcel has credit for the things that he did. Okay, Blade Spinner goes makes fire. So this one will go to here. I do have jump. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it's fine because they come up. Goes here, takes 6, and is stunned. I guess this is going to be harder for Trapper to do their battle goal here, but anyway. And then, yeah, this will come here, take 2. Yes, because this is the lowest. Yeah, it's focuses the Blink Blade. It can't get around. Yeah. All right. Come here and attack the Blink Blade. So this is an attack at -1. So this is just going to be attack for 2 on the Blink Blade. I won't use the armor here. All right, take 1. Oh, wow. Look at these initiatives. So this is a slow blade. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, we did mess up. I mean, we didn't. I mean, we did and we didn't. We did and we didn't. Like, we played the cards, but yeah. Yeah. The good outcome didn't really work. I hadn't really thought through all like how. I was really thinking this was going to end up here. The fact it's going to end up here. I'm not going to change my played cards at this point. Again, swapping the 2 traps made sense because it never made sense to have the sun trap here. But yeah, certainly that. Anyway, all right. So Fist's turn is going to be a lot less impressive here, unfortunately, unless we're willing to. But no, that would just be wild. Also, then we would get hit by that bolt shooter. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. All right. Well, it is what it is. What can you do? All right. So I can't even place ice there. Yeah. All right. Well, whatever. I move like this. I stay here. I make ice, and I place another type of ice, a different type of ice, underneath just the elite, which really sucks because the elite is stunned and at 9. But yeah, unfortunately, the blink blade is in the spot that I needed. I could have planned this out a bit better overall if I'd again really thought through how they were going to move with the traps. I did not, as I said. So you know, you win some, you lose some. All right, and I gain 1 experience, and that's all. Okay, blink blade goes and just uses the top of make it count. Heal for 1, and gain a bless. Oh, blink blade gets pushed. You're absolutely right. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Oh, the challenge actually helped us. Thank you, Barricos. Yep, I was just forgetting about the challenge. Oh my god, that means we do get to have it all. Ah, what a roller coaster of emotions. Thank you very much. So then we actually can go here and brittle both of them. The challenge actually helped. That's amazing. It's probably the only time that it'll help us here, but yeah, that's very good. All right. And then I guess the blink blade can just move up to here at that point, because why not? We have a move for experimental adjustment. All right, and the bolt shooters go, and they have no movement, so they hit nothing. All right, we probably want to recur a card with Fist. So we have Ward from this, so it only costs 1 to recur one of these cards. Which card am I more likely to want? I mean, I think the move 3 ice is just more valuable here. And brittling those enemies in the back could be pretty valuable as well. What does the ice do for us at this point? It doesn't really do much, right? Gives us an element for gift. Gift. Yeah. I guess, yeah, the counterpoint is if we go like this, then how are we even making the ice to use the brittle? The answer is we're not really. I mean, we could encase punch top, but that's never happening. All right, well, yeah. Okay. Lacerating eruption it is. And that costs us. We were supposed to be warded. I think I clicked it off or something like that. That costs us 3, but ward blocks 2. We take 1. Okay. So Trapper doesn't really want to be hitting these enemies. Trapper would like to set up. First of all, for our battle goal, we want to one-shot an enemy. Second of all, we just want to kill bolt shooters. Gotta trust our allies' ability to kill these enemies, right? I mean, Blinkblade's so good at killing enemies. Why wouldn't we think that they could do this? After all, I mean, like, Power Leak is kind of perfect, but of course, that's the part that's scary. Right. I could use the jump boots or just use the teleport here. I think I can just use the jump boots and save the teleport since I don't need so much movement here. I think just doing this makes sense and saving this. Basically because I'm going to long rest in this room, I think, no matter what. All right, so we're definitely going fast here after hemorrhaging a time token. All right, so what are you going to do? So we remade ice, so we still have ice. That's interesting. The annoying part about, I mean, I guess if we just use the sword here, maybe sword and spyglass here, and then nothing here, but that's fine. I don't want to use the strengthen potion, but yeah, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right, I could see that working pretty nicely. Yeah, they're immune to wounds. Shame, because that would also be pretty nice. But yeah, we set up some strengthen. Guess we're not going to get one-shot any undamaged enemies in this room. I mean, we should be able to find a chance to do that at some point on Trapper. Okay. So I create a trap here, and then I do like a move 3. I mean, we do want to go later, but then I can't throw it, right? Yeah, I can't do that. Can't do that. Oops. So I think the obvious thing to do, I guess, is just... Actually, this is not great. I mean, if we go later... Oh. Yeah, easy, go later. I need to use Dismantle. Yeah, they're not great. Not great. I mean, I basically just have to count on. Well, I guess as long as Blink Blade's here, yeah, then I can just do. Well, can I? Yeah, I go here, place here. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay. What I don't like is that I'm likely to get shot here, then push back, and that's going to be a whole annoying thing. All right. Yeah, this challenge with these bolt shooters can certainly be something. Oh, wow, that's very nice. I mean, it's going to make Fist's turn a little bit less impressive, but still. Also, oh yeah, we already paid for the recursion. Okay. All right, looks like we're good then. So Blink Blade's up at 2. All right, go Blink Blade. I believe in you, said no one ever. I'm going to do a default move 2 from the bottom of borrowed time. I'm going to use my jump boots to jump to the other side there. I'm going to go ahead and use the Spyglass and the Heavy Sword while I attack the Elite because it has 4 Retaliate, and I'd really like this attack to kill it. So this is going to be, and we use Power Leak, so we gain 1 experience. Getting poison against bolt shooters can be very punishing, obviously, but, and pretty high upside here. Yeah. So we're doing essentially what? This will be an attack 18 here this round. A lot of that's thanks to Fist, but yeah. So we'll do an attack 5 with advantage here and an attack 4 with just nothing there. So attack 5 with advantage. And I know, yeah, this is a little bit silly because this one is stunned and this one is not. But again, I really don't want to take 4 retaliate. This is just 2 retaliate, which again, half as much retaliate. All right, so attack 5 with advantage here. Just barely. Thank God for the advantage and the sword, huh? So yeah, attack 5 with advantage is exactly enough to kill. Well, technically 1 overkill. And then here, this is an attack 4 with neither advantage nor disadvantage. Okay, well done, Blink Blade. Well done. Just stealing a modifier flip from Fist. I mean, avoiding 2 retaliate, so that's okay. All right, not bad. So then the bolt shooters go, and they heal themselves and gives themselves 1 shield. Then Fist goes, heals 1 from regen. So we're going to use Encased Punch without using the jump. So this is just going to be a normal move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Oh, sorry, no. First, we're going to use the top of Gift of the Mountain, consume the fire, just to get a taste for the fire. Gain 1 experience. Strengthen self, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Pick up the loot. What do we got? Some coins, sorry. And then we get to do an attack 2 on both these enemies. Is there a reason not to just use an item now? I don't know. Doesn't change much. I can just save it next turn to see where I'd rather hit, I guess, based on the damage I do here. Okay, so attack 2 with advantage here and attack 2 with advantage here. They all have 1 shield. Again, because they have 1 shield, I can't actually kill this even with a crit on if I were to make an attack 3, so there's no reason to do that. All right, so top and then bottom, both with advantage. Okay, we heal a bunch when we're full. Beautiful. So this is 3, so 2 damage. And then on the bottom, nice advantage. So also 2 damage. Not enough to make a significant dent in there. I mean, for him, yes. Just enough to annoy the Trapper so the Trapper can't get their battle goal, in this room at least. Okay. So then Trapper's up. So on Trapper, I'm going to, I can even get the loot. Beautiful. Although then it's same distance, right? Yeah. Yep. All right, so I'm going to use the top of Extra Teeth to make a 5 damage trap here, gain 1 experience. And then I'm going to, a 4 damage trap here with Boar Catcher, gain 1 experience, right here, or here, doesn't matter. And then I'm going to use Extra Teeth bottom, 1, 2. Can't slide further than that, so we get this loot. And I'm going to combine all these traps and throw it 2 forward, and I'll use the Proficient Hunter bonus on it there. So it's a 4 plus a 3 plus wound, so that's 7 wound, 9 wound. Technically, the wound's not going to matter because these enemies are immune to it, but anyway, this is a precisely 9 damage trap. It's 4 plus 2 plus 3. And we get to see what's in the loot. I know some people don't like the loot deck because of the setup and teardown of it. Man, I love the loot deck. Even ignoring the whole outpost side to it and everything like that, just it just makes each time you loot a little bit more fun. It's just like, what am I going to get? Anyway, that's the round. Fist. Should we get a card back? I mean, I would like to long rest. if we don't recur any cards here, we could just long rest in this room at the same time as everyone else. But I'm not sure that's very good because, I mean, basically this costs us a lot of stamina and we have so much life right now. I should just recur a card. Okay. I don't love not killing both of these on Trapper, but kind of is what it is. Okay, gonna go slow on Blink Blade, probably 2 turns in a row, to be honest. And I guess accordingly, I could just go fast here, because we'll long rest afterwards. It just gives us an experience. That's not exactly the loot deck sending you before when you're trying to get Wooden Fist. Fair. I would chalk that up to a terrible personal quest more than the loot deck. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the loot deck is not very fun when you're trying to get a very specific thing, but the loot deck is fun when you don't need anything specific, which is most of the time, fortunately. Obviously, yes, there's the herb personal quest and the wood personal quest, which make that not completely true. I mean, I just need to end here this turn, so I guess I can go fast regardless, just to gain 2 experience. And the war, sure. Sure, we'll go fast here and then we go slow afterwards. Yeah, that's fine. All right. And Fist, I'm just going to trust to kill this one. So yeah, Trapper's going to kill this one. Fist will kill this one. Trapper will still need to kill one more Bolt Shooter. I'm going to assume that somewhere in this scenario there's at least one more Bolt Shooter. I mean, I certainly hope. If not, yeah, then I might be a little bit disappointed with myself. All right. I can start stacking Blesses, actually, by using this and then using this next turn. Or I guess I can just use this bottom here to make the ice. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. So this is a Fast Blade, going down to 0. Just primarily for experience. All right. So we suffer 1 damage, gain 1 experience, and do we move 3 toward self? And then we suffer 1 more damage with we gain 1 more experience with double time, but I'm just going to stay on the loop. All right, what do we got? We have a Rock Root. Okay, nice. Then Trapper goes. I'm going to use the bottom of Stalker Spoils, move to here, grab the loot. Okay, metal. And then I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Use this trap. Use my bow to make an attack 9 wound, range 4, targeting the elite bolt shooter. Okay, that's a kill, and that's 1 out of the 2 on a personal quest. Huh. In a way, this personal quest is ABC. I hadn't even realized that, but I mean, you know, it depends. But I guess it's not completely accurate because realistically, it's like guards, claw crushers, bolt shooters, so it wouldn't actually be. But the way that I'll end up writing this out is actually going to be ABC. Funny. All right. So then Frozen Fist goes, heals 1 from regen. We'll go ahead and punch with Ice Uppercut. So this is an attack 5 with advantage. So we just get the shield, that kills. I guess I can go pick this up here. And make ice. Okay, get a loot. There's the lumber. Alright, no bolt shooters. So, Trapper, I could have stamina potioned here. I mean, the kill was 100%. We were attacking for 5 on something with 4 health. We have no... Oh, no, we do have a -2 deck. Alright, technically it wasn't 100%, so I guess I won't... Well, no, we're playing with the end of round stamina potion house rule anyway if we want. I mean, it syncs up a lot better to do that, but that would do what for us, basically? What is the card we have here? So I would basically just get to move to here and pre-build a trap, but then Yeah, I mean, the advantage of that is that I'm closer to the door, although maybe we go here instead. I mean, Fist also just has some turns here. I think maybe we'll just go down this way first. Yeah, let's just long rest. This is fine. There's always going to be an opportunity to stamina potion to gain a turn. Okay, so we play this and this. Do we want to recur a card on Fist? Probably don't need to. I think we can just recur once here. Okay. So Fist, we're going to do this and this. And here we go. So Blink Blade is going slow. So that puts him 33. All right. So Fist heals 1 from regen or strengthen. We just move to here, consume the ice, gain a bless, gain ward, and then we use the top of Encase Punch to make ice. We get some loot. Okay. All right. And Blink Blade is up. We make Earth, move 1, go to here, heal off the poison using this, do nothing with Breakneck Speed. I mean, we could just activate Breakneck Speed here. It won't trigger when we long rest, and then we just get to play 3 cards a turn starting this next room. It'll make the room a lot easier. Haven't lost any cards? That's pretty tempting, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? I'm down for that. Same time, we need to be able to traverse from this room all the way back to this room. Giving up our teleport 5 doesn't seem like a great idea for that. Also, like if we have to go down and destroy something past some enemies, having to tell it. No, I guess I'm pretty fine with playing a lost card here and playing this, but I just don't really like giving up my teleport 5 actually in this scenario. It seems like traversal is going to be really important when we have to go all the way down one way and all the way down another afterwards. So we'll just chill. Okay. And Trapper gets the long rest. So we just create a 3 damage trap here. Oh, and Fist is going to recur. Big Frost. Blink Blade takes a long rest. Trapper does some building. Yeah, I think it's time for Exploding Decoy to go. I think Counterpoint just Path of Pain is not super impressive here because of the wound immunity, but that seems fine. Still helps for building. Okay, so you do that. You have to choose 2 cards to play. Realistically, what I want is probably just to do this. All right. Oops, wrong spot. Oh, sorry, we recur to cards. This cost us 2, broke the ward. Which is fine. Alright, Fist goes. Heal 1 from regen. Move 2 to here. Gain ward. Consume the ice. Gain bless. Make earth. And just do nothing with draw the bedrock. Alright. Trapper. I'm going to create a wound trap here. Move to here. Create a wound trap here. Yes. One could be more useful for going back that way. Okay, sorry. I guess we'll create a wound trap here. Create a wound trap here. Gain 1 experience. Transform this wound trap. Oh no, did I really get rid of this again? Into an 8 damage stun trap. Wish I could put it where Blink Blade was. Wish they weren't next to the doorway so that I would be able to move onto the door to shoot. Here I'm going to be a little more limited with my range, unfortunately. What can you do? Alright. Blink Blade's always in Trapper's way. No reason to recur cards here on Fist. The question is, do we care about the battle goal? Because we kind of want to go in this round, right? Like our allies are all ready. Refresh this, refresh this, refresh this. Yeah, I think there's too great of a likelihood that we just lose on Trapper stamina if we don't get while the getting's good. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, Fist. How are you? I think you're actually one check away, right? Yeah, it's a bit rough. I know theoretically, like, we could do things, like we just generate a bless, we can build up towards traps, but I think this trap is already basically going to be big enough. I mean, let's see, the highest health enemy in the scenario is 15, and here at this point I have, yeah, and I mean, technically I'll have an attack 13 stun wound. And I know wound is unlikely to do anything, but yeah, still. Okay, we got to choose a card to lose here, not forget that. Yeah, probably Power Leak. Power Leak can be such a liability in scenarios with bolt shooters. I'm fine cutting this. All right. Need to grab some water in a second. So we have Earth here. So we can go in with a draw. Or sure. Hope to be able to hit something with that. As for you, we do want to go fast here. I think this makes sense here, doing this plus this. I'm not actually setting up the combo here, but I'm using them the other way, because basically being able to do an attack 5 and then move back a bit after teleporting in 5 seems like a pretty good way to approach attacking into a new room. And I'd rather go a bit later, so I'm going 22. All right, here goes. So blink blitz like this, fast, boom. All right. So fist is up, heals 22. So we have a move 4 jump, 2 movement to the room. We have to read some stuff. Check some enemies out. We do have a bolt shooter. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to reach it no matter what. I guess we'll just be one-shotting this one. The flame spinner there, that's fine. Okay, so this is door 1. So this is 58.2 with the predictable route, apparently. All right, the large debris has a certain amount of hit points. The mon should do. It is an enemy to you and ally to all monsters. When it is destroyed, instead it becomes a wall. Remove all figures, tokens, and tiles occupying B. Okay. Or any hex beyond it, and then place another large debris wall in B. All removed characters become exhausted. At the start of each round, until the large debris is destroyed, spawn 1 flaming blade spinner at A. It is normal for 2 characters. Elite each. Okay. So we really got to destroy that as quickly as possible, and it has how much health? 18. Ugh, wish I could throw the trap at that, but didn't really make a plan for this. All right. All right, all right. So we need to flip for bolt shooters and spinners. So for the scenario, we have to destroy debris and kill enemies. Is that it? Oh yeah. I guess we don't have to destroy debris, but I guess it's the best way to, yeah. I mean, otherwise they're just constantly spawning. Okay. It says kill all enemies and debris don't be killed, or can't be killed, but yeah. Okay. So what is going on here? All right. All right. Yeah, some things. All right. So fist has 2 more movement. I mean, I kind of need to get into the room. I can't really afford to fall back. Unfortunately, this isn't going to do anything. I mean, I guess it's going to give me 1 shield. So I'll just activate the top of Draw the Bedrock to gain 1 shield, and that's it. All I've got. Can't get any closer. Would like to brittle this, but sadly not possible. No way to generate bonus movement or anything like that. So yeah, that's where we're at. All right. Then blink blades up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty good at least. I would rather be hitting this even, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So I use breakneck speed. Happy to have kept this for traversal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Teleport to here. And then I use the top of double time. I'm going to gain 1 experience for this. Again, wishing that I had my poison dagger, but sadly I do not. I'm going to go ahead and use the heavy sword and the spyglass on the first attack here. I'd like to get this down as quickly as possible. So this is an attack 4 with advantage. Okay, well, we got rid of the -1 for the future, so 6. Yep. And then we have an attack 2. Wrong one. All right. Ugh, 1 life and it's still gonna hit, huh? I mean, fortunately, it attacks a -1 here, but yeah. Wow, we're all at 22 too. That's funny. Unfortunately, it hitting is still really annoying because of the push. Because of the push, and we can gain a little bit of shield. Sadly, we cannot. Yeah, we didn't really have a way to kill it, huh? No, I couldn't do better than that. 1 off. 1 off. All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess in the end, if we'd used the sword on the second attack, that would have killed. So, yeah. Guess maybe it was better, but no, because we wanted to gain advantage on the larger attack, so no, that didn't make sense. All right, Trapper's up. Yeah, I mean, Trapper's just gonna move in place, use extra teeth. Ultimately, all these traps get eaten. This turns into an attack 13, stun wound, dismantle on the blade spinner. That's dead, and we do get our battle goal. Kill an undamaged enemy with a single attack action. Okay. I really need water. All right, let's finish this round, and then I'll go grab some water. So, Bolt Shooter is going to step back. Might as well put it here. I guess the annoyance of being here is it's harder to reach next turn. Trapper even. Do I still have my ranged pull attack? Do not. So I'm just like moving in and creating a trap, but yeah. Probably still having it closer is better for my allies to kill it. I'll have to kill a Bolt Shooter in another room. There might not be Bolt Shooters in the other room. Alright. This is getting a bit annoying. This one won't move. Oh wait, it doesn't move, sorry. It's -1. I'm used to low number having plus move, but I guess it's the shield. Alright, so it does not move. It will attack Blink Blade first with disadvantage. So this is an attack 2 with disadvantage. So 1 just pops the ward, then attacks Fist. Alright, so this, yeah, it only has 4, so it only hits the 2 of them. This ends up being for 3. So I can keep the ward. Yeah, it seems fine. I mean, I guess I would just recur this, so keeping it's not really better to do otherwise. I don't know, it doesn't change much. I need to use shield on this no matter what, so that I don't get pushed back. In the end, it ends up being the same. Unless I want to recur, draw the bedrock, but I really think I need to get back in case punch, so whatever. I'll just use the chain armor, sure. To block all 3 damage. And accordingly, not get pushed. And then this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, will hit the Blink Blade. So this is an attack for 2, once again. Oh, sorry, the Blink Blade should have gotten pushed. So, yeah, never mind. Guess we can have the Blink Blade here. Not that we'll actually get the loot, but sure, that's fine. And so this one doesn't actually hit anyone. Yeah, all right, and then this has +1 movement. So 1, 2, 3. I go here to keep the pathway open. 4. All right, really got to destroy this debris. Welcome back, Dwarf. I'm just about to leave. Not for good, but just to go grab some water. All right, so we are going to recur a card on Fist. This is going to cost us 1. Technically, this can be either of these 2 cards. I don't have Earth anymore, and I do really think I need Move 4 Jump here. Yeah, so we'll be getting this back, especially because we're going to keep getting pushed back really because of these scenario effect. And we can't brittle this. This just has to be our focus at this point. I mean, sure, someone needs to kill that, but... All right, this looks good. And that's the round then. Did I want to Stamina Potion anything on you? Ah, I could Stamina Potion the ranged attack, right? Oh no, I got rid of it. Oh god, I want that more than anything right now. I could Stamina Potion Dismantle, but I'm doing an attack 0 on something with 1 life. Doesn't seem very good. Doesn't seem very reliable, unfortunately. Okay. Yes, we're good. I'm just going to create the spawn. So the first spawn is normal. If I'm not mistaken, right? At A, normal. Delete each second spawn. Yep. Okay. Okay. So there we go. We're all set up. We can get into the next round in a second. I gotta run to the bathroom and refill my water. Be right back. What are we going to do now? So we have another fast turn. We can even, use the calibration trigger to go fast a bunch more. Experimental adjustment's decent because it does get a guaranteed kill on this, but at the same time, like, I mean, it does allow us to go up there and get a guaranteed kill while being safe. Don't have any elements. Just a bit of a shame. An element would also be very good. Get strengthened before we start beating on the debris. You know what? This is not the best way to win this scenario, but I really want that bolt shooter. I'm really afraid. So there are no rune machines in this room or this room. So this room's certainly gonna have rune machines. My guess is this will have rune machines and bolt shooters, but it could very well have rune machines and blade spinners. And if it does, then I'm really gonna be sad because this one's gonna get deleted when we blow up the objective. Technically, I guess that doesn't count as a kill. I mean, it kind of should if you're the one to blow up the objective, right? Because you, through force of your action, killed this enemy. But whatever. So I think I mean, it really sucks because my allies could so easily pick this up. I think I'm just supposed to run up here and default attack this to get my second bolt shooter kill. Which, yeah, like I said, it's not really a great way to approach this, but alas, I guess that's what we're doing. All right, and then I'm just gonna play these cards and start punching. We can't wound things here, so this bottom doesn't do much. Oh my god, I could pick up that bolt shooter for so free. This is really the best way to do this. What if there's no bolt? What there could be? I mean, there can also be just, you know. Well, we don't have to continue down the unfettered quest line, is the truth. If we get a bolt shooter kill after this scenario and Blinkblade manages to kill 3 rune machines in the other room, I'm not sure that's going to happen, then we can also just start down the Algok, or the Lurker quest line in order to, yeah. This is such a tough choice. If only we could somehow look into that room. All right, because yeah, so free. Just go 1, 2, 3, 1 direct. I mean, I should just, yeah. Yeah, let's not do something really dumb here. Let's just set up to break the debris, and I'll just pick up the free kill, and I'll choose to believe that I'll find another bolt shooter. And if I don't find another bolt shooter here, I imagine I can find one later. Somewhere else. All right. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess this is probably my best way to hit the thing. Okay. Yeah, seems like a reasonable turn all around. I guess initiative matters. I don't know. I mean, let's look. Yeah, they did reshuffle. All right, fine. Fine. We'll use this one here for initiative. Didn't matter in the end. Okay, that's fine. I don't think they made fire last turn. Do the jumpy thing? No. Consumes fire does not make. All right. So, lose our time token. Blinkblade's up first at 10, so get rid of this. And yeah, you. Sure. Okay, Blinkblade's up. We do a move 4. 1, 2. Oh no, we didn't get the. Yeah, because we get pushed there. 1, 2, 3. Definitely don't want to get myself killed by going there. So do 1 direct damage to everything adjacent to me. This and this. What is battle goal again? I already failed. Okay, no, you overkill something. Suffer 1 damage, gain 1 experience, and perform an attack 5 on the debris. Don't think I use anything here. Yeah, again, I mean, I could try to calibration trigger. I think I won't do that here, though. All right, so just an attack 5 on the debris. I think we're doing fine. No, wrong deck. I mean, whatever. That's Fist's attack in a second. We're just going there and attacking. That's the next thing we do. All right, so +2. All right. Wow, so that's actually just a straight up kill this turn. That's incredible. Well, so much for any bolt shooters here, because yeah, we get a +2, and then Fist's turn is just going here and hitting this. 1 from regen first, and this was an attack 5. We already flipped the bless, so that's a 10. That's exact kill. Wow. All right, that's pretty nice. And Blinkblade actually got a reliable flip as well, huh? Nice. I mean, again, we were always going here and attacking this. We'd already said. So that's done, that's done, that's done, that's done. So this gets destroyed, although, like, kind of not. What out? Destroyed. Instead, it becomes a wall. Okay, so it actually doesn't get destroyed. It's a little bit weird to do this in here, but yeah. All right, so this actually becomes a wall, and then we need to make a new one of these, which technically is not an objective, which is also a wall, which goes here. Okay. And then this and this are gone, right? I think they're removed, but yeah, removed. So then we don't actually they don't actually drop loot. Anyway, this is a wall. We can't. I mean, technically we could get over there, right? Because we have seen it. I think we would be able to teleport there, but regardless, does not matter. All right. So that's that. This does nothing. That's that. So Trapper doesn't even need to come down here to help anymore. So is just instead going to move 5, go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, gain 1 experience, and use Boar Catcher to make a 6 damage trap. So here I can Stamina Potion to. Actually, I guess I want to go here, yeah, because then my long rest trap will be here, and then I can go here and do the thing. So if I were to Stamina Potion here, I would have an even bigger trap when I go in. Does that really matter? It can, I guess. So as of right now, the attack would be for 11. I mean, that's enough to kill a Bolt Shooter, and Bolt Shooters are really what I want to kill. I don't want to be killing Blade Spinners, and I guess we shouldn't even count on Blade Spinners being in this room. Yeah, and I don't really care about one-shotting Ruin Machines. All right, sure. So we'll just long rest, not Stamina Potion yet. All right, so we still have this enemy to kill, actually. I guess we're not just done yet. We didn't kill everything down here. He still has to be killed, huh? And my expert at killing him is up here. Whatever. The Trapper's moved on to other things. Yeah, and unfortunately the Bless came after, so I couldn't even recalibration trigger on Blink Blade. So yeah, we got some things to deal with here. All right, sure. How do we kill this enemy? Huh. All right, well, in the meantime, let's just recur this. It's good, like, I mean, I guess if we get to the other side of it, at least it'll push us in the right direction. I guess Fist is the last unknown information, so I could use my Element Potion here, basically as a pre-strengthened potion. I think that's fine. Is it? Is it though? I mean, this enemy's so annoying to kill, though. I guess I could just use the Cap of Premonition. That's probably better. Yeah. So I'll just give him a little drive-by here with this, and then after that I can hit him with this or something. Also, yeah, we have those blesses in our deck, so we can kind of... Yeah, move 4 jump makes a lot of sense here. All right, sure. As for you don't really have a way to do anything here. I'm do a bit of direct damage to him with this if he's still around. And then, like, maybe immobilize him or something. That doesn't really work if I go do direct damage to him. I don't know. I mean, I'm slow. My turn's not great. I'm just going to play these 2 cards. We'll figure something out. I don't have experimental. Oh, I mean, I guess I have experimental for big move. I guess I'm missing life and Fist is missing life. Yeah, I guess I should just use this for big move instead, rather than doing 1 damage. And we'll deal damage when he gets closer to Trapper. Alright. Or... still better to go earlier. Alright, so we're slow. Yes. Long rest. Blade Spinner doing nothing. Making Fists attack look a lot worse. I mean, realistically, I just won't even do it anymore, huh? That sucks. Okay. Blink Blade's slow, so sure. Well, I guess I'll use the Capper Premonition here regardless. Let's go with that, and then we can kind of decide from there. So yeah, the Blade Spinner gets 1 shield and 2 retaliate range 3. Yeah, that's not great. All right. Like 2 blesses in there too. I mean, I guess I drew 1 of them. Yeah, fair enough. All right, well, I'm definitely not going to use Gift of the Mountain to attack then. Heal 1 from regen on my turn. Go move 4, jump, grab loot. Okay, sure. Nothing else to do here. Blink Blade's up next. So on Blink Blade, we're just going to... Yeah, I'll just leave this loot, that's fine. Do we move 4 with experimental adjustment? 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Heal self and fist each for 1, and gain a bless. Using make it count. Up. I'm gonna end up recurring a card here. Just get this back. And Trapper creates a 3 damage trap here. We need to... No, I'll just set this up for the next room. I mean, realistically though, who else can even kill this? That's the problem we're running into. My party is once again asking Trapper for help. I mean, the two of them just really cannot do that. I still have the circlet though. So if I just set up a big one and it comes up here, I can just open the door and then, you know, shoot 1 forward, 1 back. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. So Fist really doesn't have a top action that does anything here, huh? Guess I want to go later and hope that it hits me, bounces me forward a bit, and I can use this for a bit of healing. And yeah, I mean, I think we're probably just all in a spot where we're short resting. So it would be nice to make Earth before Fist goes. So I guess I'll do this. I don't know. This is all pretty mid, both facing this enemy that neither of them can deal with. And Trapper's just over here building towards the next room rather than helping out. What can you do? All right, so at this point I do actually need to grow it a bit more just because I need to help kill this, unfortunately. I mean, we're already here, so we don't need that much movement anymore, I think. So we can just get rid of this, I would say. All right, I'm just going to do Path of Pain plus Pitfalls. Just set it up. All right. Okay, so this will finally come and attack. Did not believe it made fire last turn either. Didn't. Okay. So Trapper's up at 13. Create a wound trap. I don't actually think I want a wound trap behind me though. So yeah, I'm just gonna then move here, create a trap, and make it a stun trap. With persistent pitfalls. Gain 1 experience. Alright. Got the big one now. So Blink Blade's up next. I'm going to... So how much movement does this thing have here? +0, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it doesn't... Wait. Yeah, it does make it to the door. But that being said, getting pushed isn't the worst. No, I think it's not worth making the Earth. Also, yeah, in the end, since Fist goes before, it doesn't really matter. Alright. So in the end, I'm just going to do a very exciting Blink Blade turn here, also known as classic Blink Blade slow. I'm going to do a default move too, and forego my top action. Should I be here so Fist is closer? Fist will be fine. I may... Yeah, we'll see. Who is better to have moved further forward? I mean, Fist can... I mean, they both need to be short resting. Blink Blade and Fist. Who's better at catching up? Probably Fist is worse at catching up. Really glad I didn't do the restricted to move 3s and under on this scenario. This would be actually quite brutal. Alright. So then Fist goes, heals 1 from regen. It's a very exciting turn here where I do a move 3, 1, 2, 3, make ice. And then heal myself for 1. The top of the cross, sorry. I guess it was a child yelling outside. I thought it was the cat for a second. So I could have a move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, how likely now? And that's also where Trapper needs to be. All right. Anyway, then this moves up. It's 3 movement. 1, 2, 3 to here. So if I recover this, it only costs me 2. If I recover this, it costs me a lot more. I probably should recover a card here, so I will recover this, and it costs me 2 life. 1 less because of Thick Frost. All right. So a short rest on Blink Blade. Sure. Can't afford to give up big movement. We need most here. The push makes opening doors so much more awkward. Because I can't really like go late. Yeah, it would be pretty annoying. I really need this to catch up first, though, before Trapper goes. Like, Trapper basically always has to do this here. This initiative. Alright. So that means I kind of just have to run to the room tanky-like. Fist, unfortunately, is not really in a position to have an effective turn on the room. We make it just the door, which is kind of also where Trapper's supposed to go. So we'll see what exactly we do. I mean, I guess realistically, yeah, so it's just like Blink Blade opening the door, but not invis, but more like absorbing attack. Not the best. But also to the door? I mean, I guess then just like move and push? I don't know. I mean, it's all kind of awkward. All kind of awkward. Just like, movement restrictions are a bit of an issue, huh? Sure. So in that case, I think I have to use this. I think that's kind of the only thing. I mean, I could go invis on the door, but the problem with going invis on the door is ranged enemies can just mess up Trapper. And I also just don't want to end on the door because I can also mess up Trapper. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just kind of using kinetic transfer here, just basically to have additional movement before attacking. I get to an attack 2 that pushes, which I know it's going to kind of suck too because we're going to start facing spawns once that with the debris in this room, and we're not really going to have an effective turn here. But I mean, Trapper's at least going to have an effective turn. I just really need this enemy to move up first so that Trapper can also hit it. Which is why I'm like kind of forcing it here with these 2 characters. Since I mean, it's pretty funny to think about this situation, right? Like what's actually happening in this room. I mean, don't get me wrong. They did a great job, right? We killed the debris in 2 turns because of a +2 and a bless, so not really going to complain. But like going in this room, there's a bunch of fighting. Trapper's just hanging around out here. Trapper just assumes that everything went well. That Trapper's allies managed to take care of business while Trapper was out here setting up for the next room. And what does Trapper actually see happening? Both the Blink Blade and the Frozen Fist come running out of the room. This full health Blade Spinner's just chasing after them. Like, there's 2 characters here, and they can't defeat a single monster. I mean, they could defeat it, although at great cost to them. Just neither of them is well suited to face a AoE attacking retaliate for 15 health elite, right? Whereas Trapper obviously has the key or the tools to deal with that. But yeah, it's still just a bit funny of an image. All right, so this is pretty all right. So Blink Blade's up at 3. So Blink Blade uses the bottom of breakneck speed as a teleport 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't actually teleport into the new room because it's not open yet. All right. So there are bolt shooters. Okay, that makes me very happy. I figured this was more likely, but because these are like melee with range, and they try to do that combination again, but you never know. All right, we got to technically read this, although we kind of can guess at what it's going to say. So this is 61.2. Okay. Large debris when it's destroyed. All right, so at the start until the large debris in 2 room machines at sea. Yeah, so 2 room machines at sea every round. At the start of every round, 1 normal, 1 elite. Okay. So Blink Blade's not actually done yet, so we got to see what these monsters are up to. So we've got Bolt and Machine. Ooh, the self-destruct. Well, happy to be pushing you back, I guess. Although, will you... you're not going to have anything in range to hit, huh? I mean, I guess I'm just not going to use Circlet here. It kind of sucks, though. Well, we'll figure something out. All right. So Blinkblade has an additional 2 movement. We make fire. I mean, I could just hit this with Trapper. Sits for how much here? At what range? Range 4. All right, yeah. I guess sure. I'll just go there then. Blinkblade and make fire. Not hit anything. And again, no need to use the calibration trigger this turn, although I will probably end up using it next turn. God, I love the calibration trigger. Okay. So, Blade Spinner goes, makes fire. Or no other Blade Spinners here. It's going to strengthen itself. This is after the attack. So first, no wound on this attack. No, not that matters either. Moves to here. And attacks Fist for 3. I'm not going to gain any shield on this. Well, I don't actually really want to run into the room anymore, right? With the self-destructs and stuff. No, I don't actually want to run into the room. That being said, being pushed, is there any harm in it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I guess I don't have the heavy chain armor anymore anyway, so it doesn't... Oh yeah, but I could use this to be pushed a bit less. And there's no downside in being pushed, I think, so might as well just save the armor, basically. Okay. So yeah, so again, this flipped. This was on -1. It flipped to +0, if I'm not mistaken. Flipped to +0. So we take 3 damage and go to here, and then it strengthens itself, which is pretty optimistic against a Trapper. All right. So then Fist is up. Not having late initiatives, the usual Fist problem, but so be it. All right. The one from Regen. Trapper will just one-shot these two, I think. So there's no value in going up and hitting this, and then we would get self-destructed by this, so, you know. Okay. Let's just literally do nothing. We will just make ice with one of these cards, and that's it. Ooh, I guess we can go to the door with the jump. Then we don't actually make ice, but that's fine. I think I'm going to use Gift next turn, most likely anyway. We already have fire for that. Yeah, actually, this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'll just jump to the door, actually, because Trapper doesn't actually need the door in the end. Trapper actually needs to be here. All right. Trapper's up. I'm going to use the bottom of Extra Teeth. I can go here. I cannot go here, unfortunately. If I go here, this would only be an attack for 11 on these two. I really just want this Blade Spinner dead, so I'll stay here. Z to all the traps. So this is 8, 14, 17, 19 because of Proficient Hunter. So, boop, boop, boop. 2 attack 19s using, once again, the bow for range. Again, it would have been impossible to take the soul item. The bow matters for range. If not multiple times, at least once every scenario. It's just way too big of a deal. All right. So we'll go here and then here. These both attack 19 stuns. 4. Oh, yeah. Nope. And I shouldn't use... Whatever. Attack 19, you know. Its own reward. But yes, I should stop using Proficient Hunter on the turn that I do this when it's 100% kill on attacks. Anyway, this kills. And then over here... Yep. I could have actually created... I mean, that being said, I'll just upgrade this into a 6 stun trap, probably, but still. Alright, this kills, and I get to create a trap next to it, so what are we doing now? I'm just moving in with probably this, so like move 2, and then after that... Yeah, we can kind of go anywhere. I guess having the trap further in is probably better. Alright. Sure. But yes, I've got to stop doing that. Free Proficient Huntering before attacking when it doesn't matter when the attacks are 100%. Okay. Bolt shooters don't have anything in range. Their range is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Room machines move. I guess this makes this move 1 less. Is that good or bad? Probably neither. Doesn't change much. Goes to here. Goes to here. Goes to here. Ooh, there's a chest down there. Okay, okay. And that's the round. Okay, so we need to get some spawns. We had no value in recurring cards here. We will short rest. All right, that's fine. Didn't want to, just couldn't lose gift, couldn't lose the move 4 jump. Those are the important things here. And I guess icy uppercut. Oh, pretty important. All right. Anyway, this plus this. Let's go. We don't actually. We don't actually have ice. All right, play these 2 cards. I think this is fine. Like, I don't think I need to short rest early to. This helps me to build up a bit. But yeah, if this were a 3, yeah. I mean, I did mess up. If this were actually a 3 damage trap, we would have a much better line to killing this bolt shooter. So yeah, I really messed up there for sure. Using Provision Hunter again before the attack when it was 100% not needed, because yes, we had 100% kill on both targets. Okay, we have 1 time token, but again, we just kind of need to go all fast all the time. I'm just gonna play this and this, I think. All right. Really? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Kind of cruising here, and suddenly. All right. These are the 2 scariest flips for both the monster types in this room. All right, all right. No big deal. Obviously, we can just retreat. The problem is, we have infinite spawns coming. I mean, this is just a wild amount of attacks. If only I could use my boots here, that would make a really big difference, but I can't use my boots and have enough movement. Ugh. 1 shield would just be an enormous difference this round. I guess I could hope to flip it. I do get to flip 6 modifiers. How many have I already drawn? The hell? Oh yeah, I know what my cards are. Yeah. So I get 2 unknown modifiers. Ugh. Ugh. How much range is on this? 5? I mean, not really outranging them. The problem with outranging them is we just get pushed back from the objective. If we go in there, like the explosions I can handle, right? Because it clears out enemies and I have the perk. Taking 16 damage from these 2 bolt shooters is really the problem. God, that's such a painful attack. So if we go here, 1, 2, 3. Blink Blade can't even make it back, but yeah, we just accept that this one hits. Let me let this explode. And this allows us to move in a bit. Blink Blade picks this kill up. Yeah, I think this is actually the best line then. Okay. Sure. You can even block this off so it doesn't explode. Yeah, that's even better. Okay. All right. I think this is a reasonable line. I think we can make it happen. I mean, yeah, obviously the whole gifting plan here for Fist was a bit ruined, but what can you do? Okay, so Trapper's up first. So on Trapper, I'm going to do a move 2 to here, grab this loot. Oops. Come on, Fist, you're giant Sandy. All right, what's in the loot? Ooh, 3 coins. All right, great. And then I'm going to gain 1 experience and create a 6 damage trap right here. Okay. So then Fist is up. So on Fist, at the beginning of my turn, I'm going to go ahead and use the Sturdy Greaves. So I get -2 movement, but I have shield 1. Makes a big difference here. Also means I don't get pushed back, which also a big difference. Oh yeah, their attack actually isn't that scary with this effect, huh? Because the first one basically just pushes you out. I mean, it would still be very annoying, so it wouldn't really be better, but yeah. All right. So then I just move to here. Oh, sorry. Then I consume the fire, gain 1 experience, strengthen myself, and then do a move to jump to here. And this just gives me an attack 2 on this rune machine here with advantage. We already know. Yeah, unfortunately, I set it up. Wait, did I just grab the... No, I grabbed the modifier underneath. Yeah, it's a little buggy with having cards on top. I'm just going to... So yeah, it was... This should still be there, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, we're advantaged next turn, so I guess it's fine. It doesn't change too much. All right. Do we remember to gain 1 from our regen? I think we did not, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's correct. All right, so we should gain 1 from our regen. We gain another 1 from flipping modifier here. I'm not actually pressing the flipping modifier button because, yeah, it's a little bit there. But so we just end up doing 2 damage and healing for 1. Okay. So then Blink Blade's up. So, yeah, I mean, Blink Blade can pretty easily secure this rune machine kill, which is important. So we use the bottom and make it count. Move to here, attack 2 wound. 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to use any items or anything for this. At this point, I'm pretty confident in my ability to kill it. I mean, we'll see what happens after the first attack, I guess. But then we Twin Strike for 2. 3, that kills. Throw another shrimp on the Barbie. We have a move to attack 3. Which would be nice to use, but yeah. And I can't even go here because then this would explode on me, and I don't really want that because that doesn't count as a kill. I probably need to be going fast every turn here, though. So what does that look like? I mean, yeah, it looks like using Recalibration Trigger. That's a given. Just a question of which card we lose. Not either of these, I think. So it's just one of these. I think 2 and 12 initiative is basically the same. I guess they have a 10, right? But I'm not really hitting bolt shooters much. I think I'll just get rid of this. All right. And we gain 3 time tokens. What item? All right. So bolt shooter goes. So the one in the back has 1 movement, moves up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, they both hit now? Oh, I didn't realize being there would actually mean they both hit. All right. So I still take 8 damage. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, well, this is what we did. So yeah, it's going to be 8 attack 2s on Frozen Fist here. We have just 1 shield for all of them with this. I will save this to avoid a push in the future. Yep. All right. I guess I should decide, should I have used this? I don't even know because I couldn't get this back. I don't know how that works, but anyway. All right, sure. Here we go. And then I'll just move the other things quickly as well before we start doing all these flips. This will move to here. This will move to here. This will move to here. And this will move to here. None of them will self-destruct. Gotta get to that debris. All right. 8 attack 2s. So, yeah. These are attack 2s. They're 1 effective, so 2 damage. Take it. So this would be 3 damage. We could perk it. Should probably save the perk for the possibility of an explosion. So 3, take it. So it's 5 thus far. 0, 6, and 4 more. All right. Well, so we take the 6 from the first one, and then the next 2, 3, 6. Yeah. 7. Yeah, I would say their flips there were a bit above average. They were. So +1 crit, -1 +0, +1 +0 +2 +1 or +0. Yeah, that's a bit rough. All right, well, yeah, that card is brutal. I mean, I pretty much have to go there. God, gift would be so good here. If I could just have these 2 cards. It's annoying that the way Blink Light creates elements, it's always in slow. Like we can never get the elements that we want, basically. Yeah, I need to think about. I mean, recurring is just so painful here because I have so little health left. Recurring gift. I mean, I guess I could just perk the gift recursion. That's a 5. Yeah. I would have to walk through this 1 damage trap here, and then I could go 1, 2, 3, 4 to there, and just basically hit everything in the room. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right. So I will recur. I mean, I know I don't even need the strength in here, so I don't need the elements. Just more like, yeah. All right, I will recur gift. I will use the perk for this. Again, this doesn't have to be enemy. Once each scenario, when you would suffer damage, you may negate the damage. Yeah. That's that. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna do this here. Link Blade. So I think just gonna do this afterwards. Trapper has to short rest. It's fine. We gotta make some more spawns. Over here. We really need a break from these rune machines doing their most dangerous card. It's 2 turns in a row. All right. So yeah, I mean, extra teeth. Shoot at this. Yeah, it kills normally. Fist, yeah. I mean, that's what I got. Can't do much better. What do I have for items still? I mean, I got some items, but all right. Please, just a little bit more of a relaxed turn from the machines. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, the bonus movement is pretty annoying because they're gonna really get all up here, but what can you do? All right, so we're going fast here. So this is, and you are just doing a pierce. How does this read, actually? Whenever you suffer damage, does not reduce by shield. Yeah, okay, that's correctly worded for Pierce, so that means, yeah, we cannot actually avoid getting pushed by the bolt shooters this round. All right, that's going to be annoying as well. I mean, we should kill one of them, so we click this off. All right, well, here it goes. Fist heals for 1 with regen. I'm going to use the top of Gift of the Mountain. Not with any elements, that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and use my power potion here. Yeah, I'm going to, I guess, on the debris, just all the damage I can get, right? Yeah. Because basically with the power potion on this, we're already making an attack 3 on this, and then Trapper will make an attack 8, so that should be the kill on the bolt shooter that the Trapper needs. So yeah. I need to use hey, Elite Chronaut, how's the scenario going? It's going well. I mean, well, it was going very well, and then last turn we had, like, yeah, the 2 hardest monster flips from each of these. The bolt shooters doing their target 1 enemy with all attacks, so we had 8 attack 2s on our Frozen Fist, which kind of ruined the Frozen Fist turn to some degree, and then the Rune Machine's doing the self-destruct, so yeah, it's gotten a little bit tougher now. I mean, I think we're still okay, but we'll see. I'm going to use the recurring potion as well. I'm going to end up just using, I'm just showing all this. Hell, should I actually? I'm definitely recurring this. The question is whether I want to recur the heavy sword or just recur the sturdy greaves for the future. I mean, how optimistic am I about surviving at 8 health here in the center of all of these enemies? I mean, most of it's like attack 2s and attack 1s, I guess. This is also attack 2. Yeah, I think probably saving the sturdy greaves later is better. Oh, sorry, having the sturdy greaves back for later is better. Okay, so I will use my renewing potion to get back the heavy chain armor and the sturdy greaves here. I've used the power potion. I mean, technically I use the power potion, you know, when I perform this, but, or no, I guess I just use it because, yeah, it started my turn and then all my abilities. All right. So, We have +1 on all our attacks of the round. We do a move 4. We actually take 1 damage from Trapper's Trap here. Well done, Trapper. 1, 2, 3, 4, like so. It's a shame we didn't have jump here, because then we could have picked up this elite rune machine up there as well while we're at it. Yeah, this is really annoying, the way that you have to stand here. All right. You know what? We know where this is. I guess I'm just going to put the other one here. Yeah, there we go. So that I can actually stand properly. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4 here. This allows us to attack all 5 of these enemies. These are all attack 3s with advantage. So the real question here is whether I should use the sword on a rune machine on the hope of hitting a crit, or whether I should just use it on the debris. I think I should just use it on the debris. I think I just have to kill this debris as quickly as possible. So I'll go ahead and use the sword on the debris as well while I'm at it. So I have an attack 4 on the debris, attack 3s on everything else. Again, technically you have to use the sword when I get to that. I'm just announcing these things so they're not forgotten. And I'll just go, as usual, around the horn. So starting here and going around in a circle. So, normal rune machine first. If we'd use the sword there, that's okay. Okay, so that does 6 damage there. And then here, on this. All right, 4 damage, and then on the debris. So the debris is an attack 4. Ooh, okay. Wow, Fist has attacked this debris once and this debris once, and has drawn a bless both times. Honestly, Fist, you never disappoint. Sorry, attack 4. Yeah. Then the bolt. I do really need to flip some shield, or I really need to flip a shield modifier, or at least a little bit of healing. It's kind of counting on that. Well, okay, and still one more. I'll take the disarm. Wow. Okay. Raise the oak. Yeah. Well, the blesses are actually from Fist, but yeah, I guess the oak theme works there. So is that 3 rolling heals? The guy just hates rocks and sticks and broken stuff. Yeah, there's 3 rolling heals. So we heal for 3, and yeah, I'm going to disarm this. Because again, I don't plan on ever trying to kill this. Once we break this will die. Fist might die as well, but it is what it is. So disarm here. Technically, this still does 3 damage, because you never know. All right. And then this rune machine last. Come on, give me the shield modifier. Ugh, I wanted it so badly. I guess I only have one of them, unfortunately. But, we've gone through a lot of the deck. Yeah, still 11 cards left. Yeah, we only have one of those. God, flipping one of those would have made such a big difference here. All right, anyway. Still certainly an acceptable turn. Okay, Blink Blade's up next. So on Blink Blade, I have a move 5 with Blurry Jab. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. So then I'm going to... Yeah, we're going to get to do attack 3, attack 2. I'm going to try to kill both these rune machines. I would really like that. We move there. I'm going to go ahead and pop my muscle potion. I'm going to drink the juice. And so, yeah, first we have an attack 3 on this rune machine here with advantage. Come on, +1. This Blink Blade, what can you do? What can you do? All right. Technically we take less damage this way, because this would hit for more, but, then I would have gotten... This was the way to secure both of them, right? Yeah, I'm at 13. I wouldn't gotten to 15. I should still be able to pick up one more. We have to kill this one anyway, but all right. And then on the normal, that's just an attack 2 with double time. Wow. Impressive flips, Blink Blade. Impressive flips. Compared to Fist. All right, we did get one more rune machine kill. To the very end, this Blink Blade will have disappointed me. All right. So you're done. I don't really think I have any items to use here on Blink Blade. Nah, I've got my healing potion. I'm full. Defensive items and reactive items. Yeah. Okay. Trapper's up next. So Trapper might as well. Oh no, I can't pick up the loot. Damn it. All right. Well, whatever. So the real question is just do I go to here to here? This is disarmed, but eventually we'll have range 1, 2, 3. I guess it's probably better to stay out of its range. From here, I can create traps that I can throw at that anyway. All right. So I will move to here with extra teeth, just to basically destroy this and recreate a trap here that has 8, and then I will use Dismantle to throw that 8 trap as an attack 8 on this bolt shooter here. Okay. We still have the potion, so this was 100%, and we kill it, and that means we've completed 2/3 of our personal quest. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do here, really. Stamina potion. Should I... So I can stamina potion dismantle. I guess I can just do that next turn, though, because realistically, yeah, I like stamina potion dismantle to be able to, like, throw an attack 8, make an attack 8 stun on something, but, yeah. Okay. So, the rune machines go. None of the ones down here can find focus. They are blocked off. So there's just this one, which comes to here, and then this one, which attacks Fist. So this one attacks Blink Blade. This is an attack for 2. Excuse me, I won't use the armor on this. Nice. And this attacks Fist. This is an attack for 1. Wow. Okay, well, those are some nice flips. The rune machine is disarmed, so it does nothing. The other one is dead. All right. We do have to get to this chest, though, as well, huh? Okay. I mean, Fist has jump, right? So, okay. We're also no longer strengthened on Fist. So we got to choose recursion here. So once we break this, everything over here dies. All these things down here. So we don't need to kill them. This, yeah, we'll have to... So basically, I just want to jump. I kind of need to jump there this coming turn, huh? So do I really have to short rest early? I guess so. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I have no other way of making it there, right? It's my only jump. Blinkblade has jump boots. Let me see what my cards are for Blinkblade then. I have the teleport 5, I guess, as well. Where I am, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, I guess that works. So I guess I don't need to rest early there. Don't have any elements. Kind of wish that I had used a potion for an element there, but it's okay. So yeah, there's no real point in attacking this on Fist. The only enemy that need to be attacked at this point, I mean, Blinkblade wouldn't mind attacking this just to get the kill. But it's basically this and the debris. So I really should just be hitting one of those two. And I guess in that case, I should just recur Ice Uppercut. But is paying 4 life to recur Ice Uppercut actually better than just short resting early? Yeah, I mean, I still have a card to pitch. Also, if we just like kill the thing. Now, I also have my Sturdy Greaves this round. Don't really have a great bottom action. I guess, like, is recurring Ice Uppercut really better than just hitting it for 3 instead and not having to spend 4 life? It probably isn't. I think just last turn eruption, these two. Yes, I understand hitting this doesn't have a lot of value. I mean, first of all, it can flip heal modifiers, it can flip shield modifiers, it can flip a disarm modifier, and it's only 2 attack lower than this. I think that that's fine, especially because Trapper in 2 turns can just kablam that. All right, so I don't recur any cards here. So we got a short rest on Blinkblade. Blinkblade is still strengthened too. It's a bit of a rough one. Oh man, that is actually the exact card I want, right? Because that would allow me to hit this, move here, hit this, and then teleport down there. So this only ends badly if I hit the teleport 5. I'm rerolling. Okay. Whew. Even if we hit the teleport 5, we actually still have Blurry Jab with the jump boot, so it's like, yeah, we would survive. But yeah, I would much rather not hit the teleport 5 there, obviously. Okay, so we take 1 damage. That's okay. All right. This plus this. Again, I know if I'm hitting this, I don't actually need to kill this, but I just want to kind of ensure this kill for the Blink Blade here. As much as the Blink Blade can ever ensure any kill that they get, or that they're trying to get, but yeah. You know what I mean. Alright, yeah, so Trapper, I guess, just doing the stun trap thing. I can even just use the Attractive Bracelet to stun this if I need to this turn. Even, like, stun wound it. Yeah, I mean, then I don't get the loot. We'll see. Anyway, depends what they're doing. That's not a big deal. It's a bit of a big deal for Fist, but okay. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Alright, so Blinkblade's up at 3. So we're going to start by using Twin Strike. You're going to gain experience. Experience doesn't matter because we should retire after this. Can't imagine missing on an attack 2 advantage on something on 2 health. Alright, we got that. Of course, the crit. Okay, Blinkblade is retiring. Oh, did I spawn new machines? No, I meant to. That's why I was even I even mapped out where they were going to go, and then just forgot. Thank you. Ultimately, they're not going to matter much here. Okay. But good call. So we kill that with Blink Blade. And then we move to here. Oh, sorry. So, yeah, I meant to write this down. Blink Blade has their 15. They will retire. Hilarious that, I mean, it's funny, as much as I mocked Blink Blade, they were the fastest to retire of these three characters by far. I mean, again, Fist, who I've been consistently happy with, has taken, I mean, yeah, more the personal quest fault, but yeah. Okay. Then we have an attack 3 on the debris. Do I have any items to use? I don't think so. No. Nope. All right. Attack 3 on the debris. Man, these debris are crit magnets. Holy hell. All right. So that puts this to 4. I mean, got a decent chance to just end it with Fist, right? And then we do a teleport 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we unlock chest 74. We are no longer strengthened. All right, we'll see what's in chest 74 now. Fair warning. A random item blueprint. Okay, let's unlock a random item blueprint. Fair warning. Got the Rust Powder. During your turn, place a character token on one normal or elite enemy within range 3. That enemy gains -1 shield for the scenario. Yeah, I don't think we'll be making any of those. There you go. Alright. But at least it's done. So, Fist is up, heals 1 from the regen. I mean, yeah, I don't really see any reason. Like, I don't care that much about milking experience here. We've got 2 people's personal quest stuff done here. Or milking gold, I mean, or loot. I'm going to attack this. If I don't kill it, that's fine. If I do kill it, that's great. Like it's good either way, right? So let's go ahead and do it. So we'll do attack 3 here, and then attack 3 on the bolt shooter. I guess I don't have the sword again, right? No. Yep. I suppose, yeah, before we do that, I need to declare that I am indeed going to use my sturdy greaves here, because even if I kill, yeah, I can still make it. Oh, no, I die. Yeah, then I don't get the loot. So I actually need to step back first. Okay, sure. So I use the Greaves. Oh, no. Then I can't. All right, well, never mind. I don't use the Greaves. All right. I don't use the Greaves. And I just step back to here first. Because, yes, if I'm standing here when I break this, I'm dead, and I'm not going to pick up any loot. And that would be a shame. So move to here first. Don't Greaves. And then just attack this with Lacerating Eruption for an attack 3. Never didn't have it. All right, so everything down here is dead, including the Blink Blade. Blink Blade, and I don't need to go through anything else here. Trapper can, yeah, do they create traps, gain experience. Go here, get this. Oh, did Blink Blade ever overkill anything? No, I don't think so. Yeah, we crit on the. I mean, it doesn't matter, they're retiring. We crit on this, but it actually only still overkilled by 2. All right, anyway, so Trapper, I don't think I did the experience. I'm not going to bother playing out the rest of the things. We're good for everything else. Yeah. Trapper gets an experience. There we go. And both Trapper and Fist get 1 more loot. Okay. Fist. Trapper. Again, everything down here is dead. Technically, this has a turn. I could even just use the Attractive Bracelet to pull it into the Stun Wound Trap. It really doesn't matter. All right. That's the scenario. So the only one who got a check mark was Trapper. Go put that down here. And we get to see the conclusion stuff. All right. 16.1. So 2 lumber, 2 metal, locked out scenario 26, and setting to the calendar in 4 weeks. All right. Well, let's do 2 lumber, 2 metal first. 2 metal, 2 lumber. I want to say it was 128.2. Yes, it was. I mean, lockout 26. 128.2. In how many weeks? 2 weeks, did I say? In 4 weeks. Okay. 128.2 in 4 weeks. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 128.2. All right. We lock out 26, which, yeah, we just have to do with, I don't think there's any locking out here. So just do this with this. All right. There we go. All right. So then we also, well, I'm just going to run to the bathroom quickly, actually, before we get into the rest of this, and then we can do all the. Then I'll be tranquille for finishing the scenario, getting all the rewards, and doing the outpost stuff. Anyway, and the retirements and creating new character. Well, new characters. We'll talk about that in a second. New character, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, be right back in a minute. All right, back. So. We gain a town guard check mark, which will actually give us another perk, which we'll get when we get back to town. 2 more experience each. We do it to Blinkblade anyway, even though it doesn't really matter. And then we never got 2-star level 6 on Blinkblade. All right. Maybe we'll just retire Blinkblade, create a new Blinkblade who will be a better Blinkblade because they're not the same one, not this Blinkblade. Okay, so Blinkblade looted just a rock root. Which, again, happy to get rock root. Here we have 15 gold, Arrowvine, and 1 lumber. So 15 gold, 1 Arrowvine, 1 lumber. Okay. And then on Trapper, we had 15 gold again, and 2 metal. All right, help to stockpile up a bit of more metal, and a bunch of money we don't really have much to spend on. Still don't have enhancements unlocked. Okay. So this challenge goes in here. Check. I think there were, yeah, just grab my card. Well, I guess when I do scenario 1, it's going to put them back there. All right, so we do game setup, scenario 1. Put these down here. Down here. Down here. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we need to do there before we delete. Okay. Back to Frosthaven. We get to have the beautiful return triumphantly heading into summer. All right, so technically it becomes summer now. Weird, but whatever. 129.3 we read first. So let's get the section book out. I know that I have another one down there, but you know, who knows when one's going to get deleted. All right, 129.3. We'll read this because why not? While life on the tundra is anything but easy, your time in Frosthaven has earned you a pedigree few could ever touch. You survived in the place where life is so hostile to your existence that some battered wooden walls are all that stand between you and an icy death. But today, with the sun cresting over the mountains and the promise of summer stretching before you, you can't help but feel hopeful. You've tested your strength against countless enemies, but you've made some friends in this pocket of life too. While you don't know what the next year holds, you know this place has earned its name, home. We gained 2 soldiers. We're full on soldiers, sadly. That's kind of a slap in the face, to be honest. But anyway. If you've been, vigilant in recruiting soldiers, I guess you could consider it a catch-up mechanic for people who've had more attacks. That's not terrible. All right, we got to add a ton of events. All right. Oh, this is going to be so tedious to do. I will do that off camera. Oh no, because I have to do it. But all right, we'll just do the summer outpost event here, and then I'll just do the rest off camera because it's going to take a while to do. Because yeah, searching one by one to grab them out, because it's not like they're in an ordered stack here like they are in the physical game. So this is much more annoying to do. All right, so let's just go ahead and do that, and then yeah, I'll remember to do this before I stream again, which will be tomorrow, by the way. All right, so let's see. We just for now need summer outpost 21 to 35. All right, so summer outpost available. I guess they are actually ordered here, so I can just grab them, but I can still do it for the rest of these after.
Okay. So let's get shuffled. I think this auto shuffles, but anyway. Okay. So you did the outpost once again. I'll do the rest of this later. I'll just leave this down here to remember. Okay, so that's that. So then we need to read the other one, which is 115.1. I guess I'll read that one on this one. So yeah, 115. Mysterious crate. If building 83 is built, read something. Otherwise, add something to the calendar in 3 weeks. 20. All right, so building 83. I'm pretty sure we do not have 83. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. No, we do not have it. All right, so we need to add 178.1 to the calendar in 3 weeks. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? There's no way to see them all. I mean, I just have to know that they're there. I guess as long as I see the comma on the, I'll just put commas on all of them so that I like know to check. So that like that reminds me that there's more that I can't see. A little bit unfortunate that the way it's set up, you don't actually see the other ones. Sure, we'll just leave it like that. And okay, 178 in 3 weeks. Sure. So that's set up there. We're good. Okay. So we need to do an outpost event now. All right. Again, we'll worry about that later. Put this over here. New event. 53. Mayor Satha offered a few coins for. I guess I can pull this up. Mayor Satha offered a few coins for clearing the burned out husk of a cabin behind the hunting lodge. There's a good chance today will involve excavating some bodies. It's a task not worth the money, but you're getting used to corpses and it saves someone else the trauma. The building itself is on the verge of collapse, which makes for slow progress, but your search for remains is interrupted when a portal opens up in the side wall. Out steps the thunderous footsteps of a full-sized winged demon, complete with 4 hooves and a terrifying trident. The prime demon? You draw your weapons for the fight. You eager rabbits, I'm not here for you. The demon doesn't bother looking at you, instead surveying the room. I'm a demon prince, and I'm here to kill the leader of this. He trails off, looking out the window with disdain. Is this even a city? Flip over this card. All right. You look at the demon dumbfounded. He sees he's not getting through and continues. You see, someone in this hovel killed my new friend Taro, but I don't get his soul until he finishes his mortal business. So I need to kill someone responsible for his death, then I'll be on my way. Normally, I simply kill off the leadership. That counts nicely. In any case, let's get on with it. Bring me your king or governor or chieftain. If you have a council, go ahead and bring me all of them to be sure. I just need the people in charge, really, and you can get back to whatever bipedals do for fun. He pokes at a bit of charred metal that used to be a dresser. Judging by the room, I'm guessing mope? You finally regain your wits and try to explain that he can't just kill the mayor to get revenge. You ask for a bit of time to get to the bottom of the accusation. Oh, interesting. You want to make a deal with the demon? His eyes flash with interest. Here's the terms. I'll give you until sundown. Find me the killer, or I'll kill everyone in this sad little town for the delay. You included. Deal? It's late afternoon already, so there isn't much room for negotiation. You get to work. Oh my god, I really have to do this now? Oh, alright. CSI Frosthaven, huh? I was like gonna wrap up nicely. We got some retirements to do. This is a long thing. Alright. It's not some retirements, a retirement to do, but basically I had stuff that I was looking forward to, and this is a big interjection. Investigate the crime scene or ask Satha about the incident. I mean, we have to kind of keep track of each thing we do as well. All right. I don't actually know I don't know this event. I've never done it before when I say see it, but I know. Was I not supposed to have this in there? Basically, I know this because Alexander, of course, did this in Gloomhaven as well, and I've had to be proofing these, so I know the Gloomhaven version of this. I assume I added it. I mean, since it says something with the hunting lodge, I assume it was added by either that event that destroyed the hunting lodge, or otherwise, just like upgrading the hunting lodge or something. I mean, I don't think I messed up, but anyway. Speak Frosthaven down. Yeah, I mean, this is like, all right. In all fairness, I enjoy this sort of stuff more in Gloomhaven, where there's less to do in the outpost. Here, there's already so much to do, so having an outpost event that's going to be this long is really just. I'm like, oh my god, can I just do my character stuff? All right. Anyway, I mean, there's no reason to decide that one or the other of these would make more sense. I don't know that we're particularly good at investigating crime scenes. I guess we would need, like, what is it, like, investigative? Persuasive isn't really. I mean, I think we'll probably just talk to Satha first. Educated could maybe look at the crime scene decently, or resourceful. But let's just talk to Satha first. I think that kind of makes sense. All right. So we'll do. Here, we got to bring this over here. 144.2. Satha inquiry. So I actually have to read all the flavor text here too, huh? All right. You visit Mayor Satha. That alone is a strike for me. You visit Mayor Satha at her cabin, where she's shocked to hear your report. Taro was a friend. The nights are cold in Frosthaven. It may have crossed into more than that once or twice. Oh, into more than a friend. Though we never shared a horn, if that's what you're asking. Anyway. Okay. I actually visited him the afternoon of the fire. She slumps down in an oversized chair, clearly upset. He had a gambling problem, sure, but he was doing pretty well. He was showing off a new gold oak charm he'd won in a recent game against some guards. Come to think of it, I think I saw a few guards leaving his place as I arrived that afternoon. Probably the most useless guards in the force, really. They call themselves the Mighty Three. As I understand it, the fire didn't start until hours later, so I thought nothing of it. Satha rubs her chin, lost in thought. I'd assumed it was just an unfortunate accident, but if it was murder, she trails off, perhaps it would be a good idea to ask Captain Olmsted about their whereabouts. In any case, I'd prefer not to be offered up as a sacrifice for a crime I didn't commit. I'll start getting a town guard ready in case you can't find the killer. If you visit the Mighty Three to ask what they're doing, so... I mean, yeah, like... I guess we should ask Captain Olmsted about the Mighty Three before... Like, what I don't like about this sort of thing is, like... is not knowing. All right, how to put this? Like, well, I kind of already went over some of what I don't like, but what I especially don't like. I mean, I'm going to trust that it works the way I hope that it does. But basically, like, I want to still be able to talk to the Mighty Three, but it just makes sense to talk to Captain Olmsted first to find out more information before I go to talk to them. What I'm afraid of in choosing the Captain Olmsted thing is it's like, oh, you didn't want to talk to the Mighty Three, so you just talked to Captain. You know what I mean? But anyway. Logically, I think it makes sense to talk to Captain Olmsted first to find out more information about the Mighty Three, even though in the past I've not been a huge fan of Captain Olmsted. He seems kind of incompetent. And I only say that, I mean, I don't know. There were some events in the past. All right, 117.1. Okay. Oh my god. This is so much text. Oh, I mean, okay. Right. False. You visit the barracks and ask to speak with Captain Olmsted. He's busy, but when you mention there's a demon inside Frosthaven's walls on the verge of murdering everyone, his schedule suddenly clears. The Mighty Three, they're a group of guards I've been watching for some time. Never pinned anything on them, but they're always a little too close to problematic events in town. I don't think they'd stoop to murder, but I've been surprised by better people. The captain shuts the door to his office and turns to you. They spent a lot of time gambling. Word is they lost some decent money to Taro a week ago. He drags a logbook off his shelf, flipping through the pages as he speaks. The night of the attack, the alarm bell first rang a little before 5. Okay. The fire at Taro's place was a little after 6. I gave everyone orders and put the Mighty Three on supply runs. At least they'd be less likely to screw that up. Alaya, let's see. I assigned her to cart metal from the mining camp to the barracks. Barno, he was gathering resources from the hunting lodge and bringing it back here. And Cecil was doing runs up from the barracks to the front lines of the main gate. Here's the consolidated logs from each check-in. He hands you a journal to take a book. It reads, okay, so they're A, B, and C are the people. At least that's convenient. Well done, Alexander. So A was doing cart metal from, I mean, so logically we should suspect that it has to do with Barno, since the hunting lodge, I think, is the lodge that burned down. I mean, that was unclear. Just I think it said the hunting lodge. All right, let's go back to this. The hunting lodge, yes. Okay. So logically, we should suspect Barno at this point. At 5, all 3 of them are there. 5:15, Cecile is at the main gate. So, I mean, we don't know how long it is to go from one to the other, but this stands to reason that Cecil was doing the thing he was supposed to be doing. Alia and Barno make it. All right, I guess we have to look at the city as well. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Peak Frosthaven downtime. All right. What is the main gate of Frosthaven? I guess this is the main gate. So, barracks is here. Main gate is here. Hunting lodge is here. Mining camp is here. So basically 15 minutes to go there, 30 minutes to go here and here. I mean, seems a bit arbitrary. Seems like this is the same distance as this from here and this. So yeah, I mean, all right, whatever. Again, small amount of additional suspicion towards Barno because it seems like you should get to the hunting lodge a bit faster. But who knows how much that matters. All right, Cecil makes it back to the barracks at 5:30. These two basically make 30 minutes on their trips. All right. Mining camp, Barno. So Cecil disappears for a while. All right. So after the first cycle, they all do everything more or less consistently, so that doesn't matter. So then Alia makes it back to the. I mean, both of them take 30 minutes to go back to their other places. Alia makes there and back in 30 minutes each time, and also is going quite far. So you know what, Alia, of the Mighty Three, I like you the most. Barno takes 15 more minutes this time than he took previously, but could be getting tired or lazy. And Cecil just disappears for an hour. Does not, like, there's no log of him doing anything here other than just staying at the barracks. Okay, sure. Alia back there. Alia back at barracks. Okay, so Alia consistent the entire time. Cecil, barracks, main gate, barracks takes a 15-minute. I mean, so he does the thing in 15 minutes again, but again, there was this break. And Bardo goes 30 minutes to the hunting lodge and 30 minutes back. Like 15 minutes for Barno and Cecil, a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't know. All right. Captain Olmsted leaves you with the logbook. I'm going to prep the guard for this demon's attack. Not that I don't trust you a lot to find this killer, but he pauses for a moment, unsure how to continue the sentence. I knew I didn't like you, Captain Olmsted. Eventually, he just shuts the door. The sun will set soon, and you're running out of time. Where will you go? So now I can't talk to the three, as I said. Anyway, running out of time, sure. If you go to the mining camp, if you go to the hunting lot, all right, if you go to the main gate, if you go to building 74, if available, I mean, this is, all right. What are buildings 74 and 39? Do we have either of these? No, we have neither of these buildings. Okay, well, that eliminates those possibilities at least. Sure. So I guess, I suppose that, I mean, but if these three work together, like, why would one try to set up the other one? But who knows? Okay, so at this point, I guess Cecil is the most sus, followed by Barno, followed by Alia. So there's no real reason to go to the mining camp. So the real question is just, the hunting lodge is also the scene of the crime. The main gate, we could find out what was going on with Cecil. Like, but at the same time, how would going to the main gate even tell us anything, right? Like, Cecil went there once and then went back to the barracks and then just stayed at the barracks, right? Like, I mean, so how is that even useful? I guess we go to the hunting lodge because that is also, again, I mean, this just seems useless. Like, this isn't what I want to go talk to them now, but whatever. Okay, let's do 172.4. Okay. Yeah, they'd usually play cards in the back, and Inox Regular in the Hunting Lodge, Inox Regular in the Hunting Lodge is meticulously sharpening an axe against a whetstone. A small stack of finished axes sits nearby, and it seems like no one has a shortage of additional hatchets to hone. Barno showed up around 5:30 to pick up some materials to bring to the guards on the front lines. Cecil popped in looking pretty exhausted a little before 6:30. Pretty scattered, seemingly. But he ducked out before Barno returned a few minutes later. Barno had a couple of cups of some... Can I go back? What number? Now we have to... I should have just copy-pasted it. Because Barno never checked... or Cecil never checked in at the hunting lodge, right? But he ducked out before Barno returned a few minutes later. Barno had a couple of cups of something to warm him up and didn't come back until around 7:45. Why'd you ask? Where will you go now? Okay. I mean, I'm still sauce of Cecil, but I would like to go back to the previous thing. All right, so we got to trace back through this. Okay, so we got to go 144 first. And then we went to 113. No, we did not go to 144. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Then we went to 117. Okay. So here this person is saying Cecil popped in looking pretty exhausted 6:30, but did not check in. Okay. Well, so Cecil is still the most sus. Sure. Sure, 166.1. I'll leave this up. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm just going to keep copy pasting new ones because I would like to be able to continue to refer to the old thing. Yeah, this format for this is not the best. All right, 166.1. Cecil's room. You rush into the barracks and turn over Cecil's room looking for evidence. On the topmost shelf of his locker, you find a pair of shoes with a handkerchief wedged inside. Unfolding it, you find a small oak charm, but there isn't much else. You push past him in the doorway to head back to Taro's burned-out cabin and meet the demon before sundown. This is so... Why couldn't I go talk to the three of them? After, I mean, anyway. Alright. So I have to go to 88.2 now. Alright. You know what, chat? I don't care. I mean, if you've done this before and if you know the answer, please don't help. But if you have not done this before and you think you've noticed something that I've missed, please feel free to tell me. So, hello playthings, welcome back. I've redecorated. The Demon Prince is sitting casually on a throne made of ash. Glowing sigils dot the walls of Taro's former cabin, and a chandelier made of pure flame swings gently across the ceiling. I thought this could make a nice base of operations for an attack on your little city. Or have you discovered Taro's killer? I mean, can't I just say it's the three of them and be done with them? Can I say all three of them killed him and then he just kills all three of them and we're good? Like, first of all, yeah, why isn't that an option? Like, so basically my options right now are, let's assume for a second that I don't actually know who's done it. I haven't figured out who's done it, which I haven't. I mean, maybe that comes behind this, but I wouldn't admit that. Again, I feel like it should be Cecil, but I guess, like, anyway, there's like red herrings in a way that they're really, but anyway, whatever. Since I'm not necessarily sure, shouldn't I have an option to just say, yes, those three killed him together, and then this way he would go kill those three, rather than killing the entire outpost, right? Isn't that a better option? You know, the deaths of a few versus deaths of many, especially when these people are all sus together. And useless. So, first of all, why don't I have that as an option? But second of all, like, yeah, I mean, alright. I guess the thing is, it's just... So, this is already inconsistent here. So here it says that Barno checked in the hunting lodge at 6:30, but according to speaking to the person at the hunting lodge, Barno showed up at 5:30, and then oh no, Barno returned a few minutes later. Okay, no, so that's correct. So Barno was at the hunting lodge at 5:30. It's 6:30 basically. I mean, a few minutes after Cecil, and at 7:45, which tracks with what's in the log. I don't know. I mean, thus far I cannot see a single reason why we would suspect Alia, which like could be like, oh, but so obviously it's them. I don't know. Things like this. But again, as long as I mean, we'll see. I guess I should reserve judgment until I actually complete it. So we searched whose room again? We searched Cecil's room, right? Yes. Because the obvious original person was Barno, but then Cecil, like, I wish we could have just talked to the people at the barracks. If I had been able to do that, it would have been more interesting because of the whole Cecil, or the Cecil time lapse, right? Because again, Cecil barracks 5:30. But why is Cecil even at the hunting lodge? He shouldn't be, right? Or is Cecil supposed to be? Why is Barno sus? Well, the only reason that Barno is sus is because Barno was the one who was assigned to go to the hunting lodge, and that's where the crime was committed. I assume that's where the crime was committed. At least that seems to be the case. I mean, the hunting lodge was burned down, so I assume that's where the person was killed. Yeah, I mean, no, I guess that's not actually true. I guess it's just the burned out hunting lodge. So I actually don't know where the crime was committed. Okay, sure. So I mean, then Cecil still seems the most sus. But my concern with this is that we checked Cecil's room, we didn't find anything, and it feels like if we like that was supposed to be the confirmation. So I feel like now it's going to be like, it wasn't actually Cecil. To me, yes, Cecil is the one. I mean, again, does anyone see something that I don't? Cecil was at the hunting lodge when he wasn't supposed to be. Also, didn't check in at the hunting. Wait, yeah. I mean, Cecil also didn't check in when they went to the hunting lodge. Like, it feels like it just has to be Cecil at this point. But again, we checked Cecil's room and there was nothing in there, which feels like that was our opportunity to confirm our suspicions, and then we just found absolutely nothing. But yeah, I mean, all right, whatever. I guess we go with Cecil because at this point, all the information we have points to Cecil doing something wrong, since Cecil wasn't where they were supposed to be, didn't check in for a period of time, and Alia is certainly the least suspicious. Barno is at the place that burned down, but I guess that's not necessarily even where the murder was. Okay, sure, whatever. We'll tell the demon priest that Cecil did it. Yeah, like Rona, I agree. We should be able to let the demon prince sort the three of them out. Why not just tell the demon prince? Okay, it's one of the three of them. Do what you will. It's probably all three of them. Who knows? I mean, whatever. I agreed. What if we narrow it down for the demon prince to one of these three? That feels like we've done enough. But all right, sure. We'll read 180.2 now. A portal opens beside the demon, and he yanks Cecil through it into the room. Did you kill Taro? A terrified Cecil nods in fear. Okay, well, at least we were right. Sorry, I was trying to get my oak charm and our winnings, but he put up a fight. The demon prince gives a malicious smile, and I take it the fire was just to cover your tracks. So the murder was there. Cecil nods, trying to be as helpful as possible under the circumstances. The prince nods sympathetically, then turns to you. It seems you've assisted me, which necessitates compensation. I know all too well the consequences of leaving an open-ended favor. He plucks a blood-red gem off his scepter and hands it to you. Flecks of light swirl inside, and it feels too heavy for its size. I trust that will be sufficient. Our work here concludes. Enjoy your silly town. And with that, he drags Cecil through a portal back to his home plane. We gain 1 prosperity, and the demon's gem, item 240. Alright, we did it. Ugh. Alright, we only need to keep one of these. We can delete the other ones. We need to get item 240. This is a summer outpost event. When you fail scenarios, this would have been good for us before. I would not have been sad to miss out on this, though. So the charm was the big clue there? What? Oh, because he won the charm, got the charm back or whatever? Oh, so it was meant to be a reveal? I mean, well, I felt like the time log was the big thing, but yeah, I didn't... Basically, the charm being the big clue didn't make... I mean, I'll show you 166. So yeah, we know that there was a charm involved in gambling, but... So, how to put it this way. The narrative in this, then, is just kind of like unfolding, you find a small charm, but there isn't much else. So this makes it seem like this isn't significant. So why would you... Like, I understand why you write it this way, but yeah, it's not... Anyway. Regardless. I hope there's not another one of those. So, let's get to the other outpost stuff. We need to do. So I got the item, I put it away, I got the prosperity. Yes. All right. So this rotates. We do not gain any herbs. We can spend 10 gold to gain 10 material resources. We will do that. I guess on the blink blade, since you're literally about to retire. You know, it'd be nice to build something new with the rest of your gold, but I guess we won't be able to. All right. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay. Nothing there. This is later. All right. I guess it's just the things the sun's right. Sure. Yeah, Kashi. Indeed. So we don't have any other things here to do. We do need to do some building first, but we can also just wait to build until we have the new character because we don't stand to gain anything. I mean, we can't spend gold. I mean, I guess we could spend gold if we build a wall. Do I really want to be building a wall though, instead of building whatever new building I unlock? Probably not. The only advantage of building the wall is that we can spend 10 gold from the blink blade, so that's just like kind of nets us 10 gold. I don't know how useful gold's going to be anytime soon. Also don't know how useful walls are going to be anytime soon. How much do I care about the new building? I mean, how big of a deal is it to wait one more week to have the new building is kind of the question. Yeah, it's not insignificant, right? I don't know what the building is. Let's see. We don't know if the envelope's been opened yet. The new layout will be better for that. I guess we can look in there. So we're going to get envelope 24 or 21. I think 24 is already taken. Yeah, so we're going to be gaining 21. I think that's something we're going to want sooner. I mean, I feel like pretty much anything we would get here is something we want sooner rather than later. So yeah, let's not build the wall. I mean, how much does the gold really matter anyway? We've got 100 gold sitting on these two characters that we can't use. If we happen to unlock the enhancer, then obviously that's a little bit different, but I don't know that that's very likely here. Also, yeah, we need to toggle the inspiration to make sure we don't lose it when we save. Okay, sure. So I don't think there's any reason to build first, so we should do some distilling. So distilling involves getting these 3 herbs. Let's take a look at what we've got most of. Our new character is going to be the first one to get 3 herb potions. It's going to be neat. Okay, so we have... So our planted herbs are axenut and snow thistle. So we're never doing axenut or snow thistle. Do we have any corpse cap on any of these? No. So we have a flame fruit on just 1, so we'll take 1 flame fruit. We have an arrow vine and rock root. I think I'll just take 2 arrow vine since we got 3 rock root. Seems to make sense. All right. So these all go back. I guess I'll put this into locked items, to be honest. And these will all go, yeah. I mean, there's nothing to do with any of this stuff. We can sell things, but gold doesn't matter. All right. So these all go in there as well. And we can delete this. All right. So I think we're good then. We can just do the stuff. So we're gonna. So this was Benny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, technically we would have leveled up, so we'd have 1 more. We can just write that. So we would level 6 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 perks. Okay. Player 1, character Benny. Blink blade, level 6, 7 perks, 0 masteries. All right, so we're going to gain 2 prosperity from this. 1, 2. All right, let's box them up. Need to grab this out. The rest can go. Yep. Nothing else here that needs to be put back somewhere else. Nope. Nothing else there to grab. Got all the blink blade cards. All right, great. Die over here, move that away. All right. So then we open envelope number 21. So we're going to start spoiling that now. Okay. So this goes in the completed pile. There's nothing else to read. Oh, no! Ooh, dang it. All right, we got to do the retirement event. I mean, retirement section for blink blade as well. All right, we got to grab a new blink blade. And just find their mat quickly. All right. Let's do that quickly as well. All right, so this is 6.2. All right, I guess, oh, that's not what I meant to do. All right. The Blinkblade finishes reading a long letter received by the mail carrier, then folds it up and tucks it in their pack. Well, looks like I'm needed elsewhere. You stare at them, somewhat stunned. I've been offered a job by the Merchants Guild in White Oak, the Blinkblade says. Apparently, activity of the Sinra Syndicate has increased recently, and they need skilled operatives to fight them in the back of the shadow. Fight them back in the shadows of the capital. These Sinra are insidious jerks, and if you don't nip their machinations in the bud, well, the Blinkblade shrugs their shoulders. There goes your whole city. They slowly finish packing up their belongings and then move to leave. I can't say I'll miss this cold, but, well, I may miss you a lot. The Blinkblade lingers at the door for a second, just a bit though, and then zip, they're gone. Add SO64 to the Summer Outpost deck. All right, this we'll grab quickly. So, oh, this one needs to be removed by 64. 1 second, we gotta ban a bot. All right, SO64 into active. Shuffle that up. I guess I didn't need to put it in like that. I should be, putting it there, but yeah, should be good. Okay, so that was that. Yeah, now we can open this envelope. So we're gonna open envelope 21. So we close this. The inn? What? Oh no, I should have built the walls. I thought this was something else. All right. I mean, the inn is a fine building, don't get me wrong, but not as important. In that case, maybe I would have rather the gold. Anyway, it's fine. Okay, so we've unlocked the inn. So we need to make a new character, and then we can build. It's not like we're about to get to the next prosperity level, so we might as well just make the character first. No harm in that. Okay, so we don't have a lot of choices left. We have just Bone Shaper, and I won't mouse over it because I'll actually say the name, and Meteor, right? Are the only two classes I dominate, but again, I'm not about to do that. So Bone Shaper and Meteor. So this is a little bit interesting, right? Of a conundrum, so to speak. That Bone Shaper is fine with Trap, especially with the way we play Trap. That's not a big deal. Bone Shaper with Meteor would not be very fine. I mean, it's kind of annoying. I guess it'll ultimately be okay, but it's still like not one of the best pairings. So I don't know what's better, whether it's better to just take Bone Shaper first, play with them for a bit so that they progress towards retiring before we get Meteor in, or just to play Meteor. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, I guess. I mean, the next one to retire is going to be both of these are about to retire. We really need to unlock a new class, huh? Guess we're going to be grabbing Gloomhaven 2nd Edition starter pretty soon here. I don't know. I mean, we could just get Meteor. Meteor obviously has some synergy with Trap. You get 3 starting perks? No, just 2 starting perks. Ah, yeah, that's good. I mean, well, it's going to be the same no matter what. Oh, no, I mean, I guess, yeah, we'll have more than that, actually, because we'll be level 3? No, we'll be only level 2. Yeah, so we'll have exactly 3 starting perks either way, so. Because we'll have... No. Yeah, because we'll be level 3. No, so we'll be level 2, which will be 1 perk, and then we'll have 2 perks from this. So, yeah, we'll have it no matter what. I think I'll just grab the Bone Shaper for now. The biggest reason for this is if one of the two is going to be underleveled, I would rather Meteor be a little bit underleveled than Bone Shaper be a little bit underleveled. So I'd rather just start leveling the Bone Shaper first, and then Meteor can jump in after. I think that makes sense. Also, this way I'm not unlocking a locked class at the end of the day, which makes it a little bit more annoying from a spoiler perspective for people to watch the whole video. Okay, so let's go ahead and unlock or grab a Bone Shaper. I don't know how synergistic or anti-synergistic they'll be with this party. I think it's just kind of be whatever, but that's fine. All right. Oh, we need to do the Town Guard thing as well. Let's do that quickly before we forget. We need to grab a Town Guard perk, and we'll do this section. So 194.3, we'll grab the perk after. Yeah, 194.3 gives us unlock scenario 132. Okay. Ooh, that's another one. That's good to know. So that gives us 5 actually, right? 1, 2, 3. or 6 actually. Oh no, yeah, we completed that way. 1, 2, 3. Although this one, 4, 5. Yep, we have 5. Okay, so if we get that personal quest, we can just do it. And so we need to replace, or we need to go and grab a +10 and get rid of a -10. Okay, so that was done. Great. So we unlock our Bone Shaper. So we need a Bone Shaper name. Another B name, huh? Email. Not Bonnie. Yeah, we'll think of that. All right. Start at level 2, have 3 perks. I'll certainly get the free summon perk and the scenario effects perk. Aether scenario effects perk is just so valuable. And then yeah, this is just if you have 2 checks at once, it's a good opportunity to pick this up. So I like grabbing this right now while I have all the checks. Okay. So this means we don't actually no, we do affect our deck a bit. We can grab 2 +1s and throw them in. Okay. Pull our cards down here. Do our level up quickly. I don't really plan on doing a single summon thing. That's what I did on my last Bone Shaper campaign, the one where I played in Gloomhaven First Edition with the Frosthaven starters. So yeah, I'm just gonna take Bone Dagger this time and do some skeleton summoning stuff. So we'll grab that. And then we need items for our Bone Shaper. So Bone Shaper starts with how much gold? Because what it's 30, 40, 50, 60. All right, 60 gold. I guess we gotta deal out the items and prepare for the lag. All right, sort the shop, item shop. I mean, does cost do it? Maybe by, that'd be interesting. So then we can just look at all the things that cost money somewhere. No. That's wild, huh? So, what? All right, I'm not wrong, right? Group by none, sort by cost, should theoretically just sort all the items by their cost, right? What is this? It's not even like, all right, first of all, like, yeah, resource cost here, like, what? Why aren't the gold things? I mean, first of all, I felt like the gold things would all be grouped together, but also they're not even in sort of logical order. Here's a 30, here's a 25, here's a 20. So what exactly does this do? All right, let's try type and sort by cost. Okay, here the gold ones do end up on the end. No, not, what the heck? Not completely. Yeah, no, not at all. What is this doing? Okay. Anyway, let's try to avoid the lag too much. Yeah, so the sorting not working great. All right, let's go ahead and grab the Warden's robes and the boots of speed. Oh, another bot. 1 second. All right, this is 60 gold exactly, and this is pretty convenient. All right, let's pack all those items back up so that we don't have to deal with them again. It's the lag. All right, back in there. Oh, feels much better. All right. This goes here, this goes here. We can't get any crafted items yet. We can after the next scenario. Again, I know we're pooling everything, but we're still kind of abiding by the whole hazing scenario rule, which, you know, is not intended necessarily as a hazing scenario rule, but yeah, it's just, you know, is what it is. That's kind of how it works. Okay, did I check off things? Yeah, I did that. So we can build, our allies can craft, we can brew some potions, and we do level ups on these characters. All right, let's go ahead and build first, I guess. Why not? We do have the morale to double build if we want to. I don't know if we'll actually care about doing that though. So we'll go ahead and build the inn. So this is going to cost 10 gold. I'll just subtract that from the trapper. I guess both these characters are close to retirement, but they've got, a lot of gold. So we'll pay 10 gold there. And this costs 4 of each resource. We'll spend slightly less metal. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So we build the inn. So this gives us a prosperity. The inn does is we can collectively buy 1 material resource for 2 gold. So I guess we can't, I would actually just double build this, but I guess we can't double build it because the first one hasn't been built yet. I guess. Technically it's not, not supposed to be able to do things like that. So it's kind of the way we're playing it. 151.2. All right, gotta add some events. I'll just put this over here with this. Try to remember that, yeah, it's like that and that. More events to add. I guess I can just do these right now. All right, WO71 to the Winter Outpost event deck. All right, Road Winter Outpost search. 71. All right. Okay, and then here we have SO55. All right. So that's done. So we built the inn, got the prosperity for that. All right, so now we do leveling up and brewing of potions. So do we get to level? Yeah, we do get to level up on Fist. All right, so click that. We did not get a perk. Yeah, we would have gained that. So I'm just going to go ahead and get another deck thinning, rolling +1 shield. Was pretty happy to have those. Oh yeah, we need a PQ as well. Good call. All right, well I'll do this quickly first, then we'll go grab the PQ. Yes, technically we should grab that before building, because yeah. But if it matters, it matters. We'll just apply it. Yeah, so we get rid of a +0. We get another rolling +1 shield 1. Very nice. All right. Doing a bunch of strengthened attacks and adding a bunch of rolling is somewhat anti-synergistic, but the counterpoint is running into a bunch of enemies with gift. Those shield rollers are really nice. All right, so what do we have is our 8. And then we'll grab the PQ afterwards. Shattering Blow. So this is a loss. Consume Ice to brittle, target all range 1, and then you get to making the tech 6 or 8 immediately. A pretty powerful loss. And on bottom, we have a move 3, consume ice for shield 2, heal 3 self, +2. Okay. Yeah, this card's fine, but I think draw strength is where I'm at usually. So, well, gift, who knows? Both are good. This does represent a lot of mitigation, but is that... Nah, draw strength, come on. All right, draw strength is attack 5 to target, 2 hexes, which is usually pretty easy to do. If the attack ability targeted 2 enemies perform ward self, beautiful. And the bottom is all enemies within range 3 suffer 1 damage. For each enemy that suffered damage with this action, perform strengthen range 3 and make earth. Yeah. Okay, sure, we have gift. If we end up using gift bottom, obviously the strengthen's amazing. If we use gift top with the element a fair amount, then this matters a bit less, the strengthening here. Obviously the strengthening is also pretty, in all fairness, this is the worst part for the strengthening. It's pretty terrible to use on the Bone Shaper of Summons. Strengthen doesn't benefit them much, and the Trapper doesn't need strengthen at all. So it's kind of only for us, which does make this worse than usual. That being said, it's just a good action usually. Mediocre action here, but soon, Trapper will be out, and we'll be out soon as well, I guess. But yeah, I just draw strength top. Look at that. Come on, two attack 5s, and you ward yourself. And also, we can just start using gift bottom to just be able to recur this all the time now. So yeah. The extra health from gift will just let us spam this every single turn if we want. Also because, so here, level 8 card, I guess we just check the map, but it's going to be, yeah. Level 8 card costs 6 life, but with ward that would cost 3 life. A lot of times you're going to get hit back anyway, but theoretically, if the ward is able to trigger on the recursion, then with Gift of the Mountain and your natural regen, you can just net neutral with this, which is wild. Just being able to do 2 attack 5s every round. Again, that's not going to happen very often, but anyway, power level is so high here. This tanking, etc. Tanking is going to be reasonably valuable for this party, without a doubt. because the Bone Shaper wants some time to set up, and Trapper also wants some time to set up. So being able to just buy time, I mean, that is an argument for this, but I don't know. I mean, certainly move 3, shield 2, healing. I mean, move heal is also just good for this class. Is it really, like, move 3, heal 3 on level 8 card, like, is that even really better than what we have on Thick Frost at 6? It feels like we kind of have 2 cards that do the same thing. Thick Frost also makes ice for us. I don't know. Nah, I want Draw Strength. I could actually see an argument that maybe I should just be taking Shattering Blow, trying to use ice to set up round-based shield, and, you know, use that to buy time for the party, but come on. I love Draw Strength. You can't take it from me. The worst thing now is we're going to have to start cutting a higher level card, because obviously we still keep bringing the move 4 jump. Like, it's just silly not to bring this. It's just a cheap way to move. But we'll take a look at that when we get the scenario. Usually it'll be maybe the level 2 or one of the level 3 cards that gets cut. All right. I mean, you could also argue that you cut Ice Uppercut, I guess, just because this is just Ice Uppercut, but better. But I don't know. Oh, God. Out of water. All right. We'll try to power through. Let's get the personal quest for the Bone Shaper. Boom. Got it. All right. I like the complete 12 challenges. Like, why not, right? We're usually doing a challenge for a scenario. I mean, obviously we lose sometimes, but yeah, I would be happy to have this one. But we're set up to do this, right? We've been waiting for this. So yeah, this is what I've been looking for. We're gonna grab it. We're gonna go through a quick PQ on Bone Shaper, which yeah is a bit of a shame because we're gonna run out of characters. But that's something we'll worry about when we get there. Okay. So now we can do the trap level up. I really should grab a little more water, otherwise I'm really gonna regret this. 1 second, be right back. All right. So, Trapper level up. This should be pretty quick. Yeah, we'll take this. So we replace 2 plus zeros with 2 plus zeros that add damage to traps. Why not? Why not? And yeah, our level 7 choice is a non-choice. What does this even do? 2 damage, wound point. I mean, sure. And the bottom is all traps affect figures of flying. And yeah. Sure, I mean, this solves some problems, but also Foxhole also solves some problems in a different manner. In a much more effective manner. All right. Foxhole! Here we go. Pretty easy choice. Again, there's technically a bottom summon on this card. Doesn't really matter. I mean, have you seen this top? Also gives an experience. Dismantle didn't give an experience, right? No. Don't know why Foxhole does, but we'll take it. We will take it. All right. So we got that. Got a perk there. So yeah, all we need to do is crafting now. So technically here, delete all these. I mean, I could pass over the freezing crystal to Fist right now. Wouldn't be bad. Like, I kind of wish that I had that sometimes. I mean, how often do I really want to use it for ice rather than just use it for hazardous terrain, though? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess what I should do is I should start brewing 3 potions, and then we'll see if those have to go to either of these characters. Because technically, Trapper has an additional small item slot that we can use at this point, and this, honestly, the Dead Raven is pretty poor for Fist at this point, because, yeah, all Trapper's attacks are essentially killing. I mean, that's not necessarily true. We'll do some stun wounding sometimes, but, well. All right, let's go brew some potions. So it's time to brew some 3 potions. We do have the Alchemist upgraded, right? Yes, we do. Okay. So I guess we should just start with the combination that we have planted and just pair those off with other things, right? So Snow Thistle, Axe Nut, and we'll do a Rock Root and then an Arrowvine. So, Snow Thistle, all right, Arrowvine, Snow Thistle. Excellent. This gives us... Ooh, all right. All right. Well, I think... I mean... You know, that's a tough one. It is a tough one. Huh. And you can justify either of these characters getting this, right? Obviously, a major stamina potion to recur a high level card for Fist. It's just such a big deal, though, because then we can just start recycling again. Yeah, this is just so powerful for Fist, especially after having just picked up a level 8 card. The repeating the high level card for Trapper isn't even that useful because you kind of build to the big thing and then it's done. I mean, sure, having an extra teeth can matter and stuff like that, but nah, let's get this in here. All right. Okay, so then we wanted those same... Oh, sorry, so I've got to subtract... I'm just going to do the other thing now. So that was Arrowvine, right? This, and this. So then we're going to do this, and this. So we go to Rockroot, Snow Thistle, Axonot. All right. There we go. The potion we really wanted in this party. All right. So, let's get an herb back. I mean, again, given that we grow these two, it theoretically makes the most sense probably just to get Rockroot back and just keep these two growing for a while. Yeah, that is the most logical thing to do. All right, well, Hammer Potion, you're out of here. All right, sure. So then we can do these two plus another thing. So I guess Flame Fruit. All right, this, and Flame Fruit. So that's going to be like Snow Thistle, Flame Fruit, Axonot. Yeah. All right. Where was this when we had the Blink Blade? All right. I don't really think I want to keep this. I mean, I'm looking. I guess I can just throw this over on the Bone Shaper for now. I don't know. I should probably just distill this, honestly. This is not good on the Bone Shaper or the Trapper. I guess I could throw it on Fist. I mean, like, I don't really want to cut any Fist potions. Like, this is the most cuttable one at this point, but I don't know. This is still decent. I don't know. Maybe I could cut this on Fist. This is decent as well. Is that good, though? It's fine. I don't know. Problem is... It's a bit different now that we have this, but like with a Trapper in the party, we don't really chip enemies down. All right, well let's see what it looks like if we can distill this, because I'm really not one Inferno Flask here. All right, well next up we can do like this plus this in one of these, and then this plus this in the other one, I guess, and go from there, and then see whether we need to distill this or not. All right, so let's do Arrowvine, Rockroot, Snow Thistle. So Rockroot, Snow Thistle, no, not there. Arrowvine, Snow Thistle, Rockroot. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Well, all right. I mean, this is amazing for Fist, but it's also very good for Bone Shaper. So okay, all right. That fills up the Bone Shaper slot. That's nice. So we still need another potion for you. I mean, I think it's still fine to brew one more. I know I have these potions. I mean, I can also just distill this explosive vial, to be honest. Although, really? No, all right. No. Let's chill for a bit. Let's chill. Because honestly, why am I brewing a bunch of potions for characters who are going to retire in like a couple scenarios? That's a bit much. All right, let's just put this in there. This is fine. I mean, whatever. We got the Salmon Potion. It goes here. It's not like it's amazing on the Bone Shaper or anything like that. So in the end, we only put one 3-herb potion on these two characters. And we still have this one over here. I guess there's no reason to distill it right now, so we can just bring it. And... guess consider bringing it in for the renewing potion. I'm not even sure it's better than the renewing potion. I think this is like renewing potion basically is something like 5 life or 3 life and 1 damage on Fist, which is generally going to be better than some AoE wounds. All right, we got a lot of items on Fist at this point. All right, seems okay. So yeah, at least we discovered some 3-herb potions. That's nice. When can we upgrade the garden again? Prosperity 5. Oh, can't wait to get to Prosperity 5. These things are Prosperity... Oh, these are also Prosperity 5? Oh yeah, 5 is the one we really want, huh? Yeah, we got I got some ways to go there, but we'll keep building. That's fine. All right. So I think we're good on that. So are there any things we need to craft? Well, we can't craft for you, and I assume I don't want to craft for either of them. So I guess that just means we're done for the day. So yeah, basically what we're going to do at this point. So we don't have Fist's PQ scenario yet. I think that's in 1 or 2 weeks that'll get unlocked. So what we're going to be looking at doing at this point is just starting to do the... So I'd like to finish the Algox quest line. I've been waiting to do that until we had a person who needed these things. We don't have the boat, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, so the ones that we can't do currently are... Actually, none of these are boat. Climbing gear, sled. Yeah, oh, jagged shoals, right? But hold on. Climbing gear, sled. Climbing gear, sled. Sled. So we actually can do 5 even without the boat. Oh, we're actually at 6 now, huh? Hadn't realized. Yeah, I guess we just done that one and this one. Okay, okay. You don't actually even need to build the boat, although building the boat would be good because yeah, I would like to have... Oh yeah, oh yeah. I need to complete that before Trapper retires. I don't want to actually have to try to beat that scenario. I just want to cheese it. Yeah. All right, that's fine. We just need to do a scenario that Trapper won't retire on. Which, yeah, I think neither of these Trapper will retire. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. Yeah, so basically we'll do one of these scenarios, and then when we come back to Frosthaven, we can build. Maybe we could just do a double build now and go there immediately. We're not just about to retire though, but I guess Fist might retire after. That's if we might. I want to check to see which thing unlocked this. Or all right, so completing Fist's scenario was 69. All right, so I'm gonna go look at scenario 69's results quickly. Hold on. It's gonna be a bit annoying to do, isn't it? No, it's not. I guess this I can just do it on a new card. Well, no, I can just do this in the game. Hold on one second. I'm just gonna hide the screen so when I'm jumping through the book trying to find something, I don't ruin anything. All right. All right, let's guess page like 76. No, 86 almost. Okay, so this was 27.3. 15.4. Okay, I just need to see which thing it was. Yeah, okay. Really gonna double build the boat? I regret building the inn now. Oh, did I not hide the screen? Or I guess I just maybe put it back just now. I hope I hid the screen for a little bit. Well, I mean, whatever. I barely guessed wrong. Okay, so that does mean we're gonna unlock Fist scenario next week. So, but I guess Fist can still be here when we go do the thing, right? That's fine. I mean, like, it doesn't matter that we have to have Fist because won't retire. What do you have to kill? Claw Crushers? There's no Claw Crushers in that scenario, right? Yeah. So I think that's still fine. So what does this look like then? This week we do just one of those other scenarios for Bone Shaper. Then next week we do 150. I mean, do Fist scenario, and then the next week, and then yeah, basically one of those 2 weeks we build the boat, and that allows us to then go do 14 while we still have the Trapper before we finish that up, and then presumably one of these ones that will let us kill some Claw Crushers. Maybe not. I don't know. Or maybe we'll take a detour to kill Claw Crushers after we do 14 with Trapper. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So yeah, so that's the plan. So then so we don't build the boat here. We don't need to double build just for that. So next week we will do. No, I guess I should actually say it now. I guess I would like to do Living Glacier while I still have Trapper. Although who can? Yeah, Fist can go deal with the stuff. Bone Shipper will be a little bit rough there, but it should be okay. Sure. Okay, so I guess next week we'll be going to do scenario 45. Not next week. Tomorrow. Next week in the game. Tomorrow in real life. So tomorrow in real life, I will be back at around the usual time, 1:30. Might try to start. No, I mean it's not really going to matter. I don't think I'll have time to do 2 scenarios no matter what. Tomorrow I have to finish a bit earlier as well. I'll be finishing around 5. So yeah, we'll basically just do 1 scenario, and then the outpost phase, and that'll be it. And then Sorry, I sip. And then the other day this week that I'll stream will be Thursday. And then maybe I'll try to stream Friday. We'll see. It depends if I feel up to it and how busy I am. Next week, I will only be streaming Monday because I'll be going to Essen later in the week. And then, like, on Tuesday, we're just basically going to be getting ready and setting everything up with the people who are cat sitting and stuff like that. So Tuesday is going to be a really busy day. And then after that, from Wednesday through the following Monday, I'm gone for Essen. So basically, yes, I'll stream tomorrow. I'll stream on Thursday. Tomorrow will be a short stream. I mean, just one scenario. I'll stream on Thursday, maybe on Friday. The following week, I will stream on Monday. And then after that, the next time I will stream will be like the following Tuesday. Because, yeah, I'll be at Essen. And by the way, if you are going to Essen, feel free to stop by the Self-Repair booth. I will be working there every day from 10 to 2 or 10 to 3. Showing off Glue Unit 2nd Edition. And, yeah. Which I guess we'll be doing soon in this Frosthaven stream as well, since we've run out of characters to play. Which is a little bit wild that we're running out of characters to play in a 3-player party, even much less a 4-player party. I mean, we got a little bit unlucky with our building unlocks, and then yeah, I mean, we just have to finish a quest. I mean, we're close to. I mean, like we're. We're like 3 scenarios away, 4 scenarios. I mean, we're like 1 and 3. Yeah, I mean, realistically, in 5 scenarios, we could have 2 more characters unlocked. Our classes unlocked. So yeah, that's not bad, I guess. I mean, so we have that possibility. And then for buildings, yeah, we've kind of missed on the buildings that would get us unlocks. And then yeah, obviously just the fact that we're don't really want to deal with the brain drain of replaying Gem 8 matters a little bit as well. Anyway, all right. That's it for me today. I hope you all have a great remainder of your day. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, usual time. And yeah, hope to see you then. Take care, everyone.